Good lord, I opened it too soon. I ruined my own intro. Bloody hell. Fred's professional streamer. As always. Wait, I was promised Don't Starve. Amit, what part of you silly goose? We're not playing Don't Starve. Didn't you understand? Actually, that would be kind of cool, but it's going to have to happen after Pathfinder. And also after many other things. It does sound kind of fun, though. What do we got over here? No one why are there so many quotes? No one likes being hit in the face with a floppy. Some people probably like it. What did I miss last week? Hey, Slate. Streaming at full volume in the shop. Yeah, that was kind of weird. What did you miss last week? So, last week we learned that Exalt is freaking god-awful. We've had all kinds of issues with Exalt. I think we had several deaths, including Lengthal, unfortunately. And they were all from Exalt missions. And then the week before that, I think we ended with huge amounts of wounds from an Exalt mission. So we're done doing Exalt, basically, for the rest of this campaign. However, we did manage to get... Oh, yeah, that was another thing. We had a massive amount of destroyers. I think we had 3 destroyers in September. And they destroyed all the frigging satellites everywhere and bombed everything. And so now, somehow, we find ourselves with just 6 countries left in the Council in October. Which is, some would think it's dire. I think it's probably still too easy, honestly. We still have 2 satellites over here. They'll never take our satellites. Never take them. And that's it. So that's what you missed. We're all caught up. Restart only option. What are you talking about? This game's easy. We're just going to play it to the end, then maybe restart a new campaign and maybe make it even more difficult. We're going to have to make Long War rebalanced. Now with more challenge. Who is Finn? Yeah, didn't... Bravo Wolf wanted to know... For Glenn. Glenn Friendly is apparently Friendly's first name. Oh, hey, JFov. Velocity? That's what we're going to have today. A massive amount of velocity, just cruising through easy game. The stream? What's wrong with the stream? Stream looks good. What are you guys talking about? Who is the Finn in barracks? What does that mean? Stupid Salt. We can't finish Exalt. It's not possible. Thank you for sharing your cow, Cynical Atropos. What's a Cynical Atropos? Now I need to know, friends. What is an Atropos, first of all? Let's go look that up. I mean, I know what a cynical someone is, but Atropos. First of all, help if I spelled it right. Greek mythology is one of 3 Moirai, goddesses of fate and destiny. Her Roman equivalent was Morta. Atropos was the oldest of the 3 fates and was known as the inflexible one, or inevitable. That sounds like it's very fitting for Long War. Thank you for the sub. I've done the studies. Customers spend 17.5% more when they hear your voice. You should look into doing commercials. I'll see you're on mute. And that's all a lie. Bloody hell, I was all excited. Oh, sadness and misery now. Finland flag. Imperial. Slate, what do you mean you're already lost? Let's do a recap for everybody then. We got the promotion at the end of the last stream, so we now will have 500 experience on everyone very soon. That's fantastic. Lots of promotions incoming. Some mans have already hit that rank. Saturday, Chicken Lee, Harris, Val, Guardian Sage. Beautiful. Now, I have much less need for assaults since we're really not doing exalts. I just can't think of a way to do them. Like, we'd have to bring... First of all, we have to scan for one right now. But there's just no safe way to do Exalt. Like, they're too risky. It all comes down to the map at this point. Like, they're too strong. They have to be Alpha Striked. And if you can't Alpha Strike them, you're potentially screwed in multiple different ways. So you can't bring mechanical units to them, period. Just flat out, period. Essentially, if you bring a mechanical unit to Exalt, it's kind of like... that's so dumb I can't even think of a way to describe it, really. So we'll just leave it at that. And how could we possibly do Exalt now? We'd have to bring, like... The 3-man Exalts would actually be the hardest ones. They used to be the easiest. Usually bring your 3 strongest guys, but for us that was supposed to be mechs. They all have hard counters to close combat specialists against assaults and medics. And they all have the ability to move and snipe across the universe. Anything goes wrong and someone's basically dead, and there's very little XCOM power because you have so few mans. So I think the safest thing is just not do them. I don't even know what classes you could realistically... What do you guys think for Exalt? Like, if you could start a whole new campaign and build it around doing Exalt in the fall, what classes would you bring? I mean, you'd have to basically bring 1 tank. Gunners are useless because they can't do any damage. If you only have 3 guys on a squad, you can't have 1 guy that doesn't do any damage. Maybe... I mean, anything you have that's a tank isn't going to do any damage. So you almost can't bring tanks. Fires! I don't know what this fire is. I can't see it. Did it say Diving Goose has pledged some amount on Patreon? I legitimately can't see because Streamlabs is the most amazing program in the world. Regardless, thank you for the pledge. I think it was Diving Goose. I think. I couldn't quite see. I also couldn't see the amount, but it had to be a lot. It had to be like 20-something because the fires were loud. They were very loud. Let's see what you guys have to say about this. So who is the new DS character? Who's what's DS? Soupy, why don't you have a designated color yet? It's so weird when you change colors every time. They have more wrecking today than wimping. Yeah, I think there's going to be lots of wrecking today. All we need to do is get Air Game RNG and we're in the business. Are all the mechs dead yet? No, literally none of them have died. Unfortunately, because they didn't understand the wonky mechanics, we don't have a Shogun. And we would have had a Shogun if I understood the wonky mechanics. It's just kind of wonky. Alas, none of them are dead. We just have 3 wounded Goliaths. So Bravo was out for 40 days. Taki's coming back in 3 days. And Shitter My Cow's back in 25 days. Cheers to a lost campaign. And by the way, Golden Goose. I thought it said Diving Goose. That's $25 on Patreon. All right. Well, thank you very much, Chesney, for the 100 bits. Not being able to read really pays off. And also, thank you very much, Golden Goose, for the $25 pledge. Oh, it said Diving Goose. That's what Imperial says. Maybe I did read Diving Goose. The Golden Goose makes me want to go play Battle Brothers and look for the Golden Goose. You trade it in and buy a 13,000 gold Hedge Knight. Bringing a mech to an Exalt mission is like bringing a sniper to a forest UFO map. Perpetually wounded. Go more mid-range, hit and run. Overwatch specs versus Exalt. That's what I did with the occasional Rocketeer. Mid-range, hit and run. The only person who gets hit and run's Scouts, right? Now, I did like Scouts with hit and run. However, they don't bring much. You can apply the damage, like it's applicable damage, but it's not necessarily lots of damage. Like usually for Exalts, I need to bring infantry because they can shoot once and Overwatch twice. That's a ton of just damage per turn. You really need damage per turn against Exalts because there's so freaking many of them. I mean, if you think about it, there's more Exalts than there are on aliens on swarming abductions. You get the same amount of people to fight them. The rewards are like at best 1/3 as much money, and the risks are much higher. And they have guaranteed. They have like a ton of essential double heavy floaters flying around with heat, and they also have rockets. So I can't like why. It's just why. So I suppose hit and run is probably the best thing to bring, but it's not much damage per turn. I guess that's where you come up with rockets. Rockets spec guys with mayhem, I suppose. And if you got Gauss early, you could get even more damage on the rockets. So I suppose that's one way to do it, but that's literally the only way I can think of, which doesn't give me much hope for the future of Exalt. I mean, I don't want to have to... First of all, I hate Rocketeers. I don't want to build them, period. But to have to build them just to be able to do Exalt? Eh. And then scouts would I do like the hit and run scouts, but you know what? I like these Packmaster scouts too. Cool thing about hit and run scouts is they also get lightning reflexes, which really helps out a lot. Hit and run ranger. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, that combination. But I just hate being forced into lightning reflex hit and run ranger every time on scouts. It's really awesome, but I'm enjoying doing something different. But I feel like you're right. That's the only way to deal with Exalt. I don't know. All snipers? Yeah, that'll probably do it. Ooh, Science Sniff. Good morning. Happy Saturday, easy gameplay. As always, I give it 1,000 bits and the beautiful, beautiful animated fire in chat. Look at it. It's so tiny. Makes the tiniest W. You can't even see it. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you guys very much for all the things early on. We haven't even started playing the game yet. We're still in like the talk phase here. Rockets and grenades. I was thinking maybe infantry. That was my first thought, was the infantry with all of the grenades. Are we restarting? No, we're not restarting. Everything's fine. Well, it actually kind of depends on this mission, and then also the air game RNG. I'll explain the strategy in a minute, but let's think about grenades against Exalt. So we get to throw 1 grenade and then 2 grenades. That's very nice. Then we also get to do +1 damage on those grenades. Although, quite frankly, I almost think Extracon's better for the Grenadier Infantry. Technically, I guess not, because the fatigue is wasted on Exalt missions, because for some reason they just break. The mobility's kind of good, though, so you can get in range to throw the grenade. And then you've got Packmaster. Those 3 things right there. Just tons of grenades. Slam, slam, slam. If you get an early Muton autopsy for the alien grenades, that's going to be huge. I suppose just run around throwing grenades, throwing rockets, hitting and running with no tanks. Who would your tank be? Maybe an assault tank? I guess that's one way you could potentially handle Exalt. But I mean, I think I'm kind of done handling Exalt, because every time I handle them, Ukros handles my handling of them. So let's just not handle them anymore, eh? Then he can't handle my handles. Twitch is 25% quieter? What does that mean? Twitch always seems really quiet to me. Well, my voice audio is literally hitting exactly where it should hit. The music's hitting exactly where it should hit. If I turn it up, it'll clip, and then Twitch will just have distorted audio, so. Ooh, my mouse profile. Yes, Amit, thank you. Gotta put on my... Please remind me to shut it off, because I do not want to freaking Alt F4. That'll just ruin tomorrow when I do RimWorld. If I play for like 5 or 6 hours and hit that freaking button and close the game, whew, that'll be bad. Didn't Ukros say it only impact which country you accuse? What are you talking about? So the way... I don't think Ukros ever changed that. Because every time you accuse a country, the aliens get like 2 months of research. Every time you accuse them, you're wrong. With disabling shot on my scouts instead of lightning reflex. Eventually, RNG will get you hit anyway. Sure. This was supposed to be a campaign of no lightning reflex, and so far that's been working. Sort of. Except all of our scouts have been dead, so we've been kind of pinned down a lot when I wanted to throw grenades and stuff, but eh. Looks like a restart because there are new hires? I don't get it. Show me friendly. I did. His name is Glenn. I pointed that out earlier, but I guess you weren't here. Glenn friendly. It's the same for all of Twitch. Okay, makes some sense. All right, so here's what we're doing. Ukros can't handle my handles. Oh, I don't think you added that as a quote. So here's where we are. We're on October 3rd. There's very few countries left. Only 6. We're making no money. 320 a turn. It's just ridiculously brutal. When that destroyer showed up right at the end of the month, blew up 1 satellite, caused like 60 panic in every single country in my home continent. That was actually, they did that twice last month. And I think there was another destroyer that was low, just flying around for no reason. That was weird. We had 3 destroyers. Now, technically speaking, I did the math on the destroyers, and it is theoretically possible to shoot them down. If we drop all laser cannons, we get all Phoenix cannons. We then research aerospace, which we don't have the alloys for. We then research... actually, no. We then go to the Foundry project, and we research Phoenix coil guns, which we don't have anywhere near the fragments or alloys for, and it's ridiculously expensive. And we then go and research improved avionics. And this will give us about a 50% chance of shooting down a destroyer as of last month if they never once hit us at all over a 30-second engagement. If. It's going to be less than a 50-50 now that we're in October. And that means we additionally will have 0 laser cannons and we'll have a very difficult time shooting down every other UFO in the game in the off chance we get 15 more destroyers. And probably all of our guys will get shot down. But if all of that doesn't happen and we get all the resources and research all those things, maybe 40% of the time we might shoot one down, possibly. That's the extent to which destroyers are they're impossible. So the goal is just hope you destroyers don't show up. Hope we get a landed UFO we can do. And if those 2 things happen, then we'll have the resources and we're sort of back in the game. Also, we really need to win this abduction. If we lose this abduction, things are bleak. But if we win it, we'll have enough money to build 3 satellites for the end of the month. We have the slots for those 3 satellites. We can span them right on the US, Canada, Mexico right before the end of the month. Use all of that income to buy planes on discount from spamming the satellites there. Hopefully, Ucross doesn't send a destroyer to shoot down our satellites as they're going up into the frigging sky, costing us both the satellites and the entire continent right before the end of the month, before all the money. But I mean, hopefully. Hopefully. And if all those things work out, we're back in the game. I don't have rights to add quotes? Do you actually need to be a moderator to add quotes? That's weird. Hey, Thor. The general's more flamboyant. No one knows who Friendly is. He's just like the mysterious guy in the background. You thought Friendly was an X-Wings fan? What? Ucross is the real ethereal. Amazing. I also thought anyone could add quotes. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to test my test the Twitch settings at some point. I didn't change them between YouTube and Twitch, so. Anywho's, let's go get it ready. That's basically the entire strategy. Anything on my notes list here? Literally nothing. Although one thing we should do is figure out what missions we're going to be fighting soon. So let's write that down before we begin. Council. September 21st. Council. Alright. 21 September. The last abduction was actually 3 October, since that's today. Looks like the last terror mission was the 1st of September. So we didn't do a terror mission. So we have a terror mission coming up any second. Here is an abduction on the 16th. Okay? And we have to scan for Exalt immediately after this. We could actually just scan for them now. We're not going to send anyone out. We're just going to scan to prevent them from doing stuff.
Intel scan complete.
They're in Germany.
Positive
Great.
ID on Exalt
We've had some
locations.
really bad RNG with Exalt locations this campaign. I don't think they helped us reduce panic a single time. It's really unfortunate. Anywho's, tough mission. And it matters a lot. Hey, you know what? Before we do this, let's do promotions since we have quite a few in the barracks now. Quote. Here's the quote master. He does seem to be quoting himself lately. That or someone's been doing it. I haven't been paying attention. So Faraday double tap, of course. Shotgun double tap. It's the way of the future, friends. Chicken Lee. Run and fun. Harris Fontaine actually has aim. Harris Fontaine has aim? What? It's like it was meant to be. It's clear for anyone to see. It's nice having all these running guns. Wimpy's down here. We still don't know what to do with him. Johnny D's down here as well with god-awful aim. He's not going to become a rocketeer with aim like that. We may as well make him into a gunner, right? 57 aim. Oh, good lord. Like Jones here needs to be renamed again. Ooh, Elvin Cheeks, the Sparkle Pony, is a potential sharpshooter extraordinaire with 76 aim, except we don't want one and we need more scouts because we only have 7. We only have 7 and 100% of them is wounded. Not even kidding. Grumpus here could become a rocketeer, but we have to wait for another promotion. Literally, we have 7 scouts. 100% of them. Vladimir is fatigued. Oh, that's another thing. If we can manage to play through this month, we'll have a lot of wounds coming back out. So we got Swede, Wooten, Chris, that's 3 scouts, 4 scouts with Benno, 5 with my Utah Stu, Migwater's 6. But almost all of them are coming back on the next 30 days. Oh, did I see immunity down there as well? Yeah, so our alloy shiv is out for 12 days, as are our 3 Goliaths. So we don't have a real tank for this. And also, Eric is in the tubes for training. So I built 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks. Every single one of them is wounded. Thanks, Exalt. It's not my fault. My words are pure gold. Last I heard, pure gold burnt you or whatever it was when I threw it in your face like 2 months ago. The golden goose. Make Elvin Cheeks a hit and run strike rifle scout. Maybe. But I mean, the reason I want scouts is for Packmaster utility, not for their hit and running, so I don't know. It's hard for them to be in a country that would help when the aliens control over half the world. I suppose that's true, yes. Northern potatoes. The northern potatoes are working out well for us. Maybe 2 streams today, like 4 and 4. That would be weird. This might be like a 1 mission stream, depending on a 1 mission campaign. What are we doing here? Let's just see how this first mission goes. If we do it, then we're back in the game. If we don't, then whoo, we need as much explosives as possible. Like just explosions everywhere. What kind of mission? Waterfront. Oh god. Oh, if it's the one with the choke point where literally everything activates in 1 turn. Bad times ahoy. Unfortunately, this is an 8-hour mission, and the general he's going to be literally fatigued with 1 hour to go. So we're going to have to wound him for this, which is another not great thing, especially because we have an abduction or a terror mission coming up that we have to win. Because only 6 places it can be, and we got to do well on it, but nothing we can do about it. Literally nothing. So, next best. We definitely need engineers. Mason's get the deeps of the future, and he'll get a promotion here. Let's bring him. We don't have a tank. We could bring Matt as a tank, or instead of that, we could bring a Shiv. We could bring Katie Mans, I think. 4 armoring, sentry turret, hollow charger. So we're looking at 20 hit points. That's not bad for a little Shiv with 3.5 damage reduction. It's not good, but we'll have to make do. More XCOM or XCOM 2, not only Saturdays. You do realize I've played like 4,000 hours of XCOM, right? I mean, I only play it so much. Once a week is pretty good. Like, I'm always interested in coming back to it, but I'm not super burnt out on it. And then other things that are still fresh, I play the majority of the time. Is this the same game where Bravo Wolf is hot pink? Yes, it is. Yeah. I like the velocity from JFOV. We're going to need that velocity today. Should I bring Jean Dupont? Shooting one thing once is probably not the best idea in a swarming abduction. We need to shoot 6 things 6 times. Can anyone do that? No. What does Vitaeus have over friendly? He's got Penetrator. That's what he's got. I might bring 2 engineers here. 1 AoE. I wish I could get some kind of utility. Some kind of smoke. No, literally nobody's got it, though. This is terrible. Wish we had a Packmaster Scout. Wish we had immunity. Wish we had a Goliath here. If this is Berserkers, we're just done. Like, done. We could bring a second Rocketeer, but they would be god-awful, and none of them are leveled up yet. They'll be leveled up in, like, a week. So they would just be, like, RNG rockets. I think Assaults might be the best thing, so we can get 1 kill on someone. Val has 10 hit points. He might be able to survive. So this looks like the squad. Unless you guys have any better suggestions. I like the Javelins. Now that they're freaking infallible with tandem and perfect aim. I hated them before that. Also chrysalids, so HE grenade, we'll think about that. Mason's got the most deeps, so the biggest gun. We only have literally 2 phalanx armors. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, Val's gonna have to have one. Okay, this looks actually relatively decent, except I might drop off the plating for another grenade, or a smoke, or a utility, or maybe a flashbang. A pink with baby blue zebra stripes. He's so cute. Looking forward to seeing Pathfinder. Me too. I'm really excited about it. I'm sad, though, to not play Battle Brothers for a week. We got really into the last campaign. But at least I feel like after last night's short stream, we left it in a good place. Like, I'm looking forward to it, but I don't feel bad about it. Because we actually replaced 4 good demands, and when we come back, there's another guy I'm going to try to recruit a sellsword in the town we ended in. He's like 4,500, but I don't know, we'll see. I definitely need the trophies here on this, so we'll just leave it as it is. I might do Carbine on Vitaeus. With Penetrator, it's not that bad. High cap mags. No, let's do Drum. Don't like the med kit. We need explosions. Alien grenade it is. Maybe I should do alien grenade over here on Mason instead of the aim. I think I should, actually. You never know what we're going to find. It could be like 20 chrysalids, could be a zombie apocalypse, could be anything. We get 1 smoke, 1, 2, 3 grenades. This can get upgraded now that we got alien grenades. And that's it. Unless you guys have any ideas. The DLC. I don't know if I have the DLC. I don't know what key they gave me. I don't know if it unlocks everything or if I have to ask for the DLC. I don't know if the DLC is part of it. Oh, hey, Bear Catapult. Weekly compensation on missing revenue from Twitch VODs. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. That's a hell of a lot more. Like, you'd have to watch every video I ever made probably to generate that much ad revenue. But thank you very much. Also, I haven't put the last 2 weeks up on, oh, because you've been watching the Twitch VODs, right, yeah. I assume everyone's doing that now, but I'm not sure if people are. I don't know what to do about that. We'll have to see. Sometimes this week. Thank you very much for the 500 bits, though. Very much appreciate. Hey, Ginyu. Thinking today that it would be fun to see me play Subnautica. I don't know. I watched Jacksepticeye do it like 4 years ago for a minute, and I was like, not sure that's my thing or not. I don't know. I couldn't really tell. Maybe it is. I don't know. For Subnautica, yeah. Anything that's old isn't going to work. You know what might work, though? Is Satisfactory. I sent in the key request yesterday. Anywho's, let's a roll. And just steamroll it with skill.
arrived.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance, so that's our next drop site. Local government forces have reported a coordinated alien attack in a densely populated neighborhood. They're counting on us to secure the area.
It's abduction. What's abduction? Oh.
This is Big Sky.
Oh.
Touching down now. Standing
Oh,
by
I
for
see.
orders.
Roger, Big
I thought
Sky.
it was a terror
Unity
mission for
5
some
by 5.
reason.
Strike 1 has the green light for...
And the only person who told me was JMX. He told me 4 times, and I was like, what is he talking about? Regardless, I'm kind of happy I brought all these explosives. This is probably still a good squad. This is... We've had actual campaign-ending situations on this exact map around this exact time. So... I mean, if we come over here and we see stuff, it's bad. But if we don't see stuff, it's bad.
Moving out.
Woo! Okay, that's good. Really could use an alloy shiv here. If I put the general here, we might be able to fire a rocket in some sort of... No, we really can't. The rockets here are super annoying. We could fire them higher, though, maybe? Hernando. Yeah, for this, I'm not going over here anymore. I get usually pinned down in this weird little area. We'll come over here into the middle where there's more cover.
Let's do this.
%95% of your followed channels are playing it. Yeah, I might do it. I might not. I don't know. Maybe... I'm not sure if it's my thing or not. Could be. Why have you skipped into the breach? They never sent me a key for it, really. And I was busy. This is good. Hopefully.
On my way.
It doesn't activate. Yes, Freds, yes!
Roger, Dodger.
We've got positioning.
In motion.
Very nice. Yeah, this spawn point's pretty bad. $35 for first move, not too shabby. Ooh, sectoids and thin men so far. Sounding good. Although that might also mean mechtoids. We might have lucked out. I also kind of need the melds, because my only way to make money is meld. But if I move too aggressively... Bad times ahoy.
Rolling.
I need to have that rocket perfect. The first pod has to be evaporated. If that happens, we're good. Are you guys sensing the game being a little too easy right now? I'm not sure if it's even worth the pistol laser shot, but whatever. Okay, now I'm excited because I see some meld finally. Let's go. Charge! They're all going to activate together. Every single one of them. I can nearly guarantee you. Yep. Maybe there's a pod on the roof. That's our only hope, and they'll drop down and get vaporized by Overwatch.
Approaching target now.
I've never seen a room so hostile in Factorio streams. What do you mean a room so hostile? Yeah, everything's activating at once for sure. Ooh, Diving Goose, thank you for the sub. Also, thank you for the ginormous pledge on Patreon. Very much appreciated. Hey, Plockets, it's super weird not to have any pods in the center building on this map. It is. So that means literally the pod here, pod there, pod here. Or that's got to be that, or there's a pod on the roof. But very rarely do you see a pod on the roof, so they all have to be right there. Which means we have to be critically set up with our general. At this point, I'm thinking just getting closer with him. and not moving anyone else for one more turn so our rockets can be more accurately
Affirmative.
deployed. I want to move up here, but I mean, this risks activating, so I kind of can't. Yeah, I really, really can't. We'll go over there, though. That's as good as I can do. There we go.
Go loud.
Nice. 4 Seekers and a Thin Man. Woo! My little pistol shot did work. Come on, friends. Wow. 16 hit points, though, huh? This might be good, because this might not activate anymore. Woo! Engineer Overwatch, friends. Katie Vance, but oh, if only she had shot first. God, I love this new mic mute button that I set up. Just a quick coffee. Wow. Well, double Seeker pods. And that means the other pod has to activate? No, it didn't. Huh. 7 Seekers. Good thing I brought 2 Engineers, right? We know there's sectoids, so that presumably means there's mechtoids. How many Seekers are there? 7. We have no scouts. 1 Thin Man wondering. That Thin Man's a menace to society. However, if we can figure out where he is, he went in here someplace. Val can just run over there and tootle him. My guess is he's down there, but I don't know for sure. We'd be best served finding out with Katie Mans if possible. We move up here, we'd risk activating over there a little bit, but not too much. Well, never mind. What? It's just 4 sectoids? How the heck did they not activate? Were they on the roof of the boat and the elevation was preventing them from seeing us? There he is. All right, so now we know where everything is, at least. There's that much. Chat room, all sorts of people show up and just yell obscenities on how the streamer hadn't perfectly optimized their setup. See, for me, I think a lot of people stream differently than the way I do. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I think there's like definitely some people who do it the way I do. But the whole draw or satisfactory would be making things hyper optimized. Now, normally in games like this, I don't care about optimization because I'm like so experienced at them that it's not even fun if I try to do it right because it's just too easy. But in a game that I don't know anything about, setting up the perfect factory would be amazing. I would love comments like that. A million people telling me like how to make things perfect. That would be the whole fun of it for me. But I don't know. That's why I'm thinking about doing it. I didn't realize it was already out though. I mean, the alpha or whatever is like the 19th or the early access. I didn't realize people had earlier access to it. Beware of the most fearsome animal in the north. Potatoes? Is that what it is? Squids have taken the docks. Indeed, they have. This is the weirdest abduction I've ever seen. It's just like pathetically easy. However, we do only have 5 guys and there's a lot of enemies here. 45, 35, 37, 15. Well, with Katie Mans, I'm tempted to run over here and just give the sectoids something to shoot at. I really just wanted to know where I really did not think that would activate these guys so close. I thought they were going to be back here. But alas, that's where they are. Can we run and gun kill this guy? This Thin Man? No. Yes, if we went there and completely exposed ourselves. Which we could probably do, depending on how many of these dopies we kill. Mason, 100% for 7. That's a kill. 65. That'll be more than that right after that. All right, let's do it then. 100% Toodles. Beautiful.
Kill confirmed.
85. Okay, I'll take it. Realize Ucross hasn't updated for a while. Yeah. I think he's doing it at a more normal pace now. Like not burning himself out. I know 1800 is coming in April. Is that in your radar? I saw it. I've always wanted to play all those Anno games. I asked them for the future one, but they never responded. What does Vitaeus have here? 73, 73. That's just sectoids. We really don't want to shoot sectoids. We need Vitaeus to come blow this guy up. Let's go right there.
Striking.
Get some vision on that Seeker. Only 4 damage. Bloody hell. Well, that is only a carbine. By 4 damage, apparently we max roll into 6 with a carbine. Interesting. Huh. The general could rocket all the sectoids. Probably a good idea. I'm worried about the thin man. Is the thing. We could go flashbang him. We could flashbang him without even using run and gun, necessarily. Yeah, we could. Interesting. The Seeker probably won't do too much with 1 point of health. All we have to do is move over here and the thin man can be controlled. The Seekers will probably come over and be a little bit annoying, but not too badly. We could just overwatch with KD Mans, blow 2 ammo. Looking good. Hey, Gilly. So what's everyone's guess on who Diving Goose is? What does that even mean? I don't get it, Slate. Ucrest planned to have an update this past week. Yeah, they're also, like, they kind of did most of the updates. Like, if you think about it, earlier on, they were still doing, like, early balance things. So it was a lot easier just to make some I&I edits, but everything they've done since then has been really complicated. They kind of got through... I mean, there's not too much to change other than balance the air game, really. That and do something with long water. We can land a rocket there. I think this is my best bet for the general. Or can we pinpoint accuracy a javelin in the thin man's face? Nope. All right. Or we throw a smoke. I think the flashbang is going to be enough. The Seekers will probably... Well, what if the Seekers grab both of us? There are 7 of them. 6 now because we killed one. I don't think they'll grab anyone. Maybe just this one guy. The rest of them are going to move this turn. Now's our best time to take down the sectoids. Or at least expose the sectoids. Look at this beautiful 1.1 tile scatter rocket. General, rockets ahoy.
I won't go down without a fight.
Whoo, 6697. You missed that little weirdo? Which one? Hey, Butter Joe. No, nothing's going on. Oh, you mean Mad Hatter? That's who it was. You think you would all agree? Well, that's the fun thing for me, is trying out different things. See, it's one thing. It's annoying in Battle Brothers when I have a strategy and I'm trying to see if it works out and everyone's like, this is stupid. But it's another thing when, like, you're trying to optimize a factory. It's kind of like RimWorld. Like, I really enjoy that in RimWorld, like making it hyper optimized because we play together on Sundays. Anyways, let's bring Val over here. I don't want to go too far, so I don't want to get shot in the back by that Seeker. Here looks like the perfect place to me. Next turn we can move over there. We can flashbang this dopey. And we're good. I wonder if I hit Ginyu. I wonder if I hit a sectoid commander with a javelin rocket. Will it one-shot or just miss? If you hit the commando or the rocket, pretty sure it's gonna miss. That's how that works. No cover destruction over there, oddly. So we'll just overwatch with KD Mans. Did someone steal my name already? Diving Goose, how did you... Ooh, KD Mans 44 miss, but hollow rounds. I'm curious how you found the channel. Hey, Stens. Took you... It took you half an hour to realize you watched last week's stream. That's some professional viewer right there. Woo! 60-60. Why did it say 60 twice, by the way? Strangle Bangle, beautiful. Right next to my engineers. I will take it every day of the week. Although, how are we going to control the thin? Oh, God, no. I have miscalculated how many of them there were. Beautiful. KD Mans. Woo! I don't know why I said that in such a masculine voice. Hollow rounds, return fire for 3. Hmm, 55 hit for 2 on KD Mans. All right, so what we need to do here clearly is free up our mans. We have 100% on Mason for 7. We might have to double do this. We get strangled for 3 over there, worst case. So that's fine by me. We've got a 95 over there. Let's take the 100 now. This is going to be both of our ammo anyway. Wow.
running
5,
dry.
6, 7 more damage. No one else can do that except Mason. Let's hope he actually hits for 7. There it is. What a champ.
I need ammo.
Now then, Viteus, 69, 90, really? Okay. There's the release. I'm thinking rapid fire. Whoa, we have double tap as well. Wow. 89, 80. Before we commit to that, let's come over here and take a look. I didn't think it would work after we were strangled, but... Well, why did that work exactly? Was that bug fixed? I thought when you were strangled and you were released... Is it paramedic that doesn't work? Something doesn't work. I don't remember what it was exactly, but let's see if we can just rapid fire this thing. 100%. Boom! It's only a hit for 1, but 1, 2. Ah, double low roll. Unfortunate. The general can take it out though. 89, 80. I'd rather go for the 89 over there, or Katie Mans could take it out. These little sectoids, I don't care about at all. They could take a shot at us if they want to. We could have Katie Mans come over here and probably maybe take that one down. If we don't min roll, which means the general, we have a 43, and that's it. However, I think, if I remember correctly, let's see if we can land this javelin rocket. No, I'm pretty sure the Thin Man's right here. That's a conundrum, but if we give him Katie
Share my
Mans...
cow.
Ooh, thank you for sharing your cow. Anonymous to pump. Oh, 20%! Fitbit! Katie, evasive! Oh, freaking 20% flashbang Thin Man's like, sup? I'm a Thin Man. Anyway, welcome Pump to the, We don't have a name for subs, do we? What should we name the subs in the channel? Like the Bernie Doofers? Something less stupid? I don't know. Hit and run doesn't work. You can't shoot at all. But double tap does work? Thought it was something else. I could have sworn it was something to do with medics and healing and paramedic, or I don't know. An anonymous gifter gifted tier 1 sub to Pump. How cute. Thank you very much, whoever an anonymous gifter is. Maybe double tap shouldn't work, but it does because Ucross changes code to work every turn and didn't account for catching breath. I'm not sure that's how it would work in the code, but who knows. Doofy doofers. Please don't name the subs. I always hate it when people have names for subs, too. I just wanted to hear all the bad suggestions, that's all. The X-Men? That's so lame. Definitely not copyright infringement at all right there. What am I even doing? Who's playing this game and what is their name? So, 43% over here. Can we just nip them? Nip them with an El Granade? This does not look conceivable to me. What's our odds over here with Katie Mans? That's a 98. This is a 100. I kind of want to do that one. How could I kill this thing with a grenade? With the general? Or do I just run over here to get ready to rocket this guy next turn? That's going to be too close for the arc rifle, unfortunately. We'd have to throw it like... Oh, look at that. That's how you do it. You do super hacky McBounces a lot. Let's come over here so we can next... Why is he... Thin Men now have, like, Sentinel?
Heavy fire.
No, they have rapid reaction, apparently. Interesting. That's new. And now that we moved here, we can't get our Hackosaurus perfect grenade bounce that we could before. Oh, wait a minute, friends. Yes, we can. We just throw it in the other direction. All we need to do is 1 damage to this nonsense. 1 damage. Kapoof. Subs T toots. I feel like that's kind of... What? Well, we did 1 damage. Times 20. Everything in the Ucross mod, friends. Everything. Oh my god. And we missed the 80, of course.
Could use some ammo over here.
Of course.
Damn it.
Of course. Covering fire? Apparently he doesn't have covering fire, and we super mineral with Katie Mans. Oh well. Not the best turn in the world. X-ult. Ooh, Das Bolt. Thank you for the 2 months at tier 2. 2 tier 2. 2 months. The General 21. Well, he missed one, so that's
They're
good.
all over us.
How much ammo does he have? He's already fired twice. That's 3. He's out of ammo. Katie Mans. There we go. Triple min rolls. Actually, low roll, min roll, low roll. Heat warheads plus tandem. Holy hell, that's insane. Now the General's gonna get strangled. All right, I'll take it. Then again, we need ammo, so this is kinda... Viteus 84. Oh, God. Well, fortunately, didn't get crit.
X-ray on the move.
Whew. Okay. Things are coming along, except that we have no ammo on anyone anywhere. Thank you, Dust Bolt. Was that a vanilla alien nade? Yeah, I think so. That was a general alien nade? That's like a double cow right there. Butter Brothers. That's so specific to the one game, though. Generalians. Alien grenade. None of that is easy to sell. What do we got here? 2 sectoids, 1 drone, 1 thin man, 3 seekers. 2 sectoids, we can only see 1 of them. 1 drone we don't care about. The thin men we don't care about. The seekers we see 2. So there's 1 somewhere about to strangle us again. Meaning we're really going to have to reload and be in slightly better positions. It might be time if we have the ammo here to evaporate this dope. Yes. Yes, it is with Val. He's going to get shot in the back and he might get strangled later, but he'll be okay. I think he can take a shot from the drone in the back. The only way we can kill the guy is to go next to him. Unfortunately, we can't go there because the drone's actually in that tile on the ground, amazingly. It's also possible Katie Mans has no ammo, so we can just move back and reload and bait some kind of reactive targeting sensor somewhere. This is our best bet to kill the thin man and kill it easily. Or Val could just move down and potentially throw a grenade. But how many tiles can Val throw a grenade? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually 10, that's not bad. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could throw a grenade right there. Would the grenade take out the box, though, is the thing? Well, if we move Katie Mans down there, we'd have to move here and reload. Val would be sort of safe. Thin Man might shoot Katie Mans, might response. Unfortunately, we can't overwatch. I think Viteus is going to have to come around the corner here. And I don't know what we're going to do about this guy once we wound him.
Fading out.
But we don't really have much choice. Either way. 100% for damage. Woo! Apparently it's only 6. That'll be max rolled again. This is really nice. However, it's also not nice because Mason needs to move back and like pistol it for one, meaning he can't reload. The general can't finish him because he's got an arc rifle. He could steady for next turn. That's about it. Boy, I really want to reload against that Seeker right there. There's no other way to kill him, though. Katie Mans can't take care of it. And if we go after the Thin Man with Val, which I kind of feel like we need to, we don't necessarily need to. We could just run Katie Mans down here and take a bunch of damage. Or just run up here and reload. Maybe that's a smart move. Then we come back over here with Val. Kill this thing. Then we can reload over here to throw the smoke out. Yes! I'm liking all these plans. I'm liking them very much. We can even move back there and reload. Throw the smoke. Beautiful. All right, such is the plan, friends. So, number 1, let's see if we get Overwatch. I'm firmly in the tea camp. I'm a pretty princess who likes tea parties. I don't know if that's why I'm in the tea camp. I mean, I'm definitely firmly in the tea camp, though. But is that the reason why? Bias! Oh, share my cow. How does shared cow feels? Shared cow feels beautiful. Thank you for sharing 1,000 cows with us. Also, I don't think you're going to be in this stream because you're wounded for 40 days. Unfortunately. However, you're not dead. So there is at least that much. Let's do rapid fire in case we fail on this guy. Thank you very much, share my cow. Thank you for making my entire stream narrative a real thing. Let's throw the smoke. Okay, we can actually just count the tiles to see if this is going to work. We throw it here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's not going to work. So we're not even going to bother to try. Just throw it right there. Boom. Shotgun the Seeker. Yeah, that's what we did. Want to move over here with Katie Mans and reload. Take the shots. Hopefully reactive targeting sensor a little bit. Everyone else is looking good. Ooh, more fires. Go, go, robot murder. Thank you, Evan, for the 100 bits. I do hope the robot murder. I know you were talking about the Seekers, but I do hope Katie Mans goes for the robot murder, though.
We're green to go.
We'll see. Well, now that she's hollowed, what the freaking Katie Min roll is what we should call her. Min roll, low roll today. 6 hit point drones, by the way. And yep, the sectoid did. I forgot about that. Ooh, share my cow again. So many strangles. But we're ready for it this time. 65. Eee, that might be a wound. No, we put armor on him. No, it didn't matter. He didn't have a vest. I think that was a wound because he was strangled. He should only have 5 hit points. Yes, the general got wounded by 1 point there. Thank you, Sure Michael, for 300 more. We will need better doctors. That's always a goal of mine, but you need to raid 3 abductors to do it. I wish it was just 2. 3 seems excessive because honestly, Ucross nerfed the bonus to it significantly. He cut it by like 7. Good lord, Freds! Oh, Science Stiff yoinked the stream boss. Oh wait, no. Or did Share My Cow do it? No, Share My Cow did it. Never mind. Thank you, Science Sniff, for pointing it out. Also, grats, Share My Cow on the stream boss. And I forget what I was talking about. Oh, the healing thing. It used to be like 100% or something, or 66. Ucross cut it in half to like 20 or 33. I forget what it was. But making it cheaper at that point probably would have been a good thing. Because having to raid 3 abductors and not destroy any of the loot in it is... I don't think that's really necessary, especially with the amount of wounds you're supposed to take. Just cut that down a little bit. Maybe like 4-4 instead of 8-8. But I don't know. Ucross will probably make it 20-20 now that I said that, so... Who knows? Who knows? Oh, Science Sniff tried to yoink the stream boss. I see. Thank you guys very much. How many enemies do we have left? 2 sectoids, we see 1. 1 drone, we see it. 1 thin man, we see it. 2 seekers, we see them. So potentially we can kill everything right now. We got no ammo on Vitaeus, but what Vitaeus does have is the ability to maybe pistol this seeker. 2 damage. Kapoof. Poof, cinematic. Look at the general just sitting there bored out of his mind. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. It was pretty funny, though. The general, potentially, 2.5 tiles scatter. Boy. 82, 45. 82. Well, if we miss, we might not kill it. But if we flush it and then shoot it, we'll definitely kill it. Or we could flush that guy for 3 and then shoot the other one, but potentially risk not killing it. We have a 39, a 37, and a 57. I kind of will probably end up shooting the javelin down there and praying for luck. The sectoid I don't really have a good plan on other than to flush it away because I don't like it and deal some damage. Val can't even run a gun anywhere because he's like super slow right now. Can't throw a grenade. Could just reload in the smoke. That's about it. Or we could leave the Seeker. Yeah, I'm fine with leaving the Seeker. So here it is. 85%. Flush the little dopey.
Flush him out.
Get out of here, dopies. Yes, right into the street. Amazing. 100% over here. Heat, Mason. And yep, we did not kill it. I can't believe this. Val's just sitting here like, oh, you want to kill? The general could actually hit this guy for only 1, though. Only 1. Even with a crit, I think it's still only 1. Got a landed raider in July with 6 outsiders and a sectoid commander. Yeah, that's just sheer RNG. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Who can really say? If the general stays here and doesn't kill this Seeker, he's going to get wounded more. We could move over here with Val. And maybe throw a grenade. Yeah, it's only going to be 1, 2 more tiles. Now, he won't hit it. Catching breath is screwing us over right now. The only way for this guy to die, since Val low-rolled him, is a rocket. I don't like it, but that's what it's going to have to be. Let's put the rocket right on his face, and... there. That was totally necessary. We had to hit that guy for 30. If we didn't do it, he might have lived to tell his tale, right? Always make sure you hit guys for more than you need to. I hate to leave the sectoid, but I don't know if I want KD Mans to move over there to shoot him, because then this guy won't be controlled. I'd rather move up and just apply some damage and reactive targeting sensor again in the face. Yet another low roll. Amazing. All right, Val. There's nothing you can do. At least move into the smoke for next turn. Yeah, I know the Mel's out there. Oh, no. KD Mans, come on. Max roll for once. Yes! No, it wasn't a max roll. It's just a high roll. Look at this. Champion tanking from KD Mans. Although I think that guy min-rolled. Please meld. Okay, the meld has not tootled yet, which is very important. There's 2 sectoids and 1 thin man. KD Mans can probably almost guaranteed pick up that kill. Almost guaranteed. I don't think we'll land a grenade over here with Viteus, but it's possible. So we could also run over there to like a maniac 1 tile closer and find out. What we really need to do... oh, we could just flush him. I want to move up so I can see what's going on. Can we flush from here? I prefer to see what's going on, though. Let's move there. I want to see if I can find the other sectoid. There he is! Absolutely amazing work. 100% Mason. No Overwatch from you. Woo! That's beautiful. Beautiful. And we're going to get the melds. Easy. Unbelievably easy game. I don't understand. Who would make a game this easy? Swarming abduction. More like easy abduction. Toodles, friend. You out of here. Now, should we have fun times with javelin rockets just for fun? Oh, no, because we'll one-shot. If we miss and hit KD Mans, 99 damage. Toodles, buddy. Thanks for playing. We'll take you to meld, and we're back in the game. Order KD Mans min rolls again. Maybe I should have gone on the roof and if I had stayed on the roof, I might have been able to throw the grenade. Oh, wait a minute. The general has 1 exact damage that he can do from long range. 87%! Pew! There it is. Easy game.
We nailed it, Commander.
Hey, Rain. We have retaken the docks from the squids. Thank you for the 100 bits. Indeed we have. Frigging squids. I saw a video last night about squids going through these little tiny, like, 1-inch tubes. And the squid was, like, twice the size of me. It was horrifying. 16 days on the general, which sucks because he was literally 1 hour away from a 6-day fatigue. But what are you going to do? Mason's got hollow rounds now. And how much meld did we get? 7 alloys. That's really nice because we have 0. 48. I think there was only 1 meld there because I didn't hear any expire. And we got $536.
Be in touch,
Rich! Beyond our wildest dreams. We're going to make 3 satellites. We're not going to rush them. I can't defend them anyway. As long as they're done before the end of the month. And I think we were saving up for an incinerator module with 20 alloys. But we can't, ooh. 4 alloys, 30 Illyrium. 7 thin men, $84. Chem grenades might be the way of the future. We'll have our scouts out pretty soon. I think so. Or Gauss. It's only 4 alloys. We can't build any meaningful Gauss anyway. 1 chem is really a big thing, especially since we have 19 guys with Packmaster. Psi Labs. Jean Dupont. Nope. That's it. I think we're doing good. Share the meld, get the cow. Is that like save the cow? Save the world? Prepare for another low roll non-crit. Hey, Samio. That was the most optimal path to that tile. It really was. Oh boy, up over the roof. Love your bravado when I always know that it will be soon backed with girly manly screams of terror. Not always. Sometimes it takes a long time because we waff about for 4 hours. Watching squid videos at night, yeah, it was a bad idea. Squids are super scary, just the scariest thing, especially the big ones. Little ones are like whatever, but like the ones that are like 10 feet tall or whatever, like what the hell? Like what even is that? What about those squids that fight whales? That's not even like, to hell with that. Straight to hell. Chem grenades are definitely the key to living through metallic horrors. Are they? Or is a single javelin rocket the key? Because we did just hit that guy for 30, keep in mind. Watched a sushi chef kill a live squid one time. Colors changed of its skin as it died. One of the most beautiful and terrible things I've ever seen. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to watch that. Eating raw squid is a thing, I suppose. I have an unnatural obsession with fights between sperm whales and giant squids. I think everyone's had that obsession at some point in their life. And then they're like, to hell with that. Like, they realize how stupid they were being. It's just, give it a couple years. Should all be renamed to... Oh, I can't do it. My throat hurts so bad. It's like, Holderloids. Holderloids. Javelins ahoy. Javelins ahoy, friends. Every game I play is just javelins ahoy. Single javelin rocket is a way to say goodbye to someone from your squad permanently. No, it's not. The general has almost perfect accuracy. Well, if he steadied. I'm going to do this because what good are flight computers anyway? I don't know. And we're very close to hitting 60 engineers. Secret autopsy. So respirator, chameleon. Respirator's great for operatives if we were sending any out. Increases aircraft dodge chance by 5%. Don't care about it. I think it's too expensive. Chameleon. I really like the chameleon. The defense is absurd. Berserker autopsy. What does this even lead to? I don't remember. We haven't captured one yet, though. Should we do analysis? 20 days, 20 days? No, I think we should do alien operations to prep. If we do a large UFO, we could immediately build a key. Or we could do Berserker. You know what? Let's do this because we get extra damage on several guys.
The men are calling this beast the Berserker.
The Berserker.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Where is the 60? Wow, 28 alloys. That's not happening. Respirator, though, it's only 30 melt. We have a lot. Here's the thing. I can sell a ton of melt. Like, this is worth $1,000. But if I did it, what's the point? Should I start putting in an access lift and digging for the next uplink, which we are one engineer away from being able to afford? No, because we can't even... We have enough to conquer the US anyway. So I don't think we need anything else over here. I think we're fine. There's really nothing I want to buy that doesn't require alloys. Respirator implant doesn't actually give defense right now. Oh, I thought it did. Regardless, it's still pretty good for the mobility and the hit point. I don't know exactly where I would want it, but maybe I shouldn't build it because it is about $150. If it doesn't give the defense is really the #1 thing. And without the operatives, like if I had operatives, I would still use it for the mobility and the hit point. But if it doesn't work right now, it's probably actually not that useful. And the $150 probably is. Yeah, I never noticed that it didn't work. So what we're hoping for here, strategically speaking, is that no destroyers show up and destroy us. And we're gonna have a terror mission any second. I hope I can do it. I hope it's not too soon, so we get some levels here, maybe on Grumpus or someone else. Make them into, like, sort of Rocketeers. Any second. Ooh. Low scout, you say? We've already got Rocky up to maximum kills. So ideally, let's have someone else go mid, rear, rear, rear. This should be super easy. 70 is 140, plus 70 is 210, 222, 282. Yeah, we'll do this in like 12 seconds. Off you go, boss. Make sure I did it right. Rear, rear, mid. We want to stack the kills on Captain Quasimodo. Rear, go.
Engaging bogey.
No, I don't put any. Why would I put anyone in the lead? They just take more damage. God, that's loud. We're gonna orbit kill it, aren't we? Yeah. Bloody hell. Well, that sucks. Hey, we still got. What did we have? We had 7, we spent 4, we had 3, we got 41 alloys. Not bad. Sucks, though, that we destroyed it. Because we really needed that mission. What's the hardest game you've ever played that you still had fun with? The hardest game... I don't know if I've ever actually played really hard games. I never played a game that was... Oh, the hardest game I've ever played was the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, I couldn't get past level 2. Did I have fun with it, though? Yeah, probably not. I don't like platformers, so I don't think I even like that game. Remember, I rented it from, like, Blockbuster or something way back in the day. Renting video games from Blockbuster. Did you forget you could put the 5th guy in? No, I just didn't want to even take the risk of destroying him with the Phoenix cannon. I put someone in the lead specifically as a tank. Well, I did that effectively by having my tank be in the mid. It still works if your tank's in mid. You just don't give the UFO double damage. So whoever was in mid would have been the tank there, and also would have gotten the killing blow with Quasimodo. Yeah, he got it automatically. He got the kill thing. And he was the tank for 10 days. So that he was the tank and he got the kill. And the other guys just assisted in damage. Unless I'm missing something. But I mean, you can tank in mid if everyone's on rear. That's kind of the huge advantage to laser cannons, is that you can very easily put them on rear. They lose very little DPS, and then you can stack your kills with a guy who's tanking in mid, rather than giving the UFO double damage against someone. What do we want to do with these? You know what? I think I want to build Gauss. I want to build a Gauss shotgun, because we can do that now. I want to build 2 of them, if possible. No, a Gauss... No, we can't build the heavy rifle. Carbine... Gauss rifle. I could actually build a rifle just for now. Or, can I afford Gauss? Yes. No. 50 fragments. You know where we would have gotten 50 fragments? Is if that UFO was shot down. Alloy cannon. $91. And 30 frigging 6 alloys. Alright, well... We do's it. Wait, did I do that wrong? Cannot believe how expensive that is. Can't even afford to rush it. Now we've got 8 alloys again. 1 UFO melts down to a gun. You remember the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yeah, I never got past level 2. They can tootle before they or the UFO dies, keeping my higher guys healthier. I still don't understand why you would go on lead, though. All it does is give the enemy more damage against you. Like, why not just do mid, rear, rear, rear if you have all lasers? Idea is that I can put a disposable bird in the front to take damage. The guy wants to level up in the mid. I thought the guy in the front... Oh, I see. I see. The support goes in the rear. I get it now. Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, the repair times are so irrelevant that I'm actually fine with letting... why is this guy still rearming for 5 hours? For letting the guy who just got the kill. Now, that would be a smart idea if I was trying to get a commander, but since I already have one, I don't think it matters too much. It makes almost no difference, like, who is getting the extra kills right now. Although, to be fair, I should probably swap out the Phoenix cannons to whoever has the highest aim. However, Commander Rocky's about 3 days away. He has the highest, and of course, Quasimodo is going to be out for 10 days now. King's Quest V was very hard. Was it King's Quest 4? 3? 6? I think it was 6. 6 was the only one I ever played. They made one more, right? They made a seventh one, but it was more like a storybook adventure. I don't think I ever beat 6. It's like, those games always kind of... Oh, there it is. Yes, another irrelevant Terra mission. That's what happens, you stupid aliens. When you send out to destroy... This is the third time. The third time they've sent a Terra mission into a country they've already lost. I guess it does matter insofar as China and Australia I want to keep low on panic, but it doesn't really matter that much. That was before the day you could just look stuff up, like, on the internet. Just be like, how do I beat King's Quest 6? It's like, click here, click there, click this. Done. 25 minutes. How much longer for AmmoCon? 11 hours. Well then, we've only got 8 hours. That's, again, kind of lame, but oh well. "44 hours, fatigued." Katie Mans did some fairly decent work there. 22 on Swede, that's exciting. He's about to get back in the game. Let's get Katie Mans as our tank. This is a commercial terror mission. It's actually a terror mission this time. I think I will bring Jean Dupont in case there's a biggin. We're gonna need... I like the double engineers. I mean, they just frigging wreck stuff. Wish I had any kind of Gauss for him, though. Robbie D's not bad. Also, PsyOps. We need some kind of explosions. Ah. Flat. Oh, Tacky's back in the game. Hey, friends. Looks like we're back into our mech rush. Boom. Oh, that's the wrong button. Boom. Okay, now, funnest time of the stream. Glad everyone's here to see it. What do we do for Tacky? What do you guys think? Wow, they really need more of these decoration things. This is sleek. This is sleek and serious. Wouldn't he tank better? He would, but he needs to go rip the hell out of everybody. Gal Civ 3. I played Gal Civ 2 a few times. It was pretty fun. I like the things they did in it, but I have a huge history with Civ, so I don't know if you could play it a lot like Civ. Apparently the UI works for defense, but according to perfect information, doesn't actually give defense. Huh. Playing Larry when I didn't speak or understand any English was the hardest game. Leisure Suit Larry? I never got past, like, the beach on, like, whatever Leisure Suit Larry I ever played. I got, like, 6 seconds into it. Yeah, I got a key for Gal Civ 3 during that promotion a while back. That, like, 4-game promotion thing. And I never got around to playing it, unfortunately. Finally got it, though. Black and white, that looks good. Prefer the hot mechs. I do also prefer them. Mech 2 has only zebra stripes. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks about it. I wish you could have both textures on both mechs. Bright yellow with black leopard stripes is keeping with your overly gaudy mechs. I like this, but it's too serious for me. Like, if I become a mech, I'll do this. Bright yellow. Ooh, that's some bright yellow. Can you change the color of the stripes, though? With black leopard stripes. He's like a little panther. I don't know. I mean, this is definitely pretty gaudy, but can I change this color? I forget. Hair color? No. I could have sworn we can change this color. No. No. Apparently we can't. That's just what it is, I guess. Is there another yellow? So far we're on 16. Ooh, look how disgusting that is. This looks like something you'd see in, what was that recent mech game? I can't remember the name of it. You know, I only played it for about 300 hours. I think we already have this one. Yeah, that's Bravo Wolves. $16 is probably gonna be. I like Plocket's suggestion. Mine was too serious. That's pretty. If we ever make Puril into a tank, boom, right there. There it is. I think it's done. Black-white was better, more serious. That's precisely why I don't want it. My mechs aren't serious, they're jokes. Friggin' gunner with 5 hit points shows up and one-shots them. That's the brightest yellow. What's the deal with the UI lying? Last stream it kept showing squad sight flank shots. I think that's a bug since this version, but I'm pretty sure it actually works the right way. I haven't missed one of those shots yet. Oh, hey, Surf Wahoo. Thank you for the 100 bits. No message. Very much appreciate. I like the purple and yellow. We've already got that one, though, I think. Looks like he got in a battle with ketchup and mustard. We could have a McDonald's. I mean, Plockets kind of looks serious as well. He's like straight out of McDonald's. Just steamroll through the Burger Shack. Amazing. Yep, that's what it is for sure. Done. Can't get better than that. I do like the black-white, but it was too serious. What even mission is this? A terror mission? So we need some kind of explosions? Fires? Science sniff. I'm loving it. Zing! That's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, boy. Why didn't I think of that? Why did I not think of it? Well, Science Sniffs approves. Science Sniffs approves? God. Sometimes I wonder why anyone ever listens to me talk. So, terror mission. We need explosions. We have a sniper. This is not right. Everything is wrong. I think I've got one infantry who was supposed to be going grenade. I can't remember who, though. Kiko... Nah, I don't know who it was. Oh, wait. Was it down here? Did they get wounded? Did they die on the first mission? Ooh, Kara's back in 21 days. Fantastic. John Pierce, an actual serious infantry? Double engineered just never hurts. Just never hurts. I mean, the amount of freaking damage they can put out. You know what's also nice is an assault. Especially if we level them up a little bit. I don't feel like gunner is super important. We could also, since it's a terror mission, get some kind of backup rocketeer. We only have one. One rocketeer. 69? Yeah, I think that's going to have to be this dope. Mr. Grumpus. Welcome to the land of rockets ahoy. And then Faraday is back. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Should I bring him? This is kind of an important mission. This is in our home country. So I'm thinking I need to bring an assault. Yeah, Vlad in 2 days will have a free level, so no sense in bringing... Well, I guess there's a little sense in bringing him, but not much. Everyone else down here is going to get a free level as well. Not too much sense in fires! Also, here's to surviving the super important mission that would have ruined the campaign. I almost forgot. Thank you for the 500 more bits. Yeah, that mission was super important, and it was super easy. You Cross, what have you done? What have you done? Sectoids and Seekers. Good God. Thank you very much for the 500 more bits. Also, the perfectly timed McDonald's joke. It was just perfect. I'm terrible at all the Civ and Civ-like games. I'm not. I just break those games to hell and back. I'm so good at them, they're actually boring. But they're a lot more fun when you're bad at them, Filth. I would play Civ if I was in your position, because I think I would have a lot more fun with it. It's like when you know how to outplay them, because you literally helped develop their AI. Like, it just pulls you right out of the game. I don't know. So either an assault or an infantry. John Pierre, we don't really need Overwatch anymore, so I'm thinking, or we could go gunner too if we want to get a shred at some point. Xandra's pretty close. He would do nothing else though. Actually, yes he would. He could throw some grenades. Do I really want an assault on this mission? Well, they are decent. Let's bring Chicken Lee, I guess. Alien grenades all around. Flashbang's good. High cap mags, beautiful. You know what? It actually worked to our advantage to have the pistol last time. Grumpus. Welcome to the land of the arc rifle spam. You know what? There's 0 chance Grumpus is going to hit a javelin. So we'll go rocket. Flashbang, this is good. I might drop the flashbang for a smoke. That worked out great on the general. Katie Mans, or a de facto tank, worked out fantastically. We don't have much utility here, unfortunately. Who wants this extra armor? Robbie D, most likely. Yeah, Robbie D might be in some dangerous predicaments, so let's give it to Robbie D. Where the heck's our other shotgun? Oh, fires! Share My Cow's going crazy today, friends. A whole new mecha zoo. I like it. Thank you for the 500 bits, Share My Cow. Share My Cow has just gone crazy. So many bits today. Aliens feeder mustard. And cats. Yes. That's the plan. Fear the aliens into submission. By the way, where the heck is my other shotgun? And why isn't it in here? Or am I blind? Carbine, this thing, that thing? It didn't get wounded. Did I lose a shotgun at some point? Does anyone remember?
Our wreck trooper is ready. We should build a cyber suit as soon as possible.
Apparently Shen got confused because I'm deploying the mech suit, and he's like, we have no mech suits! Quick! Why do I feel like regardless of what odds this game shows you, you always have a 50%? Because that's basically, like, because your strategies are basically 50-50. Where the heck did my other shotgun go? I have no idea. Fires! So many fires. I hope your mech doesn't slip on mustard. Also, don't forget to gear him up. Thank you for the reminder. I would have actually forgot, Brain. Thank you for the 100 more bits. Speaking of gear up, those fires are gonna be, dude, hot mustard fires. Like, whoo. Think about it. Just think about it for a second. We don't have, we're not even remotely close to Will to Survive yet. God, Tacky didn't get anywhere. He went on like 1 mission and got melted, so we gotta keep the alien trophy. Suppose we can go with a scope, because why not? Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Share My Cow. Also, Science Sniff twice. What if the flamethrower only shoots ketchup and mustard? That would be pretty hilarious. I wish I knew where my other shotgun went. It appears to have been destroyed, but I have no memory of it whatsoever. That pistol worked out for us before, so we'll do it again. Drum Mag's Alien Trophy, Flashbang. Let's drop the Flashbang in favor of Explosion. How many explosions do we have? A fair bit, but a fair bit is never enough. We need a fair bit plus some. I like the strike rifle for this one. Don't need a pistol, but I could get a heater. Don't really want it. Alien trophy because it's super low. Smoke, high cap max, looking good. All right, I think that's everything. Mustard in the eyes would really hurt. I hate mustard. I just hate it. I don't know what it is. Hate it. Except on this, like, one ridiculously good sandwich. Oh. From this place called Proper down the street. It's the only place that's ever made me want to eat mustard before. What is it called? Something... Warm pastrami. That's what it's called. It's the best thing in the universe. It's made me actually like mustard once. But other than that, God, I hate that disgusting stuff. Anywho's, I think we're good to go. Now, we are playing the right kind of mission. No one's spamming me that we're playing a different kind of mission than the one I'm gearing up for, so here we go. $160p. What country do you live in that you watch at 160p?
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
The area of engagement for this mission will be in India. We're picking up civilian comm traffic indicating alien activity spreading throughout a residential section of the city. We should move quickly on this one to prevent further casualties.
What is that lambs to the slaughter quote from? It's seared into my mind. I feel like it's from Die by the Sword. But I don't know if that's actually it. Maybe it's like lambs to the slaughter. I could have sworn that's the only thing I remember by that game. I think that was the first game you actually got to, like, aim where your sword was going, which is really cool. Also, yes, pastrami is probably one of the best meats. It's nice to have our mechs back. It's not nice to be on this map in this spot. Well, not much we can do.
Has been given the green light. Your highest priority is to protect those civilians.
Heading out.
Okay. This might actually work out for us. I want to go over here with Gregor so we can shoot in any direction without this high cover blocking for us. This is really weird. The game, like, isn't immediately spawning everything in front of my face. If I go over there, oh, I shouldn't have gone there with Robbie D. If I go there, we might activate. Let's move out of the way. Gotta take this corner.
Already there.
I don't want to block either of those for step outs. Jean Dupont can theoretically move straight back, steady, get Lone Wolf, and do whatever he wants. All right. We're going to activate literally the whole map at once. There's no way around it. This is the tiniest map. So basically we camp here. Oh, God. Oh, Sectoid Commander. Pew! Well. Oh, Katie Mans. Nice. That's one less sectoid. And everything. Wow. 21 hit point chrysalid. Actually, we got really so there's a mechtoid as well. That chrysalid's stupidly big. Look how it's bigger than my mech. Fortunately, we can just panic it into submission. Did we bring a assault? We did. Can we get around the back corner? Oh, hell yes, we can. Easy game. Retreat? What are you talking about? Why does everyone want to retreat? Easy game. Too bad I don't have Shred. I mean, I do. I mean, I could have if I brought it on Grumpus, but... Jesus, Ucross, what have you done? Why is that so big? We're going to have to just grenade spam these guys to death after we burninate them. Katie Mans is going to have to move out, maybe holo target the big one over here from a couple tiles away, although I don't think that's going to activate. We have to move far enough away that we can get the center of all the grenades on this one, which means basically everyone here has to move. We know we're going after the Sectoid Commander. Then again, he's actually not the biggest threat in the universe. Well, if he mind controls, he's the biggest threat in the universe. If I don't have a grenade to kill a Sectoid, we can probably tank it with Tacky or something. Or not a Sectoid. If I don't have a grenade to kill, like, the last... what are these called? Chrysalids. Then I can just eat the damage. But what I cannot abide is a mind control. I don't even know if this is not even going to get remotely close to killing this guy. What? Okay, no wonder why my shotguns were doing so little damage. We've got the bug again. For God's sakes, this game. Quit to main menu, quick to desktop, maybe? I did save it, right? Yeah. God, that bug. It was gone for like 4 or 5 months, and now I've gotten it multiple times. Why does everyone want to sacrifice Katie Mans? I don't think Katie Mans wants to be sacrificed. Never once had this bug happen. It happens to me constantly. Yeah. I don't remember what files I replaced. That's fixed. So just quitting and restarting seems to fix it these days. So 6 damage. Boy, do I wish I had that alloy cannon. If we rushed it, I would have had it, but I don't think I could afford to rush it. So that alloy cannon would have made a world of difference. This would be 9-9. Oh, anyway, let's just do it. Wow. Low roll non-crit, but we did crit the second one. Alloy cannon would have made that 6 more damage. 7 more damage, 5. He still wouldn't have killed him, but it would have brought him pretty close to death. So if possible, you want someone to go down there and... you know what? Gregor could probably flush him out. However, how are we going to kill all this stuff? That's the important thing. Katie Mance needs to shoot this biggin. She only has a 77 right in its face. If I move here, do I risk activating? Not really, unless I see something through that door. So I think we'll do it. 68%. Katie Mance, please. Yes. Very important. They mind control our mech. We're screwed. I can't really actually, I could flush kill him if we could kill all these guys somehow. But I'm pretty sure with the way this... oh! Huh. We're gonna end up throwing a grenade, What do these grenades do? 8. 8 and 8 makes 16. They've got like half damage reduction. That'll hit them for like 8. They got 13. Not enough. We're gonna have to burn an 8 for sure. If we have to burn an 8 for sure, how does it work out? It basically burns everywhere. So there's no way around it. I'm gonna have to move right there. Burn straight forward. 1. Directly straight forward. Yep. And that means we're gonna have to move Gregor. We can move Gregor to here. And that's about it. So the sectoid commander will live to tell his tale. Easy game.
I'm on the move.
Burn the bugs. What is that bug? I want to punch it so badly. Look at this. Even Ugross wants me to punch it. He's like, do it. Do it. I'll make the UI almost as big as the rocket scatter indicator you wanted. In any event, this has to be time. Oh, there we go. Don't burn us. Burn all them. Beautiful. Burn. Hot mustard burning. 4, 4, 4, 4. I think every single one of them. Nope. The biggin panicked and he's tootled. I didn't realize they were going to run away when they panicked, which actually kind of screws us over. A lot. Like, I didn't realize. I should have thrown the grenades first. Because now we can't throw the grenades. Granted, we got some time to deal with them, but still, that's pretty bad. Well, if I flashbang them and move away, they'll all group up for us, so... The punch is 80% damage reduction. It used to just punch out berserkers. It better still do that. I could throw a grenade over there, but this is, like, terrible. Yeah, this... Boy, I cannot believe how bad that was. If I had just thrown the grenades first, everything would have been great. They're all gonna stay. We can go punch a couple of them or something at least. 1, 1, 40, 25, 1, 75. I don't want that 75. I really need to kill the sectoid commander. I could throw a rocket down there, but that's very bad accuracy. We could try to do this and 4 tile scatter. Yeah, right. Robbie D has got rapid reaction. Even if I had put him on rapid reaction, it would have been useful, but we didn't do that either. We're definitely not going to be able to mind fray the sectoid commander. No sense in shooting him. You know what we could do is flush him out, though. 100. No. Wow. What? They have 40 defense as well as 50 from full cover. Even a flush has 45%. What? What? One of the things I've always hated in Longwater was JL's like proclivity toward just giving enemies absurd amounts of defense. It's like, here's the Muton who's 50 feet tall. Nobody could ever miss him. But he's got 90 defense, can't hit him. I'm not sure sectoid command. I guess it can mimic their ability to distort your mind so you can't aim at them. But still, I don't know. Don't blow yourself up on a car. No, we're not going to do that. 40 defense is ridiculous. What do you mean colors acting as cover? Rocket the lids? If I rocket the lids, we're flanked. I mean, we can do it, but we're flanked. And also we risk shooting ourselves. I mean, I might have to. But don't forget, these guys are panicked for 2 more turns, and I really want those rockets. Don't forget there's mechtoids coming out. So I really kind of want the rockets to destroy the cover of whatever they come with. Whereas we have 2 turns to deal with this. We can... Well, they all regenerate, though. Bloody hell. All I had to do is throw the grenades on them first, and they'd all be dead. I think I brought a flashbang. I did not. If I brought a flashbang, we could have just ran everyone down here and waited for them to lose panic, and they all would have walked up right next to us again, but I didn't bring a flashbang. We move here, will we see the sectoid commander? No. Here? No. Shots. 1, 18, 50, 50, and that's it. Yeah, the car's not going to burn. How the heck do I... If I hit the 45% flush... We have a 95 on a flanked sectoid. I would love to do this. It's only 3 damage, though. I think I've got to take that 95 with the 50 crit. It's just, like, too good of an opportunity. Woo! Great work, Gregor. Robbie D's got tons of overwash, but that does us no good because they're all going to stand here doing nothing. What we can do, though... Boy, if he had close combat, it would be amazing. What we can do is get in position for next turn. Move up here, save a civilian, flank the doofus. Any chance I could kill that guy? Nope. Literally no chance. We could rocket down there, but I don't think that's worth it either. Arc rifles are relevant to us here. Maybe I should throw the rocket just because I've got nothing else to do with Grumpus this turn. And this will kind of... We have to kill them sort of fast because we can't really wait 2 turns because they're going to regenerate. So I suppose we will do it. Before we do, though, let's see if I can move out of the way. Sectoid commanders are deathly allergic to punches. Yeah, but we're so far away. I'll move over here.
Roger.
With Jean Tapon. See what we've got. Literally nothing. Because these guys are all way too far away. We can move here and then next turn shoot the sectoid commander, but we won't have Lone Wolf. We can move there, but we risk activating like 1 tile in the back. So I'll probably just come stand here. I don't think I have to worry about the sectoid shooting us, even if we are standing in the open. Although technically maybe. According to this, Grumpus isn't even flanked. Yeah, all those guys are in squad sight. They might be able to move up here if they really wanted to. Then we would be flanked. And probably also Jean Dupont would be flanked. Well, let's just throw the rocket. I hate to do it. Should have used the grenades, but alas. Rockets ahoy! Grumpus, welcome.
Suck up.
Welcome to XCOM. 5552. Okay. Not bad. I'm kind of thinking of throwing a grenade out here, moving out into the open or something. Like over here, throwing a grenade on these two. At least get two of them out of the way right now. This one we can probably punch next turn. The big one will figure something else. Fires! Ooh, what the frigging Eric Voch? Good God, man. That is literally the highest donation of all time. I need to make a louder fire for donations that are that high. I never thought anyone would do that. It's ridiculous. I've been busy and missed a bunch of your streams, but I'm back. Hopefully this helps. Yes, to put it mildly, I would say it definitely kind of makes a big impact. It's just kind of a big impact. Just, you know, it's a lot. It's kind of a lot. Good God. Thank you for the $200. Also, thank you for tanking everything like an absolute machine. Since apparently my Goliath strategy has failed. Your character has indeed not let us down. That's ridiculous. Also, welcome back. Hopefully whatever you were busy with wasn't horrible. Oh, the grenade double min rolled, and we got 50% damage reduction. Oh, that is so freaking painful. And now I feel bad that Eric's been sitting in the infirmary for 85% of the campaign. Thank you very much, Eric. Basically soloing the income for the week right there in one fell swoop. With a honor, I will step out from this position. Oh, shitter my cow! You're no longer the stream boss. Eric, however, is. Thank you very much, Eric. That's unbelievably ginormous. Literally, key all-star MVP #1 all time. Interestingly enough. You know, people used to put, like, highest donation things in their profiles, but apparently Twitch doesn't allow you to do that anymore, which I found kind of interesting. Like, you can't list your top donations. Or I would do that. But anyway, thank you very much. Yes, minimum wage for the day complete. I don't know about the week, though, because I went crazy this week with streams, but who knows? Maybe. Actually, yeah, I think so, because Battle Brothers was surprisingly really good this week. What the heck is this? Our pistol actually has a 73% to hit a chrysalid? Huh. Oh, he's hollowed. I suppose.
I'm all out of firepower over here.
I like the stand in the street strat. That was my big plan. Smoke the sniper. I don't think I would need to, Bilf, because I don't think they're gonna aggress up here with this guy hurt. This guy might. We can take one. Yeah, he might. He might come up here and shoot us in the back with a crit. But he's the only fear. Uh-oh. What are you doing? He just dashed into the open? Smart moves. This guy could move up here and crit us for a lot. And there's a Cyber Disc. So we have Mechtoid and Cyber Disc now. Chicken Lee. No! Chicken Lee, resist! Oh, well. Thank you again, Eric. Oh, yes! Good thing I didn't move over there. But now... This is turning into a nightmare very quickly.
We've got multiple contacts.
And the Cyber Disc activates. Oh boy. Silly sectoid commander could just mind control. I know, I don't know what he was thinking. Well, we've got a 51, unfortunately. He still has 9 hit points. The Mechtoid, do we see it? No, we don't. So fortunately, I can move Jean Dupont to cover, I think. Thank God. No, I don't want to evac, because then we're gonna lose like 20 panic on our home continent. We can't evac anymore. Wish I had known the grenade thing. We'd be in a much better position. I'm not too... how am I even gonna kill the Mechtoid? Well, we're flanked. Well, we throw a smoke. Well, we throw a rocket. We shoot him twice. Rapid reaction. We got to give him cover. We can give him cover by moving around the corner and just one-for-alling. I want to go punch him in the face, though. That's probably my better strategy. However, then the Cyber is going to take a shot at it as well. So very clearly, Jean Dupint's going to move over here and throw a smoke. These guys are still panicked for one more turn, right? I don't know how we're going to kill this guy. 9 hit points. And our aim is so low. However, fires? Share my cow, 300 bits. Aggressive? I agree. Full aggressive today. I guess no sectoid commander capture. No, I didn't even... Well, we didn't bring any capture devices on this. I wish we had a running gun, but alas, I used it. That's going to be a 36. Our only option is an alien grenade in his face, and even that we can't land. How can we not kill a sectoid commander? Jean Dupont, theoretically, could move, like, right over here, but then he's going to be standing in the street. This is an absolute nightmare. This is a literal absolute nightmare. The last mission was fine, and this mission's out of control. We can throw the smoke, and we can dash Tacky sort of in there. Katie Mance can pull through it. She's got some damage reduction, but not very. That's 3 Overwatches, by the way. 3. 55, 67, 35, 95. However, we only deal 4 damage with Gregor. He's got 60% damage. Why? Ukras, why? 60% damage reduction? 60. We haven't even activated damage control yet. Or we can just one-shot him with a javelin rocket. Too bad we don't have one. 29 hit points on that. What the hell is happening right now? The car is about to explode. Yeah, that's another thing. Wait. Yes, it is. The fire spread to the car. So we're going to have to move Gregor. We'll have to move him over here. That means we have to eat all 3 of these shots. We have no disabled, no lightning reflex. It might be possible to move over here and mind fray him, but how are we going to kill these guys and the sectoid commander? Maybe we don't kill them and we just line of sight behind the truck and let them come to us. It's the only thing I can think to do. We got to kill these guys, like right now. We could shoot another rocket over here, throw another rocket, whatever. If we evac, we only have 6 countries left. If we evac, we lose 2 more. So evacs at this point of the game just about worthless. Not only do we lose 2 more, we'll actually be like negative $600 a month. 700 actually. No, I think it would be negative 500. You can cancel Overwatch with Flush. Or pray it moves him out of the way. Flush won't cancel the... Well, first of all, he's going to interrupt our flush. No shred. 20 frigging 9 hit points. He's got to come over to me, and we've got to punch him in the face. In the meantime, we got to deal with these guys. How many tiles can he see here? No. Okay. So Tacky can move over here and punch. Unfortunately, Gregor is going to pull the Overwatch. We can give him a smoke, but he's probably just going to get one shot through the smoke. We're going to have to give him a smoke. Katie Mans presumably could move over as well. Yeah, line of sight. Beautiful. Gregor's just in the perfectly wrong top. Wait a minute. If Gregor moves here, he won't pull the Overwatch. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, though. We can move him over there. I think that might work. Then we come over and punch out one of the chrysalids next... Well, yeah, we can punch for days, literally. Punch one of the chrysalids. Jean Dupont theoretically can move over here and shoot through the cover. Maybe. Although we have to see where we get line of sight directly. Because we only move 5 tiles beyond it. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At best, we'd have to go over here. No. I said here, right? We'd have to go into the evac there, which allows the mech, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The mech can't move 11. Can he? What would you need to do that? 11.33? He'd have to have something like 15 mobility. Does he have 15 mobility? I have the ability to find out, don't I? Because we autopsied him. He's got 12 mobility. Okay, so believe it or not, we're safe moving out here with Jean-Tapon, but first, let us confirm the panic will last one more turn. Oh, that's a Long Water 2 thing with the mod. So it doesn't actually tell you in Long Water 1. But I'm pretty sure they were panicked for one turn, they'll be panicked for a second turn. Your punch is going to do about 5 to 7 damage to the lid. No, I refuse to acknowledge it. It used to have 100% penetration. It can't do 5 to 7. I refuse to acknowledge that as truth. It cannot be true. We can move here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could move there. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is as far as he can see. He would have to, if he'd have to move like here. With 12 mobility. 12 mobility means he can move 9 tiles. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He can literally move here and one-shot us in the one place we can flank the sectoid commander. Any UFOs today? Yeah, a small scout showed up and we blew it up with lasers. It's great. Is 22 enemies include a sector commander berserker on a landed raider in July? Sound right? That's impossible. A raider should only have 3 pods. So raider should be like 15 enemies total. It sounds like a... I don't know how you could get 22. Maybe if they were pods of 8? I don't know. I don't believe I don't believe it. Could you line of sight disc behind the car or squad sight a problem? That's what we're going to do. We're going to line of sight everyone behind the truck here. The disc, I don't think we'll be able to move out and shoot Jean-Tapon. Jean-Tapon has to move literally right there to flank the sectoid. We might need to flank the sectoid, but if he moves out here at the range he's at, it's possible the mechtoid can move exactly there and shoot us. If we could only move 2 tiles back, we could do it. The strike rifle doesn't have that kind of range. The other thing is, this punch has to actually work. We'd have to come over like here and punch this guy that way, and it'd have to actually kill him. I refuse to acknowledge 5 to... I bet it's going to do 5 to 7, though. I can't imagine it not doing 5 to 7. He's going to, like, heal. I would just sit there with the mech punching him as he heals through it. Katie Mans can evasive maneuvers also shoot this mech, or Chrysalid. We could throw a smoke out here, which is probably the best thing we can do with Grumpus, but he kind of needs to fire the rocket. But the inaccurate rocket will probably work just fine next turn. Where he is, he's actually only got squad sight on those guys and the other guys. So we can fire a smoke out on everyone right here, including himself. But that then means we can't get vision in the right tiles, nor will we have the smoke over there. He'd have to smoke everyone but himself, which means his rocket's not going to be very useful. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we just move over out of the way, throw the smoke. Gregor hopefully can move through without the smoke. I have to hope that this works, like, at a diagonal. I really don't know if it will. The mechtoid can see Tacky. The mechtoid can see Katie Mans, but the mechtoid can't see here. Does anyone know if I move from this tile to this tile? Presumably, we're going through one of those two. Presumably, the mechtoid's going to shoot us. But there's nothing we can do about it besides pray for luck. We got to get away from that Carter. It's a medium UFO. Destroyer is the other one. Destroyers have 3 outsiders. And they should have a little bit more enemies, but not really much. Chrysalids are mechs, confirmed. So we move over here to punch this guy, move Katie Mans over, hollow target him, maybe kill him. We still have 5, 6, 7, 8 damage to do over here. If we can fall back, maybe Gregor can shoot him. Or maybe Katie Mans comes over here to hollow target. No, he's already hollow targeted. So Gregor can maybe shoot him. Jean Dupont tries to kill that dope. Although, do we really need Jean Dupont to do that? Well, kind of. Yes. Ideally, with Chicken Lee, we probably want to move back here and throw a grenade on that guy. This chrysalid, assuming we even can. We can throw the grenade at a full masculine velocity, which would land about 5 tiles away from us. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sort of. We can do a little bit. It'll probably roll for 1. I mean, it is an alien grenade, so it probably hits for 1 on a chrysalid. You know, aliens would be immune to their own grenades, right? Just like humans are immune to human grenades. You know, we gotta kill the sectoid commander, which necessitates Jean Dupont running into the street. Line of sight. No line of sight, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the only place we can go for the flank. Will the cyber disc hit us? No. Will the mechtoid hit us? Maybe. I think the mechtoid can literally move over there and shoot us, but we can smoke everyone once we do it. Here we go!
My way.
Sacrifice your chicken? What chicken? Chicken Lee? We can't. He couldn't even do it. I mean, I guess we could move over there and get like 100% be standing in the open, but he'd just be dead. And he's got so many good utility items here. I'd rather have him come back over here and do something. I'd rather sacrifice Jean Dupont. Honestly, I don't care about no Sergeant Sniper. We can get another one right now. 50? What the f... I forgot that he's got 40 defense standing in the open. My God. I think Ucross should be forbidden from ever using a number greater than 25. Like, that should be the rule. No more like 90% damage reduction, 90 evasion, like 90% chance for a destroyer to destroy you. Just normal 20s and 25s like every other game in the universe. Why would I remember that this sectoid commander in the frigging open is a 54% chance to hit? Destroy mind meld? You gotta do it to do it. It's just so ridiculous. I think I've told this story 100 times, but so when John Schaefer released Civ 5, he had this balance thing in mind that's very similar to Ucross. He's like, well, this thing isn't good. Let's give it 300% increase when you take this perk. And then it just broke the game. Everything was like 100%, 300%, 200%. You'll notice in the patch notes of Civ 5 after release, any of you who actually went back and looked at the patch notes for Civ 5, it's like all those 300s and 200s and 100s became 10s and upwards of 25s and at most 33s. You want to know who's personally responsible for that? Do you want to know? It wasn't John Schaefer. It wasn't Ed Beach. It was me. And now I'm going to do the same thing all these many years later. Oh, good God. 50-4%. It's like, there is no strategy. There is only luck. Everything you do is just go for luck. That or it's game breaking. Well, we got nothing else to do. Let's just do it to do it, as they say. You gotta do it to do it, friends. 54, Jean Dupont. Sharpshooter! Shooting sharply.
Damn it.
Let's go see how much the punch does. I'm actually worried I'm gonna punch the chrysalid into the car and it's gonna blow up because it's soft. So before we do that, we're gonna give up our rocket to move back here.
Roger, tracking.
We're gonna throw the smoke. I can't, well, the punch won't matter on the smoke. I want to hit Jean Dupont because he's standing in the open. Also, Katie Mans is gonna go out there as well. So something like this. Let's just pray we don't get overwatched. If we do, well, we die. If I abort, we basically abort the campaign, unless we get low rolls on panic. I'm not sure. I don't think there is a low roll on a panic. This is a really good question to answer, though. So here, I know the mechtoid can see. Here he can see. Here he can't see. We're going to move here. I doubt that's going to work, but let's see. It did work. Huh. Well, that's something. 42-68. Now we're ready for next turn, but we're not in the smoke, which is very unfortunate. Meanwhile, it's probably safe to do this. This does 25 damage. 25! What do you guys think 25 means in Ucross land?
Ready to engage.
8. We just max rolled a 30 damage attack, and we did 8. This is seriously getting stupid. Like, well, someone killed the sectoid commander, so you know what? Make them unhittable. Someone killed the chrysalid once, so make them resist all damage. Like, someone you canceled an Overwatch on a mechtoid, so make them never stop shooting. 8. There's no freaking strategy to this. I guess if I had known to throw the grenades, the chrysalids would already be dead. The only thing... Here's the only strategy. Make a new campaign, rush lasers, and then rush Gauss, and then just blow the ever-loving hell out of everything by alpha striking it into the ground before it can do anything. AKA XCOM 2 strategy. 8. The thing frigging regenerates 4 per turn. Well, maybe next turn we can punch one chrysalid to death. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, though. It's gonna be questionable whether or not that's possible or not. This chrysalid, no hell, there's no way to kill it. It's gonna have a lot more damage. 38% because we threw the smoke first, assuming we could actually kill it. Even without the smoke, though, we'd only have a 68 to shoot it from point freaking blank range. 62 on that one. For 5, that actually might be a better option. We can punch that one to death next turn in the smoke. The strategy here is to tactically tootle. Just give everyone speeders. I underestimated your power. 5 to 7 is now 5 to 8. Huzzah! Rain was actually off. How much damage reduction did that chrysalid just get? In addition to having 60 frigging defense standing in the open, it also had 22 out of 8. Let me do the math on this. 30 divided by 22. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong number. It's fires as well. 73% damage reduction. 73% damage reduction, 60% evasion. Oh my god. Hey, Ginyu. Strategy is pity donations to decrease sadness and increase profit. Oh boy. Didn't this happen last time Eric Bot donated a lot of money? I'm pretty sure it did. Like, the next mission was just an absolute complaint fest. Making it worth it, friends. Thank you, Ginyu, for the 100 bits. 22 out of 30. That's 73% damage reduction. Well, whatever. We do what we always do. We crush this game and make Ucross make it even more difficult because it's too frigging easy. Katie Mance has to go for the 62. We can punch this guy next turn for another 8, assuming we max roll. We miss. What have we even done this turn? We punched a chrysalid for 30, which dealt 8. We missed a 62. We missed a 54. And that's it. That's what we threw a smoke on the chrysalid, making it unkillable. Gregor's got a 42, a 58, and a 35. He's going to need that ammo. So I think... I mean, he also needs to kill this guy. If we hit him, he'll still regenerate for more than we hit him for. If we hit him. And then we have less ammo. We're going to need to double tap, like, all of the next succeeding turns, because we deal 4 damage to a 30 hit point mechtoid, as well as 4 damage to a 30 hit point cyber disc. So I think reloading to save the 1 ammo is the smarter move. How do we kill this chrysalid later? I have no idea. The sectoid commander is just going to mind control us. Unless I run into the open and shoot him and we sacrifice Chicken Lee. Here's the I was wrong bits. Take that, Raid. I proved you wrong. Thank you for the 100 bits. How does Ucross go from a punch that does 25... No, a punch that does 20 damage and pierces all damage reduction to a punch that does 25 but has 75% damage reduction? It used to do a guaranteed 20, and now it does 8. And that was supposedly, I don't know, who knows. Thank you for the 100 bits though, Rain. Was the bulging muscle-colored beast thing standing amidst the peoples? The bulging, you mean our McDonald's man? And Tacky he's intimidating the enemy. We can't shoot or kill the enemies, we just have to make them run away. It's our only hope. I can kill the sectoid commander by sacrificing myself with Chicken Lee. Maybe we won't sacrifice ourselves. Maybe. I mean, I doubt it. We're going to literally give this guy a flank on us. He's just going to... Well, this guy can't... He can move over there and shoot us. We're dead if we move out here, realistically. I can throw the grenade. No, I can't. I can only throw the grenade 1 tile. I can't even... That grenade will hit him for 1. It hit him for 1. At most. At most, an alien grenade from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 tiles away. At most, it's going to hit for 1. So that's not an option. I guess we just have to sacrifice. Gregor, I really do think he needs to reload, but then next turn, how do I kill this chrysalid? I guess we burninate it again. That holds it at bay for a little while we're getting shot at. This one will regrow. The other thing we could do is not sacrifice ourselves and maybe come down here and soften this chrysalid up to get burnt next turn. But then this sectoid commander is going to come over here and mind control us. And then Chicken Lee is even worse off. I mean, I'd like to do it, but we know the sectoid commander is going to mind control. Then we've got no way to kill him whatsoever. Right in the open, we have a 50% chance to hit him. So behind cover, it's impossible. Our only chance to kill him is to move here.
Moving out.
Probably Chicken Lee is dead. He still only has an 84%. He's only hitting for 5 and 5, but look at the ginormous noggin! Chicken Lee murder! So we 84% missed, and then we 70% missed our... We can burn him again for damage. But if we burn him again, does it reset the panic timer? Or does it ignore it? I know we've learned this once, but it was like back in August, so I can't remember. Next batch is supposedly in the next week or so. Long War Luck Reliance. I think Luck Resilience is the idea. Literally. We came over here, we missed a 70% crit before, missed another 70% crit now, and missed an 84% as well. And we missed a 54% to shoot the guy in the open. So now we're going to get getting mind control is probably the best thing that can happen to us, because we have mind fray and we're useless now. I know it resets the panic timer in Long War 2. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know if it resets it in Long War 1. Does anyone know? Do we use our ammo? Do we throw our grenade? It does 8 damage, supposedly. We could do a little bit of damage here and then save the ammo. Maybe that's the best thing. Although it's going to do frigging 2 and 2 again. Let's do this and see what happens. I don't even know. This is one of the most ridiculous turns in XCOM. 3 and 2. Well... Damage 5, expected 3. Do we have ready for anything? We have opportunists. We have... When it moves, we actually might be able to kill it. The best thing we might be able to do is run out here in the open and kill this one, like point blank. And then go on Overwatch in the future, but we'd have to be a few tiles away from it. Another thing we could do is move down here, because we would actually see the sectoid commander. But would we see him here? Yes! Which means when he moves through that tile, we'll get an Overwatch shot, but then we're standing in the open again. If we move here, will we see him? No. So we can't stand in the smoke. None of the chrysalids will go. This is our best bet to take out the sectoid commander. But then Robbie D is targetable by the mech. But he will kill the sectoid commander. If the sectoid commander mind controls us, we're doomed anyway. The mech might not come over here, and we're at more of an angle, so maybe he won't be able to see.
In Bewegung.
Well, he won't kill the sectoid commander because I could have sworn that I had line of sight on the sectoid commander there. Wasn't I looking? Oh, was it telling me I had line of sight on Chicken Lee? So we just ran out there for nothing then? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure that's what it was. I wasn't, the icons were lining up in just the perfect way. Standing open in this best strategy always. It really is. Well, Robbie D, good luck. It just collapses. This one's still panicked. Hopefully the mech toy doesn't come over here and one-shot Robbie D, but who knows. Chicken Lee has some chance.
They're moving to flank.
81%. Yeah, he 50% crits for 9. Chicken Lee 100.
Positioning on us.
This is the tile I was worried about him going to. From there, he can see. Yep. What?
Help! Help! Someone help!
What even was the odds of that? The Mechtoid just shot through the high cover and just one-shot our double-tap engineer? And then we failed the 70% panic roll as well? And this guy's now regenerated, and so has that one. What was the odds of... Did anyone see the odds of that sectoid, or the Mechtoid? Yeah, I didn't see the tag until too late. Hey, Ian. So, not that the heat mattered anyway, because even with the heat, we were only going to shoot him for 4. That's cool. Fun game. What are my chances of even I think my chances of punching a 7 health chrysalid are actually less than 50-50.
On the move.
Yes, Commander. In Bewegung.
I can actually shoot him for more damage than I can punch him for. Okay. Well... Two. Wow. We min-rolled the landed drone for 2. And he had like 60% damage reduction. Wow. Just wow. So Gregor has tootled. We didn't need double tap heat engineers anyway. We had at least 2 of them, so I'm feeling pretty good that we still have 1 more. Grumpus that was his first mission and his last mission. He showed up, he got scared on his 70%, dead. Chicken Lee missed 2 70%, dead. That's what you get. You guys miss once, you die. And no one cares. Everyone else is alive, though, so that happened. Now, here's the real question. Destroyed and lost. We lost a laser pistol and an arc rifle.
Remember,
What's our panic like? Yep.
Watching.
Our panic in Australia is so high, we're now going to lose that. At least China's alive, though. Share my cow. What is this? What is share my cow linking? Yeah. Yes, share my cow. Exactly. Thank you for the 100 bits. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We didn't need any of those guys. They're all a waste of time. I'm glad they're gone because now it's going to make the game easier because I don't have to think about them anymore. Let's go do something else. Should I build another arc rifle? All I've been doing with it is like being mad that I have it. What good does doing 10 damage do when you only hit for 3 anyway, right? It's probably worthless. Let's not build another one. Someone went over to get chicken. Lee's gear, at least. Yes, very good. Thank you, Science, for the 300 more bits. Fare ye well, friends. Has there been any other deaths this stream? No, that was the only one. I'm sure the next mission will be like, swarming 6 sectoids show up at the door. Then we'll just be right back in the game. Hopefully we don't lose Australia. If we do, I didn't like Australia anyway. Easy game. What is this? 7 Seekers for 200 meters. Hell yes. So what does this give us now? 61. Too bad we can't do anything with it. We only have 61 engineers on October 8th. That's crazy. No, I think the camo colors were good, right? We survived. We're back in the game. It's an NOE Raider. All we need to be able to do is do this mission, and we win. We still have friendly. The only thing I'm a little tiny bit sad about is losing Gregor. But I mean, we did go on Operation Cursed Pyre, right? So, is that, by the way, the 3rd terror mission in a row we've lost? You know, if I had just known to throw the grenades, if I had just thrown the grenades, it would have been maybe okay. I'm assuming this thing's gonna land. Yeah. Back in the game. So I can say this, the Punchinator is a worthless waste of resources. And I'm definitely not building another one. Well, maybe they're good I mean, they're definitely completely and utterly worthless against mechtoids. They're worthless against chrysalids. Maybe their only good use is punching out berserkers, because berserkers only get hardened, right? And hardened's like 30% damage reduction. Is that the only thing berserkers get? If so, they might have some use. But I mean, taking one item on one guy, for the off chance we might find a berserker and maybe need to punch it, doesn't seem like a good... I'm thinking the myths are way better value. Like way, way, way better value. Because how else would the Punchinator... I mean, the Punchinator wasn't cheap either. It cost us quite a bit of resources. Wonder if heat ammo still works with the fist. I actually think that it does, believe it or not. I don't know why I think that, but I think that it does. However, going heat ammo would necessitate that we drop fortified, which kind of makes us no longer a tank. If you drop fortified, there's 0 reason to go shock absorbent armor and possibly, I don't know about this stuff, EC. It'd also be, well, I guess that's really it, just shock absorbent armor. Heat ammo with reactive targeting sensors might actually work if it works on the Punchinator. But that still wouldn't work against chrysalids, but at least it worked against mechtoids. It used to be when we got landed UFOs, we just bring a Punchinator, game solved. But now it's like the stupid Punchinator does less damage than a ballistic gun, so... I don't know. Punchinator works good against Dufons. Dufons are irrelevant. Sectoids, commanders, and landed floaters. Yeah, but sectoids are easy. Commanders... you're gonna very rarely have a chance to get into range. Dufons are easy, so basically it's only Berserker. I don't need any strategies to help me kill Dufons. Or sectoids. Or landed floater. Like having a 3 times use miss or whatever. I guess it's only 1 times use, right? It's 3 times if you do the other thing. Oh, ethereals. Ethereals is what you would use it for. By the way, November, December, January, but this is a February raider, so this is very likely ethereals. I Punch Kittens says, I use Punchy for Zerkers and ethereals. I would have thought from your name that you would have used them for something else, but who knows? Yeah, one time miss is still not bad though. What other items can you have in there? You can't equip 2 Burninators, right? Are those the only 3? The Burninator? Wasn't there an EMP device that no one's ever used ever in the history of XCOM? Or is that something else I'm thinking? Is that like Longwater 2? The chances of us we should have shot this down, I think, now. But I just kind of felt like doing a landed raider. Plus, we kind of actually need to do something like a landed raider, get some real resources. So, friendly's here with the heat. Heat guys always last a long time, friendly. Don't worry about it. I would love a Rocketeer, but they're all wounded. We got 23 hours, 41, 23, 29. 1 hour on Swede at long last. Welcome back, Swede. This isn't going to be your death. We have an officer. Speaking of... Captain Swede. There's an EMP device and it used to be good in regular long war. I don't remember it ever being good. Because it only worked within melee range. If you're in melee range, you can do other stuff, but who knows.
Contact detected.
Boy, that last mission was insanely boring. There's just literally nothing I could do. If I destroyed the chrysalids, we'd still have the sectoid commander. I mean, if we had a Gauss shotgun, and I had thrown the grenades before panicking the chrysalids, at least I learned something. Then we actually could have won it. Or if we had just hit 1 more 70% on that sectoid commander. I think that he has an app that delivers delicious punch drinks to kittens. Oh, that makes sense. That's actually kind of an amazing app. I would sign up for that. Just deliver like some red orange punch or whatever to kittens all around the lands. We didn't get our chem grenade yet, did we? I mean, there could be sectopods here. Who the hell needs a chem grenade? Don't worry about it, guys. We didn't need that anyway. So SMG. Do we want alien grenades? We get free medkits already, right? On Swede, yes. We got 2 medkits, I believe. 6 smoke grenades, 3 flashbangs. Let's give him this laser pistol because he might need it. I like the double alien grenades. Or I could go more medkits. We'll see in a second. Friendly is here. We need another medic who can overwatch. Well, that means we're gonna have to wound ourselves Robbie D again. Oh, Robbie D was literally 1 kill away. If I had just done that in reverse order to get that last kill, if I had checked with Robbie D, we'd have another promotion. The promotion would have been ready for anything for extra ammo. Oh, that would have been really nice. That would have been really, really, really nice. We're gonna need a lot of staying power here, potentially, so more medkits, less aim. I'm not sure if I want the alien grenade. We probably won't need it as much. Maybe the scope then. Friendly. He can't be scared going into this, right? Every other engineer has been fine. Scope, smoke. Reinforced trophy. 52 will, doesn't need it. We already have 6 smokes though. Maybe a grenade if he moves up and uses it someplace, not sure. What if there's chrysalids? Who knows? Light boots. Yeah, I actually really like the jet boot module, but I've never gotten around to using it yet. 4-tile radius AoE that disables all mechanicals for a turn. Thing is, though, I mean, like, you're just trading your guy's turn for an enemy guy's turn once. So I guess if your guy can't do very much and you can get in range, maybe on a fast mech, it might be sort of useful, but I don't know. Fires! Oh, hey, Kazran. No idea what's going on. Behind 2 streams, can't stay. Good luck and fire. Kazran's on the move, friends! Some might say he has some velocity behind him. Give it 1,000 bits, Kazran. Just show up to throw money and out the door. Imagine that. It's awesome. Greggy Greg. Hey, Val. Body shield's kind of irrelevant for close combat, though, because there's so much close combat aim. Have you successfully tootled away from the terror mission? Well, depends on what you mean by success. This is a landed raider, and it's going to be a February alien strength. So we're going to bring our ballistics in there, shut them down. Too bad Xander's just 50 experience away from a real promotion. You know who it's really too bad? It's too bad I put Eric Vaught in the training tubes 25 days ago, because bringing him would have saved us, just like he's saving my entire career. Thanks again, Eric. If I had Eric, this would be fantastic, but we don't. We're gonna have to bring some kind of suppression. The only one is Xander. This leaves us 2 more slots. We don't have any rockets, unfortunately. Boy, if I just had the General. But the General was literally 1 hour away from... We could have wounded him on this mission. If that abduction, it was just 1 single hour. Literally 1 hour. We could have brought him. So close. But because we can't, we're definitely going to bring Jean Dupont. So 1 sharpshooter across the map. Now, we had 2. Where did the other one go? Apparently, it's Clive, and he's wounded for 16 days. That's unfortunate. We could bring another engineer with Mason. He's going to be wounded again because of 21-hour fatigue. But it's that, or we bring, like, a specialist, or we bring an assault Lucas. Now, we don't have any way to kill the outsiders with run and gun. Do we need a run and gun? We have some more of a long-range squad here with smokes, flashbangs, medkits for days, tanking ability, sharpshooters. I'm not sure we really need it. I think I'm more concerned about there being like a sectopod here. However, if we bring Mason, we're only going to bring a little tiny gun on him. Or we could bring him anyway and just give him a big one. Now, this battle rifle should hit for at least 1 damage on a sectopod. And I think they have 60 to 80 hit points. So assuming I play the longest mission we've ever played, we might be able to do this still. It's viable. We'll see. Now, the other thing is, the last landed UFO was 10 Finmen. Ucross could just go troll mode, and there's like 6 Seekers and 5 drones on the map, and that's it. Who knows? Let's go 1 by 1 and make sure everything's good here. How many more armors do we have? Let's make sure everything's available. Who's going to get our 1 armor? Well, Xander's our tank. Did we ever build tanking? Yes, we got reinforced armor. Great. He's got will to survive. We have a tank with some kind of tanking capacity. Did he ever get... He does have this, so he's immune to panic. We don't need the trophy. Another med kit. Immunity to acid. Because we're going to be suppressing a lot, I'm going to give him an LMG. I know he won't be able to move more than an inch. He's not going to move more than an inch. So this means Swede can get in position with his tack armor, throw out the grenades, throw out the flashbangs, throw out the grenades. Also use smoke a couple of times. This seems like a good lineup to me. Robbie D's got the laser carbine opportunist Overwatch with a very good aim, lots of ammo, and 4 medkits. A laser pistol might work there, but I'm more inclined to give it to someone like Friendly. Or what if there's a floater that launches behind us and Jean Dupont's like, woo, you know what, let's do this. Let's give him the sniper rifle and a laser heater, actually. His smoke grenade is good. Trophy is necessary, so is the high cap mags. Should we bring even more smokes, more med kits? Not sure. What do you guys think?
Share my cow.
Oh, hey, I Punch Kittens. Thank you for this up. So many cows being shared today. We're gonna go win this campaign to like make everyone feel good. We're gonna give it our absolute best try. We're bringing everything we can. A February, like, second year landed raider. What is a landed? Wait, it's a landed. Yeah, it's a landed raider. Swede's utility belt is the most impressive future tech of the whole XCOM series. It is. HE grenade for your sniper instead of smoke. He does have mayhem. Hey, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. I like the smoke because he's usually nowhere in range to use it, but I mean, he's almost never going to be able to actually use the alien grenade. But where it'll come in handy is when a floater flies behind us. So damage 8, his damage should now be 10 with that. Although, to use it, I'd probably want to drop the heater then, and we'll just rely on the alien grenade being on our anti-floats. Okay. Mason's got the big one. Drum mags. He kind of needs the alien trophy, the alien grenade. Do we have any more scopes? I don't think so. Actually, we did have one over here on Tacky. No, we didn't. Never mind. We're still using the trophy because he's a dopey. Wow. We have a scatter laser we're not even using, which is good because this is a long-range engagement. And I guess we lost another scatter laser before. All right, well. That's as good as it gets, friends. As good as it gets. We have hollow. We don't have a shiv here. No hollow on friendly. So we do have one source of hollow, which is Mason. I'm trying to keep that in mind. What's our aim? Friendly's got 78. Mason's got 85. Maybe I should give... Well, you know what? We can stack it this way. If Mason hollows and then friendly shoots. I don't know. It's not going to matter too much either way. I think we're good. Any other suggestions before we roll into what's going to be probably either the easiest or most difficult mission of the campaign? Like almost every mission, make or break. Yeah. Cows weren't abducted during the terror missions. They just slaughtered a few of them. But then we resuscitated them after the fact. You just don't see it on the screen. Raid the Raider. Yes, we've been trying to raid a Raider. I think we actually raided one at the end of the last stream, right? It took us like 6 months. UFO. It's a UFO, yes. It does even more damage than alien grenades. Whoa, you mean HE grenades? Oh, sorry. You're right. It just crossed in my mind. So this will now deal... Wait, 10 with upgrade. Okay, so the alien grenades are 8, right? So we're gonna do 12 damage with that one grenade on Jean de Pont. Good. Campaign saving mission. Maybe. Could also just be like 5 ethereals and 27 berserkers. Literally. I don't know. Could also be a sectopod. Could be 2 sectopods with like 4 ethereals. Could be 7 outsiders with an ethereal. Could be 2 ethereals, 2 sectopods, 7 outsiders, sectoid commander, 6 berserkers. Who knows? Or it could be 10 thin men.
We have visual on the mission.
We're heading into China for the next operation. The alien craft landed in a remote area, which should help
We
to
do have
minimize
an
any risk
officer.
to the surrounding community. We need to investigate and eliminate any hostile forces encountered.
It's not a campaign-ending mission. This is a campaign-making mission. No such thing as a campaign-ending mission for me. Praetorian Dufon Elite Squad with jetpacks on. Well, without the jetpacks, that would actually be the best possible result. Ooh, science stiff. Things are getting crazy now.
This is Big Sky.
Thank you for the 500 mortar bits. This is going to be a mission for
Roger
sure.
that, Big Sky. Strike 1, you are green to deploy.
We got a good spawn.
Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Do you guys remember this was the spawn of the very first landed raider I ever did? The very first landed UFO I ever did in Longwater Rebalance back in July or maybe early August. It was right here. And we moved up. Thank you, Evan, for the 100 bits. Could be 13 sectopods, 3 ethereals. Who cares? Easy game. We'll just get up there. We'll show them the Punchinator. We'll be like, sectopods, smash! God, that Punchinator is such a disgusting disappointment now. It used to be the most fun thing in the game. Now it's just pathetic. But anyway. Thank you very much, Evan. It's not even that it's pathetic. It just really highlights how ridiculous damage reduction is, even after the nerf. But what was I just saying? I was going on a tirade. Oh, right. So this is the first mission we ever had, and like literally everybody died. But back then, UFOs used to be plus 6 months. So you'd be in like April, and you'd be fighting frigging Muton elites and stuff. Since then, it got nerfed a little bit to 4 months. Also, they could be traps. They could be traps with plus 6 months. Think about that. There'd be like 45 enemies on the map with plus 6 month alien technology. But yeah, I remember right here getting suppressed and someone dying, and oh, it was a terrible, horrible mess. But anyway, the strategy here is this is an easy game, so we rush the melt. And that's about the only strategy. We want to make sure Xander's going to actually get hit, so we'll put him right in the middle. Mason can only go to one tile, so he'll go to it. Swede can hang out in the back. We want to have all our engineers over here, so friendly there. Anyone who goes here will literally not be able to shoot anything in any direction. So let's not put someone there. Meanwhile, elevation, if possible. Although that tree is going to screw us over horribly. Plus, we might activate doing this. So let's go here for Lone Wolf with a Jantapon. I almost use a utility, just a value-added grenade there. Almost. Swede can be in the back. Robbie D can overwatch. Fires! Rush the meld, moves 3 tiles. Shit my cow. What I say and what I do aren't always completely aligned. Don't you know? Thank you for the 300 more bits. Whew. Sure my cow's just going on a rampage on the bits today. So is Ryan. I don't even understand. Everyone knows the campaign's doomed, and everyone's like, take out a body! I mean, at least it makes losing fun, right? So thank you guys very much for that. If I do this, we're going to have our Lone Wolf kind of screwed up, but we don't need that right now anyway. Swede, I want you to... Oh! It's been so long since I had a scout, I forgot they could scout. Well, isn't that fancy? Swede, steady. You're going to shoot that steadied ballistic SMG against these Year 2 enemies. Probably should have steadied there as well. Cyber disc. Sounds like thin men to the right. More thin men. Oh, this is gonna be a boring mission, isn't it? Let's come over here and see what's up. I want to get away from those guys on the right because they're... Okay. That's actually not too bad. Believe it or not, that's not too bad. 1 frigging %. Full cover enemy defense. All right. All right. I see what you're thinking. I see where you're going with this, Ucross. I understand that the plan that you're having, but it doesn't matter to me because I have plans of my own. I just need to figure them out first. Give me like 6 minutes. Still faster than Beagle. That could be like my tagline. Put it under the channel, or under the, whatever the info is under the channel. A lot of my guys can only move 3 tiles. No, Bill, you're 100% wrong. A lot of my guys can move 4 tiles. 4! You're off by 33%. That's a number someone should send to Ucross and maybe say like, hey, here's a number you could use for some values in the game. It's like 300, but with a 0 chopped off and rounded down. It's close. Oh, God, I hope Ucross has a sense of humor. He's Canadian, so 100%. There's no way to insult Ucross. You can't do it. So here's what we do. We need to flush this guy. I caught a bit of Beagle a couple weeks ago. He was streaming Longwater 1. How was that, Bill? I saw him the other day when he was finishing his Longwater... What is it? Beyond Impossible. Like the last time he played Longwater Impossible. Beyond Impossible. I was watching that. And he was just like, he missed like, I tuned in, he missed 9 shots in a row. They were all like 60%. Then he just quits the game and tries to install some other thing to like consume the last hour of stream. It was like 2 hours of voting, 2 minutes of missing shots, and like an hour of installing some kind of other game, and then I think the stream was over. That was the whole Beagle stream. It's amazing. It was slow. He's Canadian. Why does he enjoy seeing us suffer so much then? It's the repression. The natural Canadian repression. Like, they only know, like, the politeness, right? And so what they do, rather than go full American and just walk outside the door and shoot things into the air like they just don't care, go kill some animals or whatever the heck it is, like, Canadians can't do none of that stuff. So instead, they make ridiculous games that make people cry on the inside, and they like cackle maniacally. Like, everyone thinks Canadians are polite, but what they don't realize is that they're Canadians. Like, the true Canadian will hurt you from the inside out, not from the outside in. Keep that in mind, friends. The insidious. They're like the insidious Ordos. You don't really know they exist. They don't actually exist in the lore. They only existed in the video game from like 1990. What was I? I was playing a game here, right? So, Tacky's got a defense of 0. Well, we could make that still 0 if we go into a 1-for-all. I love it. I love it. We go from 0 to 0. Someone's got to move over there to get us some vision. That someone could be Xander. That's not bad. We could throw the smoke out. They're just going to take the shots anyway. I don't think they're going to take the... They might take the flank on Xander over here, but they won't over here. We really need to get extra vision on this guy. He's like 1 or 2 tiles away, which I'm not sure how we need to get that squad sight shot on him, which we will indeed have if we can just get the vision. So if not them, possibly Robbie D. Robbie D, however, couldn't move any further. He could only go there. We could move everybody over here. The sectoid commander, my plan was we hollow target him with Mason, then we flush him out. The problem is, if we hollow target him, if we can see him from here, that means if we shoot, we can't move. Okay, if we move and shoot, that'll hollow him. Then, friendly will be able to step out into this tile and flush him. We could, of course, try to 35% flush him. But we need to be out of the tile. That means we need to move Xander out of the tile so we can move 1 tile over to go for our 35%. No other place to bring him than there. Games ahoy. X is on to us. If it makes it to the lungs, you can drown. Ucross is drowning people in tears from the inside out.
Heading to that location.
All right, so we did move over. We're gonna. If this works, it's great. If it doesn't, at least we got hollow. These guys probably would generate 37 hit points a turn. They also have close combat specialists. They also have covering fire. Apparently friendly. So how the hell did that work? Mason was here, and he could see, but his step out was blocked. Now friendly, for whatever reason, let me try teleporting back and forth. Because it doesn't make sense to me. You can't step out into a tile where... Maybe you can step out into a tile where someone is. Maybe that's Longwater 2, but you can't do that? All right, well, friendly moves over. Now we've got hollow target, and hollow target's bugged, and we've got flush aim bonus. Boom!
Flush him out.
Ha-ha! Oh, frigging hell. He just went to more high cover. I was hoping he'd run into the open and we could shoot him. Alas, no such lucks. If we had one more tile of mobility, we could come over here to the high cover with Robbie D, but we don't. So we have to move here. I really need to see that. Really need to see that guy. Here's the only place we can go. Let's go, Robbie D. Please see this. What is it called? Outsider? Yes! Fantastico, friends. Jean Depont. Lone Wolf. We actually have it. 84% against the guy in the open. Now, I could be mistaken, but I think 84 plus 20 plus 10 is more than 84. I could be wrong. Let's do some math here. So 84 plus 20. So, like, carry the 1, account for the frigging wind differential. We're at, like, 104. 104 plus 10. That's a little too advanced for me. Might have to get Jorbs on the line here to do some spreadsheets for us. I don't know if we can add this up exactly. But I'm pretty sure the result is dead! Friends! So easy. Canadians are not canon. Why do you think they named their frigging country basically Canada? It's like they're trying to fool you. While we are fighting psi nonsense, was there a time where mind control was unsuccessful? I don't remember it missing even once, unless I have neurofeedback. I actually just now remembered that's why I used to take neurofeedback, specifically to counter the mind controls. But, yeah, Sectoid Commanders have such high willpower, I don't think it will ever fail. Maybe against... they'll just never pick somebody to even use it on. Like, they won't use it unless they're going to basically land it. And anyone they can land on is going to have, like, 100%, so... Just had an ethereal steal HP from an ally. I've seen it a couple of times. Didn't I lose my old Longwater 1 campaign on the temple ship from the Uber ethereal, sucking the health out of his mutons? And then I just couldn't deal through the damage heal or whatever it was, his natural regeneration. Would you like to use a lifeline? I don't need no lifelines. Easy. Is that destructible cover for both of those? No. So, trees are more indestructible than alien alloys. We'll never kill that tree. So, no. It's not happening. I could throw a smoke out here to keep us healthy. I shouldn't need to, though, because they're going to have 100% on tacky. What I'm worried about is the mind control. We don't want to flashbang him because that'll make him mind control. We want to move Swede up, I suppose. I don't know why exactly.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We could also move up here. They can't... they will be able to see him because that's low cover. But Swede has high cover from low profile. So either way, his shots would be very bad. But I don't know if I trust that because of the aim bonus. Like, he could just run over and do stuff. Here's a question. Flashbang or flashbang? Too bad I can't hit more than one of them. 29. I think they're all just going to shoot, to be honest. I want to move Swede here. I'm pretty sure he'll be fine. And then over here, we just one for all.
Defensive posture behind me.
As long as we don't get mind controlled. %99 mind control on Robbie D.
My systems
What?
are failing.
Double six...
We need emergency evac. Now, damn it, now.
My God. Doubles... Okay, first of all, mind control is the most powerful skill in the entire game. It not only steals one of your guys, reducing your squad size by like 20%, or I guess here it's like 16% or something like that. But additionally, it makes the enemy's forces bigger by 33%, and additionally, it wastes your cooldown, and apparently it double panics your guys. We just lost half our squad on a single enemy action. Half of the squad. The only thing we can do is kill the sectoid commander. to remove it. We can't kill the sectoid commander because everyone is mind controlled or mind controlled or panicked. Wow. I had no idea that mind control also does panic. Chain panic, mind you. We had 3 panic rolls. Imagine if we had failed all 3. It's one action, lose the game. Huh. Launch trees at the aliens. That'll take care of it. Yes, that's the ticket to victory right there. Huh. So, the only way to kill the sectoid commander is to run and gun next to their face and hope you have 100% crit. If you don't have run and gun with aggression, you're eating mind controls and half your squad's panicked. Flashbangs don't cancel it anymore like they used to. Because we have so many panics, we can't do anything. Maybe if I wasn't panicked on Tacky, I could run over here with a dash and punch the commander, but I don't even think we'd have the range to do it, even if we weren't panicked, because we're now wounded. So now we're going to eat 2 more turns. Is it 2 more turns or 1 more turn? Stop it, Tacky, stop it! I don't even know. Hmm. 40 defense standing in the open. Hmm. Well, we can go here and buy some time,
I'm on the move.
which is all we can do. The problem with buying time is you don't have time to buy time in these missions, because as we're doing this, guys are going to be patrolling over here, and once we activate everything, woo, we got to kill this stuff fast. Unfortunately, we just lost half our squad, so... Oh god, I really hope... Well, fortunately, the great thing is we don't have actual guns. Like, we never got around to making them, because we never got any raiders. So, Robbie D can't really do very much. At least there's that. See, there's a huge advantage to just being terrible. Pretty sure what Robbie D is going to do is shoot, which is great, because we don't have close combat specialists, we don't have ready for anything. Just going to shoot, and he's going to shoot right there at 100%. At least we're panicked in one for all. If they go first, that'll actually be a great way to pop our damage control for the turn.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
I wonder if flashbangs should cancel mind control. I don't know if they can in XCOM 1, but I wonder if they should, because there's really almost no way to deal with the sectoid command. In fact, especially now that they have 40 defense just standing around, there's just nothing you can do. Being able to move someplace and throw a flashbang would at least give you an option here and there. Ooh, speaking of options, Swede can at least do this, maybe buy us a little bit more health we don't have to heal off. There's really not much else for him to do besides move over here and start going for a flank with his SMG, or to just stay where he is, or get ready to move up and throw a grenade. Or if he stays here, I'm worried about... I'm not worried about anything, really. I should probably not get him wounded. Even if he does get shot, it's not going to hurt very much. Although the rapid reaction might be an issue. If you go over here, maybe we can pull it from further away through cover. Who cares? I like the flashbang control from there. That's the turn. We moved, and flashbanged, suppressed. Meanwhile, the cyber disc is on its way over. 3%. Very nice. That's 2. 2 as well. Hits the 48, of course, while flashbanged for 4 more damage. It takes cover behind us. 100% on Xander. Critical hit, 25% for 3. Wow. Okay. Nothing to do left now but kill the traitor. And yes, as predicted, we don't have the mobility due to severe red fog, and our medic, who could heal off the red fog, is mind controlled. So we can't go over there and punch. But I could move over there, but then we wouldn't be in one for all, which is very bad. And Robbie D still needs something to shoot. I could suppress Robbie. No, because he's going to move, and I'll take a shot and kill him. So that's too dangerous. Jean Dupont can't do anything. Doesn't even have a line of sight. Hey, Tremaine. The only solution is to punch the medic. I like this solution. We're gonna have to flashbang him again. Suppress again. Leave us in the open. Let him crit us again. If we're gonna flashbang again, I think I want to move Mason over there. Although technically they could come flank us, that's fine. We do have shots over here, I think. Yeah, well, only on that guy, but not very much, and not very good. We could move over to start getting flanks in this direction, but I can't go backwards. That risks activations. Can't really come over here unless I want to get shot. I think they'll still go for Tacky, though, especially if I dash him up there. But if I dash him, he's got to be in position next turn. If I move here, no, he's literally got to dash like here, or he'll never make it. If we do dash, we could throw a smoke in addition. Although, yeah, well, a flashbang smoke might work.
Share my cow.
Ooh, thank you for sharing the cow, Better Catapult. Grats Sergius. On... Is that a random sub? Oh yeah, it's just a random sub for the community. Thanks, Better Catapult. I haven't even seen Sergius say anything today. Does Mind Fray cause a panic roll? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I actually forget too, to be honest. Break line of sight in Tootle. Probably the whole campaign. Nah. I'm working it through. I think we're doing at least this much. We're gonna dash Tacky up. We're gonna do another flashbang for sure on these dopes. Let's do it. Can I also hit the sectoid commander? I don't. Maybe, actually. I don't see him right now, but possibly. It's really hard to angle this. It keeps wanting to jump back because the log is there. Just the toenail. One toenail. That's the place you need to hit the flashbang. Okay, there's some chance of this. Some chance of it hitting the sectoid commander. Some chance. Nope. Your scout has medkits. I know, but he can't use them. He can only move and use one. I have to move over here and get him flanked. So it's not. He doesn't have paramedic. And I need to use the smoke as well. So Tacky's really got to get over here and get ready. Next turn, we have to get so close to the sectoid commander. So here's the only hope. I wanted to gift a sub to Tremaine, but misclicked. Better catapult. You doofy clicker, you. Sectoid commander's immune to flashbang? Oh. Okay, so it's... Wait, are there... Yeah, there are sectoid commanders in Long... I'm thinking Long War 2 is seeping back into my brains now. We're gonna do this again over here with Xander. I'm not even sure if we can get in position next turn to punch without a command. I don't think we can. My thinking is Mason can move... We could move everybody down here and flank this doofus. We might need to. Someone's gonna get shot in the back, but it's only a carbine... Laser carbine. So it's gonna be 100% shot anyway. So as much aggression as possible so that next turn we can do something. Mason has more skills and thus should take the high cover. Or he could take the actual cover, but then we don't get the double tap. Here, potentially, if this guy stays put. There we go, better catapult. Thank you for the actual gift to Tremaine. Oh, boy. So many cows shared today. Do I want to get both of them shot in the back, or do we have Mason just stand here? He doesn't actually see anything if he goes there. He's kind of has to come here. We could also move over there, but then we can get flanked. Let's not get flanked. Let's move down here with everybody. No, let's move down there with Mason. We're giving them one shot directly on us, but that's all we're giving them. Just the one.
Location confirmed.
Who knows who they're going to take it on. Meanwhile, Jean Dupont. I'm a little bit worried about coming over here, but the guy's flashbanged, right? Would we have Lone Wolf here? I don't think so. But if we go here, we will have it, but we'll be shootable in the back. However, having him shot in the back might be better for us. But line of sight could be terrible for us. Here, at least we know we have line of sight and aiming angles. Meanwhile, we throw the smoke down here as plans. That's the turn.
Cover's going out.
Their catapult save. Scum had to repeat the pixel hunt. Pixel hunting's hard, friends. Doesn't matter if you're trying to throw a grenade or gift a sub. $20% on Tacky. Haha! With suppression and flashbang and smoke. 20% still a little bit insane if you think about it. One Overwatch. We do have a flank on Swede. Going for Mason. Wow, a max roll hit for 5. Mason can handle it. Now then. We have to use the command, assuming Swede can even get over there. I think our mind control is going to break right now anyway. We don't have to worry about it so much. Before we do that, do we have vision on this guy over there? We do. Fantastic. Let's not forget about close combat specialists when I move in there, though. So either way, hold on. He overwatched. He only has one shot. This guy just fired. He's got no ammo. I don't have to worry about it. They only have 3 ammo, right? Or did they get 5 somehow? Pretty sure they're down to 3 again. Does anyone remember? This has changed so many times. I'm pretty sure last week we had this same dilemma. Yeah, so this guy fired 3 times. We don't have to worry about close combat specialists. We can suppress that one, though. Yeah, he did. Well, he does have 100% shots, and we have a laser carbine in the back with close range, so that should be good. Swede can definitely move up here and do a command. Kind of just depends on where the command would be. In fact, if I move here, I don't have vision on Swede. What if I moved there? Still no vision on Swede. There's probably a better place, because then I'd be flanking the outsider. I don't know where Swede's going to go to make this happen. I'm not even sure. Yeah, we should have 0 damage reduction on the sectoid commander. But where would I have to go with Swede to see tack? If we move over there, the tree might screw us up somehow, and that's very important that I don't mess this up. Fires? Ooh, Ginyu, thank you for the 400 bits. Making a comeback! Save the world! Easy game, indeed! We're gonna push through this one. Never mind the fact that we've already taken 30 points of damage on the first pod. The rest of the pods will be easy smeezy. Thank you very much for the 400 bits. 96% Jean Dupont. Woo! That's some points right there. All right. I'm assuming this guy has no ammo. Let us suppress the other guy who has 1 ammo. We're not on covering fire over here. Oh, he's on covering fire. Whatever. 33% hit for 5. Now he's suppressed with no ammo. Boy, this is getting insane. More fires. 1 more for stream boss. Ooh, yoink. Oh, better catapult tried to get it. I like this stream boss yoinking competition, friends. It pleases me greatly. Congrats to Ginyu, though, who actually got it, I think. I mean, you never actually know, because Streamlabs doesn't update the same way Twitch updates, and I can't see because it's so tiny on my screen, I can't read the text. But thank you guys for all the bits. And congrats whoever is the stream boss, because I can't tell. I don't know what's going on. Who the heck ever knows what's going on? Well, here's what we do. We dash tacky over here. Both of these outsiders have to reload. So that one, if we come over here, is going to move. But then I'm concerned... Actually, they're not going to shoot, so believe it or not, we don't even have to worry. But we could run into the frigging dead center open if we wanted to. Because they don't have any ability to reload twice. All right, fantastic. Let's go right over here. If he stands stills and reloads, then great. Or if I came over here, it'd be less threatening. If I don't flank him, he'll just reload in the next turn. Well, if he reloads, then close combat specialist again, and we don't have any more ammo. So let's dash over here and hope that he stays still and reloads. Okay, that's 1. 2. This is where the mist would be very good. If we move here, we do indeed have vision. I see 3 eyeballs. 1, 2, 3. I see the eyeballs. Let us confirm 8,000 times. Eyeball? Yes. Eyeball.
On my way.
Charge, sweet, charge! I believe our strategy was to actually run the enemy out of ammo by having them frigging shoot at us. And hit every single time. I think they actually... No, they didn't. They missed that one 20%, so there was that. Meanwhile, Tacky! Falcon!
Going in.
Punch! That's a joyous sight to behold. Meanwhile, Jean de Paul, greetings and salutations. Then we miss our 70% crit. That's what I have to say about that. Now, I could come over here and take cover, but I want to be risky. Not really risky at all, because I know this guy's out of ammo. And I want to be the hell away from over there in case there's an activation. So instead, we're going to come up here with friendly. Ooh, share my car. Thank you for the 400 motor bits. God, you must have bought a lot of bits. Going crazy.
I'm on it, Commander.
It was a lovely punch, though, wasn't it? 100% friendly for 2. Really? 2? You do 2? I guess he does 2. All right, do 2. Well, he did 1. Everything about this game is amazing. Oh,
Heading to
boy.
my location.
Mason, you do 4. That's much more. Well, you do 4 if you hit the 95. I mean, yeah, just did he just... He just did a call. Can any outsider do a call?
They're moving to flank me.
Wait a minute. What just happened? Hold on. A lot of things just happened. This is very important, though. Double meld. Wow. Okay, so a few things. Number 1, Happy Toasters has arrived. Thank you very much for sharing your cow, Happy Toasters. Did he... So I know the command pod outsiders can do a call so that everything on the map comes to their location, but can regular outsiders do it too? Is it an outsider thing or is it a command pod thing? It used to be that outsiders were only ever in the command pod. I've never seen that before. It could also be that he just signaled, but did this guy reload? I wasn't paying attention because I was so enamored by the fighters and also the other things. Did he reload? I have no idea, to be honest. Zero idea. I know this guy reloaded. Where did he call his mom? This one reloaded too, so they both reloaded. Too many things were happening at once for me to focus on all of them. Can do the retreat scream, but I don't know if that counts as a call. Yeah, so they also have a retreat scream, but I know when they put that hand up in the air, that's the signal they use to call in the enemies when they're in the command pod. Why wouldn't they? It's one of the outsider's abilities. I thought it was a command pod ability, not an outsider ability, but maybe it's just an outsider ability. I don't know. Both reloaded. All right, thank you. Well, that kind of makes this incredibly difficult. I thought all outsiders can call. That sectoid commander got cow shared. I can't believe we didn't crit that guy and then he just freaking heals the whole... Like, for God's sakes, we shot the guy with an exposed sniper rifle and 2 exposed battle rifles. And the end result of it is he's only lost 3 hit points. That's absurdity. And now they both have close combat specialists. We've only got a 54 and 100% for a 10. 10 is a lot, but it might not be enough. We could maybe flush this one out on the other side. But we'd have to stand in the open to do it. We could always rely on moving, reloading. Actually, can Xander do that? No, he can just reload where he is, command, suppress this one if we had to. But that leaves both of us exposed. We could command smoke all of us. Or, no, we can't get a flank on him over here with Taki. We could get a punch over here if we suppress this guy, but can't do that either right now. Not paying attention, but I'm hearing a lot of despair and fires. Yeah, it sounds like a normal long horse stream, right? This is definitely not the command pod. They would have done the call on the first turn. I've never seen a command pod not do the call on the first turn. I'm not even sure who we go to heal with Robbie D. We've only got 4 medkits, and we've got so much damage to deal with. What's our flush? We have 100% to flush this guy out for 0. We could activate with that. That'll give us more of a crit. We could also flush the other guy out, but it's an 83. But then we apply hollow targeting, and then we can definitely flush him out over here. But where will he go? Well, here's what we can do. Do we get vision on here with both guys? No. Here? No. What about down here? Yes. Okay, let's do this with Robbie D. We have the ammo. We have the rapid reaction. We're going to try to kill all of them right now. I don't know if we can do it. I'm not going to strategize through it. I'm not going to use my powder medic because I don't think I want to heal the engineers. With those 3 shots, our best bet. If we suppress this guy, what do we do? You know what we could do is run over to him and command again for another punch. That'll kill him. That's always an option. But to suppress him, we have to use the command, so we can't do that. We can't dash in because we take 1 shot, then we take another shot when we go to punch. And we could do it, but I don't have the health, really. Suppressing him's better. Suppression flashbang. Suppression flashbang smoke. Maybe is a thing. 10 damage through. Interesting. Are we within close combat range over here? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I believe we're not. I believe it's this tile and that tile. So I think we can take this 100% and not pull the covering fire. But I could be wrong. It could. Does anyone know for sure? Wait a minute. He's in this tile. Okay, so for sure then. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it goes in a circle. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'd be just outside of it. I think it might be these 3 tiles, but I'm almost positive it's not this one. And so if that's the case, and we can hit for 10, and we can hit for 5, we can kill that guy and then go for full flush town and the other guy. 8 to go. Wow, 77 though. Oh wait, never mind. That's not a 77. Je ne pas, 100%. Sarukin! CCS would only trigger once. Oh, I always forget about that, right? Always forget about it. I never remember. Unless you run out of range and back in. So if that's the case, dashing over there and punching this, we still have a cyber disc and other stuff though, so I still don't want to take 1 shot, even if I think this is still the better plan. 100%, Jean Tapon. Hit for 10. Hit for 11. Now then, if we flush this guy back, Swede, believe it or not, could move over here and kill him with an... Well, not with an SMG, actually. Maybe we have to take that shot there. I'm really curious where this guy's going to go. And I want to find out right now with this 83% flush. He might go nowhere, and then my entire strategy is just terrible. Let's see. He might go somewhere. He didn't go anywhere.
I'm running low on ammo.
I love it. Did we just miss? I don't even know. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong guy. Mason's the one with hollow target. He only had a 64. Zero damage on the outsider. Why are we doing 0 damage on the outsider? Damage of... Okay, that's Swede. That's why. What about with Mason? We got a 74. If he hits one of those 2 shots, we can kill that one. Then we can go for our 1... I think we have to eat the shot to guarantee this is going to work now. 2 damage is not worth it. But maybe we high roll. Yeah, we're gonna have to eat the shot. It's gonna be 100% shot. Come on, friendly. High roll. Okay, I guess there's that. Thanks, but I was wondering how Imperial was doing. I think he was talking about the mission, but yeah. 74 Mason. Or... yeah. There it is. Well, here comes our one shot. I hate to eat this much more damage. No way to avoid it, though. Will Sweet have line of sight? Sure will.
Moving out.
No safe way to avoid it. 90%. I guess we should have flashbanged, actually. There's 4 more health gone. And we're going to use every single one of our commands right out of the gate. But we have killed 1 pod and double Falcon Punch. Unless... never mind. How did he get 0 damage reduction? That was pretty sweet, though.
Good to go.
There you go. Now to see if they actually did do a call. We have 6 medkits total. Actually, more than the 6 medkits total. Let's move down here with Tacky.
Target location.
Solid copy.
I didn't think 1 punch would kill it. Yeah, I was worried about the damage reduction, but for some reason it didn't get any.
Man up and get back out there.
It doesn't make any sense, because before, it got 0. Before we were shooting the exposed... remember we shot the exposed outsider with the sniper rifle? And it got 2 damage reduction. We only hit for like 5. And just now we punched it with no way to pen it, and it got more than that, so strange.
Schmier Erde drauf, Weichei.
I'm all over it. Good to go.
Yes! I punch kittens! Thank you for the 300 bits. I approve of the punchination. Well, yeah, sure, now you do. It wasn't so hot in the last mission.
It's killing time.
Thank you very much for the 300 bits, though. They were some beautiful punches. They were very nice. Hey, Necrozealot.
Solid copy. Oh yeah.
Okay, so 2 heals over there on...
Do you hear something?
actually, 1 heal and 1 heal is what we're gonna do. I'd like to move towards the mill now that we're all reloaded and healed. I don't know if we'll get it, but we took way... it's right in the middle of the UFO. The other one was over here someplace, though, and this elevation looks beautiful. So, where are we exactly? Way the heck down there. Boy, is that bad. We can barely move at all with Xander. He does have 8 hit points that are missing.
In Bewegung. Geh wieder auf, Cowboy.
Does anyone have any idea why that outsider got penned by the punch? How do we get up here? I think the only way is that one little tile over there. So if I remember correctly, everything's going to spawn here. We're probably better off hiding Tacky here. You know what? Let's first move here to see if we activate anything. Or if we can see the meld. So there's a Cyberdisc pod and a Thin Man pod. And that should be everything on the map. Plus the 2 outsiders. We don't know where the outsiders could be. But we could maybe start scouting with Swede. Should I use one more of Swede's medkit? I think so. Distance very far.
What was that sound?
And that's the closest pod. All right, good. So we get everyone up here. I doubt we'll be able to fight them outside, but maybe. We see nothing.
Roger, Dodger.
On the move.
Rolling out.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they didn't do the command pod call. I could be wrong, though. Let's move up with Swede to the same exact spot. Very far on the outside.
What's making that noise?
Interesting. Move all the way here, then. Far. So that's just outside of line of sight range. A Teshap. If we move up, then we'll probably activate with friendly, and if we stay here, it could be very dangerous. Let's stay here.
That's affirmative.
Oh, there's no way to get Jean Dupont up here. Oh, wait, he could go all this way, but then he couldn't shoot till next turn. These guys could be on their way over here, or they could not be. We might activate now, in which case right here we might be able to see them. But boy, wouldn't it be nice to go up here for elevation? Who cares? He doesn't need it. Well... yeah.
Moving out. 10-4.
Already there.
A dreadnought frisbee? Can they even spawn? I thought they could only spawn on terror missions and abductions. Can they just spawn on random UFOs and stuff? Can bosses spawn on UFOs? I hate to leave all this meld.
Rolling. Enemies.
Ah, 4 thin men. And that's it. They didn't activate half the universe. Jean Dupont has no shot. We can get at least a shot over here with Tacky, sort of. Oh, what? What? We saw him here on the way in, but we don't see him there. Seems legit. Seems legit. I don't know what to do here. We only got one person who can see anything. And we could flush him out, but he's gonna run away. No shot over here with Jean Dupont. 81. Mind Fray, 41. Nah, I guess we just go for the shoots. Or we could use this as cover and move here with Mason. All right. Because they all ran inside otherwise.
Moving.
Ik zib ab literally translates to I am Toodle. Zich. Zish. Ooh, I like this 95. Plus we get hollow. Bosses do spawn on UFOs. Had it on landed terror ships and abductions. Well, that's good to know. We can't do anything else over here. We could steady, I suppose. And it looks like that's the only thing we can do. Get Robbie D ready to overwatch. I find it unlikely that we're going to get a shot with Jean Dupont here, and we may as well start getting up here, although we'll probably end up going the other direction in like 2 seconds.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Moving to possession.
I don't think it's worth using a smoke, because I don't think the thin men will come out. Activating a Greater Hive Queen. Oh, I guess they did come out. Robbie D! Woo! Nice work, Robbie D. Take another. Another, sir! Sweet, what are you doing interrupting us? Get your little stubby bubby gun out of the way. Sweet just wants part of the action. I've activated the Hive Queen on the first move before. Tacky 75, but Robbie D 99. No crit that time. You know, if Swede didn't yoink that shot and Robbie D had taken it, we would have gotten the... Well, it probably would have been a crit kill. So my mistake for putting Swede on Overwatch. It was stupid. If I had just hunkered down, it would have been better. We activated the Hive Queen and the Dreadnought once in one of the other campaigns, didn't we? I forget. Oh, he's out.
Position confirmed.
The way this plays out, it's almost as if it was baiting you to not bring Punchination this mission because of the failure on the last one. Oh, tacky. The first use of the biggin. Yeah, I mean, not that I could have done anything. I mean, I brought it because I didn't have any other options, but I definitely would have brought the Mist.
Let's jet.
After that last Punchination. Then again, maybe I wouldn't have because Berserkers, this is like the one place there's likely to be Berserkers. 83% friendly. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Okay. Okay, you can do it, though.
That's a load of bull. X-ray down.
Everyone believes in the power of... Oh, whoops. Well, that's where Robbie D is now. I wanted to go down here. Yeah, that tile.
Shh, chill up.
Headed there now.
So if we go here, we won't step out. If we go over there, we won't step out, but we'll have better 45-degree angles, so... Swede probably needs the SMG, or rather the laser pistol, for better aim. Because this guy only has like 2 hit points left or something. So apparently there's also a Mechtoid. And a Sector, or Cyber Disc. There goes one of the melds. All right, Swede, you got this.
Yes, Commander. I'm out of firepower over here.
He actually did have it. So Mechtoid, Cyber Disc, they're kind of far away. There's 2 of them, though. We need to get one more heal. Swede has the only remaining med kit, so we'll dash over to him.
Confirmed.
This is a really bad place to be.
Heading for that location.
If we move here, we can't shoot anything on the right side, so we should actually be on that side. We'll have better 45-degree angles. Mason's in a weird place. Actually, he's in an okay place.
Ich mach mich los.
I hope they come towards us, but I have no idea if they're going to do that or not.
Will do.
Rolling out. Hacken wir es an.
Back online.
That's not a Sectopod. What are you talking about? It's a Mechtoid. Ah. Wait, come back. Oh.
Da kommen sie.
Ah. Oh. It's like we're just watching fireworks, guys. It's just fireworks time in the station. Elevated frigging Mechtoid on the roof of a UFO, though. You know what I'd love to do is see it to believe it, but I think I can move here with Swede and not pull it, and then throw a battle scanner up, and then maybe I can shoot it from across the universe, which would be great, but I don't know if I can do that. If I want to move, we could maybe try to pull it. Wait, he's not on Overwatch, right? No, they always go on Overwatch. I can't remember. Anyway, let's move up with Tacky, regardless. Okay, it does look relatively safe. If I move Swede up here, I really wanted to heal Tacky as well, which we can still do if we move him again. Don't necessarily need to heal him right now. We can move up.
Position confirmed.
throw out the scanner. I don't know if it'll see him or not. There's some chance.
Eagle eye on the move.
Nah, he's too far. This is a good place for a smoke. This entire tree. So the command pod will pull the cyber disk over, which means we gotta be efficient here time-wise. 94%. Je te prends. Beautiful. Literally beautiful. I thought both were stomp, hiss. No, sectopods are much more distinguishable. I always think mechtoids are sectopods when I first hear them. Until we play more into the game, and then I'm like, oh,
Heading to that location.
that's a sectopod. Like, you can't mistake it. I'm not sure. I mean, we're in the smoke. So, Overwatch or Steady? We'll have 100% to hit it anyway, so Overwatch. Overwatch. Probably be nice to have someone down here who could pull, so Xander into the smoke. Into the smoke with Mason.
Roger,
Everyone's
Roger.
in the smoke, friends. See what they do. Oh, hello. Can we even see this guy? Yes, we can. 74%. Robbie D's like, take this. Wow, he crit for 2. That's actually a lot of damage. That's like double damage. Pretty sure we're going to see a buff to mechtoid damage reduction in the next patch.
Share Macau.
Ooh, Happy Toasters is going crazy with the sub gifting today. Ooh. Tacky's getting hit for like a truck, though. There's going to be a lot of share my cows, right?
Share Macau.
Yes, they're all over the place. Thank you, Happy Toasters, for sharing the subs. Beholden.
Share Macau.
Who's Welf? I haven't seen Welf in here. Sea Stove? Who are you guys? Who are these lurkers?
Share Macau.
Say hello. Thomas Ick. Ick. Thomas Ick. What can Thomas Ick mean? He's like, Thomas Ick. Ick
Share
PG?
Macau.
Does that mean, like, he doesn't like PG movies? Like, icky PG movies? His name is Thomas? Owen Shate. Sounds kind of like Hater, but with an... Oh, wait. Owen's Hater. Oh! Owen's Hater must hate Owen, I guess. Thank you for sharing so many cows, Happy Toasters. They're all over the place. Oh, hey, Bad Wolf. We don't have a new sub thing, do we? Oh, wait. There's the fire. I guess we did, huh? I didn't even know that was a command. Interesting. Well, thank you very much, Happy Toasters. Very happy day today. This game, you would think, would be difficult, but, you know, really not. Ooh, Kazrin, you're back! I thought you were gone. Thank you for the $500. Or 500, not dollars, yeah. Bits, rather. Still using ballistics? Of course. We're just fighting enemies from February of year 2. Ballistics is easy. Why would we need anything else, right? 94% cross map. Je te prends. I should have actually hollowed first. Kind of feel like hollows for losers, though. Like, it's better to roll 94s and have fun with it, right? Thank you very much, Kazrin, and Happy Toasters. BWX5. Who's BWX5? Ouch. Oh, Borginu's getting wrecked. Hey, Diving Goose. Lurking leads to eventual subs. True story. Oh, that's right. You were one of those guys until today. I'm glad you're here. I like it when people talk. It's a lot more fun. I mean, lurking's fine too, but I just enjoy the fun times with friends. And if there's no friends, there's not many fun times. You know? Mason doesn't have a shot. We need to hollow target. Actually, do we need to hollow target the mechtoid? 93 for 4, so we can shoot for 4 and 4. It's got 15, 16, 17 hit points. That's half of its health. Someone's got to go in there and take care of that little guy. We could suppress it, though, from over here with Xander. We're going to have to also heal with Swede, probably, this turn. So, yes, we are indeed going to need to do this. 59, 100. Robbie D can probably move. It's a little bit of a finicky position here. Friendly's going to shoot twice. We need to shoot more than twice. We're probably going to have Tacky take that shot as well. He only has a 53, though, for 3. Red Fog, we could heal off some of it. With the hollow target, we'd have an 83. With the heal, we'd have almost a 90. So we're definitely going to hollow target. It is confirmed. Mason can also deal a bit of damage in the process of the hollow. From here, maybe? According to this, the AI says yes. Ergo, we say yes. Hollow target, Mason, cross map, 83. Hit for 6, please. 5, I suppose. All right. Looking good. More damage from Friendly. 100% now times 4. He's got 5 more hit points. Difficult. Next patch, you start with empty fists. The Longwater R tribal start, that would be amazing. I don't know. I mean, things are usually pretty good until about 6 hours into the Long War stream, and then it seems like everybody's in, like, busy mode. And then I feel all alone. I'm all alone, friends. What was that song? I was all by myself. No one was looking. I was thinking of you. You guys remember that song? What is it from? What is it? I have no idea. By the way, this is an 83 now. We can heal it a little bit more with Sweet if we wanted to. We could probably move a tile closer to get the heal off. And we could also throw a flashbang.
Headed there now.
However, we can't throw a flash. We can throw the flashbang first, which I will do. Oh, yes, the Green Day hidden track. That's what it was. Ooh, I guess we hit both of them. Yeah, I remember now. Thank you very much for the reminder. One more heal here. Boy, we went through those med kits fast, huh? All 9 of them. Hopefully with the 1 extra tile and the red fog, went from 12 to 7. Nope, the tile made no difference. 88% for 3. That is not enough, Tacky, but we need it to hit. Okay, we need to do 2 more damage to this clown. And we can't. We can shoot him for 1 with Robbie D. There's always the chance we max roll. Or 60% to Mind Fray. What do you guys think? The chances of a max roll are 33. The chance, or well, 15 as well as a crit. So still, though, that's less than a Mind Fray, which would deal 2. I guess the 60% Mind Fray is the ticket to victory. Or the ticket to failure. If we're going to Mind Fray, we can go anywhere. We're just wondering if we can move Xander someplace we can then suppress from. And the answer is here, he could suppress inside on the outsider, but he would not have smoke, which is probably okay because he's got 8 hit points. And if he was here, could he also shoot the Mechtoid? Yes. Could he suppress the Mechtoid? Yes. Mind Fray, kill him with your brains! Remember when Piro used to do this and he was interested in the stream, but then he never rolled his character and now he doesn't do it anymore? Robbie D, 60%! Give him the brain! Woo! Apparently, we've used the sectoid commander's willpower against themselves. Good thing we got mind controlled and learned their ways from inside their own brains. Suppress over there. Ooh, shatter my cow. Be smart, use brain. Thank you for the 401 more bits. You guys remember that show, Maxwell Smart, whatever it was? That was amazing. I loved that show. It was so fun. I should go watch that again. I haven't seen it in decades. 53% on Tacky. Ah, we don't care none about that. Get that out of here. Here comes the other outsider. He's not flashbang. 73 on Tacky. Oh, I thought that missed at first, but it actually hit for 4. Now we're getting really low. 13% on Xander. We're getting really low on hit points. We got no more meds or anything. No more commands. None of that. None of it, friends. Get smart. Yes, that was the best thing. That was just so much fun. Rarely do they make shows that fun anymore. I want to come in here with Tachyon. Ooh, more fires! Science Sniff has yoinked the stream, boss friends. He was just waiting and buying his time. Thank you for the 1,000 more bits. Good lord. Wait, Science Sniff for the 100 bits as well. Hey, there's my silver medal. Good lord, there's just so many things happening. Kazrin, thank you for the 300 bits. I like how everyone tunes in to watch this incredibly easy game. They just make it literally burn from the skies. Death by brains. Gotta run again. Catching up this week. Thanks for the entertainment. Toodles, Kazrin. Thank you for stopping by like 3 times and just throwing money. Very much appreciate. One more medkit on your gunner? Oh! Thank you for the reminder, Rain. I completely forgot about that. And he's right there, isn't he? That's probably the best thing we can do with him, to be honest. Thank you very much. Everyone, for the reminders, the bits, the fun times. I was really not happy with the results of the last mission. But you know, looks like we're back in the game. Never hear myself saying that every other mission. I gotta kill this little sectoid over here. There's 2 sectoids, 1 thin man, 2 outside. Everything's visible except the 1 sectoid. The cyber disc is on its way. We gotta kill these guys now. Best way to do that, I think, is multiple grenades in their faces. Swede could sort of make that happen. The burninations, the outsiders aren't immune to burn, right? They can't catch fire, I don't think. No one can catch fire in this game. That's a different game. So we don't have to worry about that. Ooh, shit in my cow again! Cheer for new double boss. Science Sniff double boss today. Thank you very much, Shitter My Cow. So many thousands of cows are being shittered today. It's ridiculous. That would be a frustrating way to learn mind control. Wasn't that... Oh, no, you had to mind control... Didn't you have to mind control an ethereal at one point? Was that an achievement, or was that something in Long War's history that JL thought would be a good idea that then got removed? Or is it still in Long War? I don't remember. I want to come over here and grenade spam, but this little dope is getting in the way of that plan. So, first, let's see what we can do over here. I think we've only got 1 shot. We do. Jean Dupont, 74. We can make it a 94, and that would be a kill. We got a 94 with a hollow targeting. We need to move anyway with Mason. All right, let's do that. Get closer for the grenade next turn. 33, sure. Don't want to move him in case he runs out of line of sight. There's our hollow. Jean Dupont, cross map 94 elevation. Boom. God, it's powerful. Meanwhile, who's suppressed? Tacky's suppressed. I wanted to move him in there. We ran out of flashbangs. We can throw a smoke and run the suppression. He's still flashbang. Ooh, bear catapult. Maybe you should try throwing bears at them. I know of a good way to do this. I want to play Medieval Engineers all of a sudden. I put it on my wish list like 4 years ago. And now I'm just... I never actually looked at it. I just thought, wow, I would like to engineer catapults and throw things at things. But that's what comes to mind when I'm thinking about that. There was some game I saw a demo for recently. I don't know what it was, but someone was like building catapults and throwing random things at people. It looked super fun. If you guys know what the name of that is, let me know. And thank you for the 100 bits as well. I do like trebuchets better, I have to say. Trebuchets just look cooler when they do that. Boom! You know, that's the authentic noise it makes. So we can suppress one of them because suppression is not very good anymore. Or we can keep our ammo, or we can heal. We can do any one of those things, but not all of them. Swede can move up and throw a grenade. He can move here, which is scary. He can move there. If we move here, there's a potential the sector will come over, flank us, and take a shot. But I'm feeling like I gotta start destroying these guys. So let's go for it. Even if we get shot in the back by a sectoid, it's what we're gonna have to do. I'm kind of hoping maybe to destroy some cover and get rid of the suppression here. Suppression for sure, but cover? We'll see. We'll see. We never know with Swede. 7, 1, and 0. No cover destruction. Now, unfortunately, we have no smoke. Robbie D can move up for multiple reaction shots. Friendly can move up for two grenades next turn. Swede and friendly. And then lastly, I think I actually have to heal Tacky. 5, 6, 7. He's going to take a lot of damage when I run him in here. Like a lot, but he needs to get in there to burninate next turn. So it's better than suppressing a single target. In yesteryear, I would have suppressed because we would have hit 2 of them. But now we can't, so... The question is, do I want to move before this? I could move... No, because I need to dash, so we won't do that. We'll just pop the heal right now.
Come on, you'll be back in the fight ASAP.
And now we can even move further. We're going to get hit 3 times, though. It's going to hurt. Are outsiders immune to fighters? Does anyone know? I feel like... I have no idea, to be honest. Ooh, Robbie D, put him down! Yes! Let's dance. What?
Hi, ladies.
Robbie D! It's so beautiful! Double assisted. And now... Oh, I was going to say damage, or he would actually hit for some damage.
It's still garnished.
What? He's still garnished? All Robbie D cares about is having his meals garnished, apparently. Ooh, 87-75. Beautiful hit for 6. That was incredible, friends. You don't see that every day. And Tacky dodges an 85 on top. Wow. How do you feel about medkits healing armor hit points? I don't care at all. It's all abstract. Like, everything in the game's abstract. Like, in theory, the game's a real-time game, and every turn is, like, 6 seconds or whatever. And you take it in turns on 2 different sides. Like, everything's abstract. So it never bothered me. Does anyone know if this is going to work or not? Imagine manning a wall and suddenly a bear... Instant soil pants. We need to play some kind of like some kind of weird medieval game where you can actually... How many games... Okay, here's a real question. How many games can you legitimately mount a bear into a device and launch it? Doesn't matter if it's catapult or trebuchet or rocket launcher. Sounds like something you could do in Goat Simulator. Just immune to panic, I think. Will not work since silencer. Silencer says no, but Bill says no, just immune to panic. What do you mean no, just immune to panic? So no, it'll do damage? God, if only danger zone suppression actually worked. We can only suppress 1 of them, but we have to run through 2 close combat specialists. We don't have any more commands anyway because we got 0 mobility. Red alert 3. I don't think I played 3. I know I played the other ones. I could assume we might kill them all this turn, or can we just throw grenades from here? Actually, yes, believe it or not. Let's start off with that then. Grenades, oh! Actually, 55-43. Yeah, let's definitely grenade, even with Hollow, which Mason might be able to get off if he came over here. It's still probably better than taking 2 85s, actually being 85 and 100, but damage reduction's crazy. 3 damage now, we're probably better off with the grenade. Plus, it might destroy the cover. Is the real ticket to victory? Poof!
Throwing grenade.
The bear a parachute? That sounds like my kind of game. Trebuchet sounds really French to my American ears. It should be a freedom flinger. See, that's the American way of thinking. Like, if you were in Canada, you'd, like, invent some sinister way to make, like, the enemy cry, but you'd be very cordial. You'd walk up and be like, hello, good sir. And they just tears fill their lungs until they drown. I kind of feel like Canadians are all thin men, but I'm not sure. I don't think there's a game you can actually throw a bear. Cows, yes. You gotta be kidding me. We have got to make a game. I know a lot of you are programmers. Can some of you perhaps work on a game idea with me? You build trebuchets in real time while being invaded every 1 second by some giant group of enemy that gets stronger every second. And then also, there's bears you can tame and sling.
Gotcha.
Freedom fling. Woo, 5 and 6. Remember there was a quest in WoW where you had to climb a tree and throw bears into a trampoline. I don't remember that. What expansion was that in? Robbie D can probably Overwatch for 2 shots, which is the best thing. We have a shot there. We've got 1 shot over here with me. I guess we're just going to have to use the Burninator and pray that it works. So far, Bilf, I think, said it might work, but they're immune to panic, and Silencer says it will not work. I don't want to panic them. I just want to burn them. That's all I want to do. And I prefer to burn them both with red tiles so we can move a little bit closer, if it's even possible. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. So here is safe, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So here should be safe. 1, 2, 1. Can we shoot 3 at a diagonal? 1, 2, 3, 4. Rather than risk it, let's go there, which I know will be safe. In MGS 5, you could Fulton Bears. What's MGS 5? They're organic, they burn, like Q Karacha says. All right, well, in that case, burnination. Wow, we hit them for it. It did do damage, but I didn't see how much. Oh, wow, the camera went full dope there. It did almost nothing. It was like 3 and 0 or something silly. 33-48. Or we could flush the man out after we go on Overwatch and combo the kill. First, though, we should move closer. How many shots do we have? 2. Fantastic. Looking good. Here comes our 1 flush. 88 for 3. He didn't move. And I suppose we'll suppress the guy on the left because he's more threat. Look at this guy, huh? It's crazy. Even with acid, we just threw 2 alien grenades in their face and a burnination. And we frigging tried to force them to move, and they're like, nah. Yeah, nah. Beautiful, Robbie D. What even was that? Tacky, how are you doing this? Who's going to be the key all-star MVP? Wow, that one had to reload. You guys think the 14th grenade is the charm? Friendly can fire twice. Robbie D can only fire once. This is such a mess. How am I actually going to kill them? We're going to have to assume that they all die. 33-68. Nah. Forget that. In we go. Assume they all die, and we'll take care of it one way or another. Yet another grenade. This is the one, guys. I know the other 4 grenades didn't do it, but this is the one.
Throwing grenade.
Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, I never played that. It looked really cool, but at the same time kind of grindy and potentially boring, but also really cool. I was too busy making videos at the time to get into it. Fulton Bears. So you mean into the sky, back to your ship or whatever? Should save cows, not throw them. I guess that's what they were doing, right? Doritos are organic and not mechanical. The WoW quest was in Cataclysm. I definitely played Cataclysm. No, I didn't. Never mind. I didn't do that at all. I played whatever the first one was, and that was it. That wasn't Cataclysm. Key All-Star MVP Cyberdis, yeah. Is it this someplace? I can't Falcon Punch because frigging close combat specialist. I want to kill one before we do that. I thought Friendly had vision. Oh, his wall was blown up. And because of that, this little frigging piece of rubble is like, whoo, my name's Friendly. I ain't seen nothing, guys. Wait, how do I get it to show? There. He's like, I don't see anything. Help. There goes our double tap opportunity. By the way, did that grenade... Wait a minute. I could have sworn we had line of sight with Friendly before this. Did throwing the grenade over there to blow this wall up and now Friendly can't see?
Rolling.
Either way, we can guarantee 1 kill. That's a 99%. I'm not even... I need to actually save the ammo. Let's take the 99 and giggle if we miss. Awesome. We need to save the ammo for the cyber disc. Now, worst case, we run through here and just punch him in the face. Best case, we don't have to waste time doing that and do something else. Let's get Sweet over here.
Done. I
Oh.
don't think we're alone out here.
They're in the main room, are they then? 88% Swede with 90 crit.
Missed
He's
the
like, nah.
target.
We need to be, you know, we really need some cover here. Only that wall was still intact. Suppression's not going to do us any good. I don't see any other way to kill it, except maybe I run away from it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could run at an angle over here and then shoot. No, we don't have any ammo. I could burn it again, but it only deals like 2 or 3 damage. We could have Robbie D come up and intercept it with an Overwatch again. With comboed with burning it, we might kill it. The Cyber Disc pod is not going to be organic, so there's no sense in using saving the flamethrower for it, so we may as well. Double Burnination. 4. You know what's going to happen? I just now realized. Ooh, I had no idea Jean Dupont had a shot. This wall is going to burn down, and that Cyber Disc is going to activate and just wreck somebody. That's what's going to happen. The somebody is going to be Mason. I can almost guarantee you.
In Bewegung.
Robbie D, 100.
Eine Knarre ist alle. Hab ihn weggefegt.
What? You've been a baker? Figged? I want Jean Dupont, I think, to move closer.
Yes, sir.
And I want to be able to suppress,
Moving out.
so let's go over there. Probably should have gone closer to this time. Now, yep, exactly. It's almost like I know how to play the game. Fortunately, though, I don't think they activated because they were down behind that hill.
Clear to engage.
Yes. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Too bad we can't punch the disc. But we could get close and set up for it not to do... It's going to do its spinny winny. Incoming spinny winnies, friends. If we move here with Mason, we might... I don't know, we won't see the disc because it can't step out. We will, however, see this little dope.
Solid count.
Easy game. The sectoid's still someplace. 3 drones, Seeker, and a cyber disc. Is that mech a fertilized hat and he'll be a 70s pimp? Okay, someone remind me to do that after this. We'll give Tacky a fertilized hat. I missed 2 99s. It was hit by a 1%. But how many shots have you taken? Because if you've taken like 399 or 1% shots, then that sounds perfect. Can I blow the wall up with someone? Actually, Jean Dupont can move up here and throw a freaking 12 damage grenade on all of them. That might actually expose the cyber disc, which we could then suppress with Xander. And then heat to death with Friendly's double tap. If we move over here, I don't think the disc will see us, but I could be wrong. We should probably move over there, though. Before I reload, we might want to use that pistol. Is this a smart plan? It is 12 damage. If we could blow the rest of that wall down. We're throwing it, like, right there at the base. We're going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. So it would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could center it on everybody. We just have to move Sweet out of the way. Throw a smoke over here. We could throw a smoke before we move, and then we go hide him over there. Interesting. He might go for a spinny winny over here, which would be the best result we could have, I think. And we can do even something like this.
Clouds away.
Don't want to distract X now. He's on a roll. Nah. There's plenty of time to read chat. Sound continues to be funky. What do you mean by funky? Fires did burn down the walls. Ian, you know how to play this game.
Got our location.
Now, one thing I don't know is, will the cyber disc come over here and spin through the wall? I don't think so. I think it needs to be directly on top of them. Spin to win. It's not a super risky plan. I think it's actually a good plan, because the disc will be under control. I don't think we'll necessarily kill all of this stuff. And we'd have to move Mason, and we already moved Mason this turn, unfortunately. So never mind the plan, because then I wouldn't use Mason at all. I mean, I'm not really worried about a bunch of drones, is the thing. Like, they can shoot us all day long. It's the cyber disc that I'm worried about. By the way, where is the cyber disc? It's right there, so we can't suppress it. And I also don't think blowing up this thing is possible. We'd have to blow up that thing, which might expose us over there. Suppressing the disc would pull the shot, which is great. Then we could get closer and reload right into its face, or maybe we could even punch one of these little guys. Of course, they've got 9 million damage reduction, so it might not be the smartest move. Really don't care about the Seeker, so if I could see the cyber disc, once we pull its overwatch, we can then shoot it with friendly twice while it's open. Or even with Mason, giving it hollow with heat, with pen, right? Does he have pen? He does. He would do a ton of damage to it, maybe even crit it. I don't think this plan is that bad. The problem is we'd have to use Mason to do it. The only place we can go to throw the grenade with cover is over there. Unless I came over... Oh! Unless I came over here.
On my way.
We brought this mayhem grenade for a reason, guys. For a reason. We won't hit the flying disc, but... Oh, let's not hit our own cover. Oh, God, that would be terrible. Who cares? Everything's fun in this game. Jean de Paul! Mayhem! HE grenades ahoy! Wow. That grenade was supposed to do 12, and it did 3, 2, and 4. So... Great. Hey, there's actually 2 guys in this tile. We're gonna get spinny-winnied, I can guarantee you. Maybe I should have moved there, but I'm not sure. If there's 2... I've never actually been able to punch 2 guys before. I've never seen 2 guys in one tile. This will blow up our cover, won't it? Cover's for losers. Falcon! Punch! Oh, yeah, it blew up all our freaking cover and exposed the cyber disc for a brief second. And blew up the cover we would have gone to with friendly. This is... What am I doing? Also, apparently if you have 2 guys on the same tile and you punch them, you only punch one of them. In case you guys were wondering how that works, because I'm sure everyone always wanted to know. Well, this is not going according to plan. Smoke caused damage reduction? Why you keep believing grenades will do anything in Longwater R? Didn't SC Mines spend like months of his life recoding all the damage calculations specifically to get grenades to do anything? Seriously, that was a 12 damage grenade. 12, and it did 2, 3, and 4. And we threw it right in the middle of 3 guys. Anywho's, now I'm wondering if I can move over here. I think I can, but I'm not 100% sure about the 45-degree angle. I know the cyber disc is there, but he can probably see this tile. So if I move there, we might pull the overwatch with friendly as we move him. The only safe place is over here where Xander is, but then if we do that, Xander can't go anywhere. Because we blew up both the pieces of cover we actually wanted to use. Or we can't go anywhere and shoot this turn, is a better way to put it. But I don't really care about shooting. I just want to have friendly ready for next turn. So we can move him over, shoot one thing, and then who cares about 2 drones? Swede might actually, or sorry, Robbie D might actually be able to pistol one of these. Yeah, pistol for 0. Never mind. Okay, let's try to group up. Oh, we can't even get Xander over here. We can't get him outside over there either. Only place we can bring him is outside over here. Or all the way back there. So that's where we'll bring him. Over we go with friendly. I guess we'll kill one of these guys because we've got the ammo.
He's down.
Does 12 damage to one target. More targets lead to shared grenade. Well, we did do 12 damage. Almost. We did. what was it, 85% of 12 damage between 3 targets. So we got close to 12. It wasn't completely lying. It just underestimated a little bit. What's the odds of a cyber grenade? 104%. Volko's up. I'm trying to bait the cyber disc. I think what the cyber disc is going to do is fly over here and do a spinny winny right there and hit these two guys. Or it'll come out here and shoot us. I doubt it will do anything else. We have 100 and a 56. I actually want Mason to reload for double tap. We'll reload over here on Robbie D as well. Let's see what they do. I don't care. 100% hollow.
Minor repairs at some point.
Okay. 100%. Hollow. 1. We have 5 damage. Cyber disc hit for like 12. What are you doing? Did you just go for a flank? No, you're doing a spinny winny! Please don't be 2 turns back. Two plus 3 plus 4 equals 9, so not that far off. Alright, so what we need to do is prevent him from doing a spinny winny. Because spinny winnies apparently permanently... Let's make another save. In case we need to. See chat about 3 minutes ago? I must have missed that one. Fires! Share my cow. Thank you for the $3.99 crash funds. So Ucross literally is forcing people. Again, it's like those Canadian tear-inducing moments. He's like, you know how I can really kill him? Kill him from the inside. I'll put a bug in against one of the hardest enemies in the game. I'll make it do one of the lamest things that's completely useless, but it'll crash to desktop. And then he'll just cry himself out of playing Long War R because he can't stand save scumming, and will every time have to load and replay the turn differently, and then he'll just give up because it feels slippery weaselly. Ucross's slippery weaselly Canadian tier lung strategy. That's a word. Thank you very much, Shadow Michael, for 399 more cows shared. It's so powerful it crashed. Spinny Winnie definitely bugged. Yep, confirmed. Alright, what do we do differently to make him not Spinny Winnie? Because we actually legitimately have to do everything differently. If there's 2 targets, he's gonna Spinny Winnie. I want to do all the same stuff as much as I can. So, we'll move over here. We won't throw the grenade, I think. Maybe I should have thrown it. It's too late now. I've already moved. So, I don't know. No, here we go. This is highlighting both of them. Maybe the problem was before I wasn't highlighting both of them. No. What the hell is this? Now we do see the cyber disc. Of course, friendly... Everyone can see the cyber disc except friendly. The one person I want to see it. Wait a minute. Yes, this is... Come on, game, Ucross, you're literally just causing me to cry. This is the worst imaginable result. Imaginable. If I could imagine a result worse than this... That is 64. Literally, the cyber disc is hiding behind one single piece of cover that absolutely everyone cannot see through. And we just used our punchinator. Another campaign getting owned by bugs. Tank the entry Overwatch. Somewhere Ucross just screamed victory and doesn't know why. What the hell? Now Swede's in jeopardy of getting killed again. Apparently, does this count as cover? I guess it does. We gotta suppress the cyber disc. I'd like to shoot it. We're not gonna shoot it. Xander's gonna stay in the cover. We're just gonna play it like a... Oh, what the hell? Xander doesn't even have vision on it. Jean-Tapon doesn't have vision on it. I don't know what to say about this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles up. That's like at the foot here. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't blow up the wall again. It's invulnerable. We move here? Yes, actually. Swede can break line of sight and then no one will see it.
Roger that.
Problem solved? I guess? We have 3 ammo, so we can 100% one of these guys. 97, 54. What is happening right now? 94, 94, 64. Let's go for a 94 on the one that's further away, I guess. I guess we'll just play it like a real turn. I don't know. Easy win right here. They're making us work for it, though. So, I think I concluded that last time I couldn't come... Nah, I can't go anywhere, actually. I legitimately can't go anywhere with friendly. No, I can go here. I hope. If that cyber disc kills me on the way here, I will be furious. Woo! We don't have any other choice. Will he do a spinny winnie still? If I come here, I think the answer is yes. I guess we could just run away, but we can't go anywhere with friendly except here where we can't do a spinny winnie. Then, Robbie D is just like, toodles! We have to split up to prevent the spinny winnies. We need to double tap, so we have to move here and we have to reload. Swede can still throw a smoke. Not that the smoke's going to make any difference. We can overwatch or we can shoot once. Shooting once does 4 damage. I don't care about the drones. Unless we want to have friendly shoot a drone and then we shoot once on it. They might just come over here and shoot friendly to death. No, I know what we'll do, but I have to move friendly. If I don't move them, we're going to get spinny winnied. So I have to, unfortunately. And then hopefully Swede can throw the smoke all the way out here. Yes, that's what I want. Perfect. Next level scamming by Ukras. Ukras turrets is a direct result of your patronage here. What's a Ukras turret? Console kill them. I sense that Burial is angry that he has to watch Long War. It's just like, screw it, can't see it, Twitch sucks. Use the console. I'd rather... They're gonna shoot, but I think they're gonna stand still and shoot, whereas the disc is gonna move. So why don't we overwatch it, huh? Take that, Ukras!
Damage detected.
Deploys the Hackosaurus.
Systems are holding.
No Guinness McJamison, we have not won. Xander 63! Nice moves.
Shot failed to connect.
In a Humble Bundle Monthly, there's a Northgard and Mutineer Zero for $12. I have a link to that you guys could use. No, Sweet! You just got out of the infirmary! For God's sakes!
No, I want to go home. Cover my flank.
Ukras, can I have the spinny winnie back, please? Oh, I had an officer for 1 mission. It was a great time. I enjoyed every minute of the 1 mission. 88% Mason. It's lesson time. Haha! How do you like it? Stupid disc? Oh. But there's one better way to teach the disc a lesson. There is one better way. He's flying, you say. I like to think that flying means that he's not flying anymore. 15th Falcon punch. Punch it backwards. Tacky's just like, whatever. Bounce him off the disc. Or bounce the disc off the wall, rather, and go behind him.
Weapons empty. Can't
Freaking
engage.
Ukras. What have you done? Why would you do this to Swede?
Bye-bye.
Oh, there's still a sectoid. I completely forgot about that guy. So we're not even done yet. Oh god, if Swede bleeds out because of this, Swede's the only one who can find the sectoid. Okay, everyone, maximum aggression. I mean, maximum. We have to find this thing. He's about to be right here.
Alles wieder im grünen Bereich.
Sweet, you better not bleed out right now. Nothing. Don't have a friggin' clue. And we're on a race. And we used our last med kit. Does constant LOR pain qualifies you to get prescription for medical marijuana in the US, Canada? Technically, yes. I think stubbing your toe qualifies you. XCOM 2 is canon of the Ucross universe. It's just infuriating how Ucross apparently can't balance. Ucross has balanced a lot of stuff. It's just a couple of things. And he's trying. You can't fault him for trying. He definitely tries, like, really hard. I mean, God, he gives those numbers such big adjustments. And the vast majority of it's amazing. It's just a couple of things every patch, and those couple of things are getting less and less every time. So I don't know what to do. Swede's about to bleed out now because frigging Hackosaurus Rex over here save-scummed the aliens of frigging victory. Where, if you were a sectoid, where, you know where I would be if I was a sectoid? Here. We've gone through this many times before. I think Swede's dead. This is...
Advancing.
And Swede, if we could just move Swede, we would know what direction to go in, at least.
Hauling ass.
I'm gonna run through an Overwatch to try to save him. I don't know.
On the move.
Run! He could be anywhere. Just run. He's gotta be back here. Please. Please, sectoid.
Yes, sir.
Swede. Even if he wasn't, even if he doesn't, even if he wasn't,
Moving to designated position.
we're not gonna chop him. He was to the right the whole time? No. What the, how?
I don't think we're alone out here.
We activated.
Damn it.
That was literally a flawless mission until the aliens saved scummed. A death on Swede in the hackiest imaginable way. That sectoid was up here where we saw him last, on the roof. Now he's outside on the other freaking side of the UFO? Who would have thunk to go there?
Let's do this.
Moving out.
Hey, Shitter My Cow. Thank you for the living memory of Swede. Never forget.
Double time.
Never forget. Ucross can't beat me legitimately despite balance.
Already there.
So he's like, you know what? We'll save scum deaths out of him.
Moving to designated position.
Slowly but surely. Like an insidious Canadian plague. Just filling your lungs. Wait a minute. What? How did I get line of sight going here? The sectoid was over there. What?
I don't think we're
What is this sectoid? Now it's teleporting? Ucross, stop it! He's on the roof, isn't he?
Moving out.
He's got to be on the roof. Did he ever come off? Is he just dancing on the roof?
Systems engaged.
Need more medkits. I brought freaking 9. He's on the roof. I can see clearly now the sectoid is hacking us in every way. Why is the combat music play?
Unterwegs.
Legitimately, what am I doing? I don't have a clue. Go there. 2 tiles away. Step on the corpse of Sweet. Just hide. Hide the fact. No one pay attention to that. Now he's over there.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Sounded like he came over here to this side now. We're gonna take another wound trying to find this guy, is my guess.
Im Laufschritt.
Stepping off.
No one can get on the roof.
10-4.
The only person who had a battle scanner was just hacked to death by Ucross. I might legitimately have no way to win this mission.
10-4.
Sectoid with elevation.
Moving out.
He doesn't indeed have the high ground, friends. Although
Orders
this time,
confirmed. On
it's
the
the
move.
opposite. It is never going to be over. How did he get on the roof?
I don't think we're alone out here.
What? Where are you going? I think, you know what I think? This is what I actually think was happening. He was never on the roof. I think that this patch introduced some kind of teleporting bug. Because we saw this with the Exalt mission, where the second I lost line of sight on them, they literally double teleported 2 turns in a row. And now, here we go. This guy just appeared behind. No way he jumped off the roof to drop down there. Maybe, actually, there's some way. But I refuse to believe. I just don't believe it.
Yes, sir.
Are we gonna get wounds here? We only have 5 hit points, so maybe.
Moving to designated position.
At least now we know where he is.
Got it. Moving.
We know where he's gonna go. All we need to know now is where he's gonna come from. And if his name is Ralph. The truth is out there. The secret hidden path in the UFO.
That's what armor is for.
Yes, it is, Jackie. You know what a freaking fist is for? Well, we'll learn that sectoid about it in a minute.
Let's do this.
Or we'll learn him about that in a minute. Or that's it. Hopefully, even if he max rolls, I think we're fine. Everything's good. We're out of here. Don't care about all you guys. Maybe we should move. Nah, who cares? I'm bored. Bored now. It's the last thing you'll ever do. You frigging dopey pokey. Falcon!
Approaching to engage.
Eradicate.
One down. Good work, Commander.
Well, the roller coaster is over. War of attrition sectoids. It's so true. The last one always just loves to go toodle for like 50 turns. Okay, we're in a good position after that, having wounded everybody to do that mission. 19 days on Tacky. We got 17 days on Robbie D. 28 days on Jean Tapon. We got no snipers for 16 more days. The Xander is fine. Swede did not deserve that death at all. The poor guy literally saved Scum to death by Ukras. And Mason's out for 17 days. Cyan Sniff used 400 bits. Mostly flawless. It was actually literally flawless until the save Scum. But thank you for the 400 bits. Also, I'd like to say we definitely made it a mission. How did the sectoid get 9 damage reduction against the punch? Who even cares anymore? Like, who cares? Just who cares? Oh, boy. I have no idea. Thank you, Science, for the 400 more bits. Boy, we can actually make a thrower now. So maybe it's time to make the thrower. That's the other thing we can take instead of the punchinator, is the thrower, because we can actually use it. I'm over the punchinator. Completely forgot about the thrower. Meanwhile, ready for anything on Robbie D? Right? Yes. Mostly just for the ammo. I'd like to do close encounters, but there's no way. Well, we did just get ammo con, which gives us 4 base ammo. Huh. But I mean, you run up and you close encounters, then you got close combat specialists. That blows through all 4 ammo, like in a second. This way we get 2 additional ammo. And we also get 10 aim on our shotgun shots, which is, you know what? From 8 tiles away, it's actually a pretty good bonus, because the shotguns usually have like 74s, so that plus 10 will make them like 84s or whatever. I think it's good. I think we're gonna go shred over here with Xander. Xander didn't have the high aim. Beautiful. Got a Toodles. It's been fun. Toodles, Ian. At least now you don't have half your team shot after opening the door, I suppose. You get cover damage reduction when punching through cover. His cover would have been 30% because he was behind the wall, so. We just punched the wall right through his face. Also, Sectoid Commander Autopsy. Wow. 187 Elitium. Unfortunately, we lost all the melds, but I mean, that would have been flawless too if Sweet didn't die. I'm so sad about that. That's like our only legitimate officer, and he was so good. Anyway, 148 alloys is incredible. 187 Elerium. 18 fragments is useful. All the flight computers, power sources. We're back in the game, friends. We just need to sell meld to buy a bunch of stuff. And one of those things is going to be a grenade launcher for 200, for sure. The other things is going to be, we already built one alloy cannon. I'd like another one. What do you guys think? Rifle, Gatling laser, auto pistol, carbine, rifle, stutter gun. Should we build a rifle? Or actually, should I just go to Gauss? Because now we can afford it. Advanced Gauss weapons, 9 days. Yeah, we can do that. We got the 50 fragments. Was there anything in the foundry? Beam strengthening, servo. We did kind of want to do Sentinel, but we're nowhere near the fragment requirement for it. Plus, we don't really need it. We could build another... Oh! Aircraft boosters. There's an idea. Psi warfare. Huh. Some armor. Yeah, I was going to build some Carapace armor. Although it's 18 alloys, we don't have that much. I don't think it's worth it. We have tanks, so... I don't think with only 156, we'll blow through that so fast. Here's an option. The option is we can build a bunch of laser cannons for another fleet and try to hold on to 2 continents, but that seems unlikely. It seems like we're going to lose Australia. Mika should just tootle and throw all of our planes and go straight to North America. And building a fleet over here is going to cost something like 2,600, which we might be able to get the money to do. We could either build the fleet and the laser cannons, or we could build guns. I don't think armor's worth it. Maybe one Carapace, one single Carapace for Eric when he comes out. I think he's earned it, but that's it. And then otherwise Gauss weapons. Or... breaching ammo would be incredible on shotguns if we ever got someone high enough to use it. Or we could build more Super Johnnies to actually save us, or we could chop someone and make more mechs, or I don't know. I have no idea. What do you guys think? It's a good question. I need to take a break though. You're going to build a Carapace or 2, weren't you? I was going to build, yeah, 2. 1 or 2. You might want to build laser cannons for the NA continent discount. You might wait to build for the discount. Here's the thing, if I wait for the discount, we're going to have to rush them. I have enough planes to just move the planes over and we're fine. If I'm going to do both of them, waiting for the discount definitely is a pretty big discount. Yeah, but we're going to need them immediately because I cannot afford to have another satellite shot down.
Definitely persistent. Whatever it is they're doing, they're not giving up without a fight.
We did get a lot of Elerium and meld. So there's that. We could sell some Elerium. We could definitely sell a bunch of meld. I think alloy cannons, maybe a couple of armors. Maybe we will wait in the planes. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, and then we'd return for more easy game, or the next mission will just end the campaign. I mean, who really knows, right? One of the two things will probably happen. Is it Alt-Shift 2? Yes. Let me know what you guys think I should do, strategically speaking. I'm sure that wasn't 5 minutes. So what do we got? Breaching on assault is pretty much mandatory. I agree with that. Get someone in pink hot pants and give them a... Farrell's got one thing on the brains, and it's not this game. Although, to be fair, I'm very optimistic. I don't think we're going to have any more deaths in that zero-death Battle Brothers campaign, unless I screw something up. That's really I'm just fighting against myself, really, in that campaign. I don't forget we'll be good. Don't forget the cutoff t-shirt. Assault breaching ammo is rather good, especially for terror missions. Yep, 100%. Need to win missions and kill things. Ginyu, ultimate strategist. I can't move my mouse here. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I don't know if this will break the game or the whatever. Windowed, board of this window. Did it work? There we go. Well, it works, but I still have to alt. Is there an option to unbind the mouse? Lock mouse to window. There we go. Okay. So now, perfect. Now I can scroll and chat while also still giving you guys a beautiful view. 100% professional streaming. North America, I think we will end up with a new campaign no matter what. I don't think so. Unless we can get me to actually finish the base assault missions. Turn the tables. We can do that. We're very close. Poll on what? Get Zhang, Annette, and the Fury. Ugh, God, no. I hate those guys. Go and up the Gauss and Robocop somewhere. Build some big guns and do 2 damage per shot. Well, it's a 100% increase. Many countries out. You should try finding Exalt base. What would finding the Exalt base do? And also, let me take a look at it. I'm not doing any more Exalt missions regardless. Like, they're death traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, we only had to do 5 more Exalt missions, too. Maybe even less. Maybe even, like, 4. But those last 4 are just brutal. Maybe we'll do them later if I can get better gear or whatever. All right. He thinks you should be fired. We're doing pretty good. Let's go sell Meld. Sell about 70 of it, because I know there's a lot of things I want, but I don't know exactly what. So, number 1, we need a Carapace, because Eric's coming out, and he needs to survive and be our tank. So, we'll build that. 7 days. Beautiful. Number 2, breaching ammo. I cannot believe how strong breaching ammo is now. Woo, fires. PD boy. Long time lurker, first time fire. I love it. Thank you very much. Let me guess. 10? An Australian, I'm going to guess. I don't know. It says 651 on my screen. I don't know if it shows it on the actual thing. Does it say it on the fire, like on the screen that you guys see? Does it say what the actual currency is? Thank you very much, PD boy. It reminds me of that, like, Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse, though, when I think about it. And now I'm thinking of a chair trying to eat me. First-time fires are the most beautiful. £5. Oh, that's right. Pyrrhal donated the same thing yesterday, and I went on a freaking tirade about... What was it? Something to do with 10. Because I didn't even understand what was going on. I got the numbers reversed. And then I just went on a really stupid long monologue saying absolutely nothing whatsoever that made no sense. And then Katie Mans was like, it was 5. Anyway, thank you for the £5. There we go. That's what it is. So hard to remember that pounds are worth more than dollars sometimes. All the other ones are like inverse. Thank you very much. But they're all too scared to come outside and face you, so just blow up their whole base with Rocketeers. We do have the General, and he does have some rockets. Let's build this 1 breaching ammo. Nor damage reduction from the Harden perk. Whew. 30 frigging 5 alloys, though. We wanted the grenade launcher. now. We have 78 alloys remaining. If I wait, I can build 2 laser guns. I don't think I need to, necessarily. However, I think I have some Phoenix coil guns in reserve, right? First-time fighters are the best. Hope the super sniper doesn't randomly one-shot. Oh, God, they have a super sniper? I don't want to deal with that. Could build another alloy shiv, which might literally carry us to victory. We could build guns for said shiv or mech. The mech one we can't do yet. Another thing we could do is just hold on to the money until Gauss is done in 9 days. We're going to need some for Gauss as well, now that I think about it. Ooh, the incinerator module. Plus 6 damage for flamethrowers. That'll make them do probably 4 or 5 instead of 2 or 3. That is sweet. Okay, I feel like I need another alloy cannon for 91 because I have so many shotgun users. But we have a laser one, so that might work for now. And that's it. Maybe one more scope because we keep coming up short on those. Whew. Well, that was a nice investment. And then how much, if I can make sure we can research? Yeah, 58. We'll save the rest. We'll go to Gauss in a second and check the tubes, and we're out of here. 5 days till Eric comes back. Boy, this is looking really not fantastic here. Although this is okay. We got a bunch of guys coming up in a second. More people are wounded. Literally, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 people wounded. 5 fatigued. And in the barracks, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We have as many people wounded as we have available in the barracks. You know, Burnations are over-nerfed when even X is mocking them. I mean, they're all right. They're just not very good. Combat Stims is available. Wait 1. Does not cost an action to use. Limited to 1 per soldier. Can be used on self. Becomes stimmed. Does Packmaster give you more of these? Never thought of that until now. But it says limited to 1 per soldier. Probably does still give you an additional 1 use, right? That's very interesting. 6 mobility, 40% less likely to come to side panic, 30% damage reduction, and immunity to crits while in cover and not flanked. While in cover and not flanked. So if you did get flanked, it's worthless. 40% less to side panic means nothing if they mind control you. So it allows you to run up close to allow them to mind control you. That's how I read this. Let's indeed go for the Gauss. Also, how much do those cost, those combat stims? I'm just curious, if we went Packmaster on, like, hit and run scouts, what would we give up for that? We'd give up hit and run. Well, oh wait, no we wouldn't. Hold on. We'd give up lightning reflexes. Oh. But you'd give up smoke and meters, though, which combos perfectly. Packmaster hit and run, move up double combat stim. I think it would actually work the other way. Hey, Griffin Hart. Thank you, PD Boy, again for the £5. I love the new faces today. There's so many people like coming out of the woodwork. I think that's a bad idea. Does anyone else have Packmaster? Engineers, maybe? Or infantry? I can't remember. Yeah, engineers, not infantry, I think. Why would an engineer want this? He would be giving up lock and load if he was a shooter. If he was a grenade, sapper's too good. Forget the combat thing. But what if we made an engineer who shotgunned people in the face with flash? I don't think that even works. Never mind. My little plan is irrelevant. Speaking of, aircrafts are done. I want to drop off the Phoenix cannons onto people who are more likely to be able to use them. You have 3 additional Phoenix cannons. Oh, I didn't even need to do that then. Whoops. Fixed. Are we never going to get another Exalt warning because we didn't do the last mission? Is that how it works? Did we actually select the science? We did. Combat stims cost about 1,000 meld. Engineer and medic both get Packmaster. Medic, you say? How could I Packmaster combat stims a medic? We'd have to give up close combat specialists. Never gonna happen. The whole reason I would want it is to use close combat, to get into position to use close combat specialists. Oh, for the 400th time, let's go see what the combat stim is costs. It's not that bad. It's a lot of money. It's 1 corpse, 20 meld, and 253. It's kind of expensive dollar-wise, but... Hey, there's a request from Asia. We can't do either of these things. Ooh, that's a nice one. I wish I could do it. 12 muttons for 2 scientists. Oh, well. Did you just call them roaches? Who called them roaches? Wasn't me. 35 meld for 3 scientists. That's 100... No. That's like a lot. It's like $165 worth of meld for 3 scientists. So as much as I can do it, I don't need scientists. Realistically, the only other technology we're researching this whole campaign is going to be alien operations. After that, who cares? And money is paramount importance, so... Eric Vaught, friends, he's back! Incinerator module now. We could put in Rhino if we really wanted to. I kind of don't. Benno is here. You know what that means. We finally have yet another scout. Officer Benno. I'm going to do the fatigue the entire time. Finish your Vikings playthrough. Yeah, it just died from mods. Ever since then, though, I've been careful to keep backups. Like, as soon as I make a campaign, I make a hard backup of all the files for that campaign. And that's why I don't like to add mods in the middle of a campaign, because I don't want to mess it up after the fact or delete the wrong folder or something like that. Granted, now that 1.0 is out, probably not such a big deal. Fires? Oh, hey, Benno. Long-time lurker, occasional fires. Are you a different Benno than the Benno right here? Because to me, you don't feel very lurkery if that's you. Either way, thank you for the 500 bits. I very regularly remember Benno showing up every Saturday and then being like, I'm here, and then he would just disappear. His character, that is. Yeah, I like the Vikings playthrough too, but it's probably good that it didn't go that long. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. I don't even understand what... Oh. Uh-oh. Well, we know it's a destroyer, and it's low. And we know we can't touch it. It's got 9,000 damage, and we do 60 DPS. This one does 27 DPS. Here's a question. Can we get it to 50%? We do 108 damage. I'm actually kind of curious how hard it hits. 108 damage over 20 seconds is roughly maybe 25% of its health. Same person. You don't feel like the long-time lurker, Benno. You feel like someone who I see all the time. I don't know why. Also, you're an officer now, right? And I think you were an officer right now. Did I actually remember to go through with the training? Yes, we did. We did the training. We lost Swede, and now we have 1 officer, and it's Benno and D. Oh, no, never mind. Chris is an officer, too, and he's coming back out. Anyway, thank you for the 500 bits, though.
Contact detected.
Should I send my Phoenix cannons here just to try desperately to get a 25% interruption of the mission? I could also send my laser cannons, but then they're gonna get wounded for the next UFO. They wouldn't do very much, but they would add another 75. We could maybe get it to 45% and maybe cancel its mission. I'm just worried we're gonna get like one shot and we're gonna lose a 40 alloy laser cannon and a $500 plane, which would screw us over. Vikings was the most fun RimWorld playthrough. I think it was too. Kind of excited about the next one though. I was gonna do it Friday, but then I had to do Battle Brothers. The next one's just gonna be pure fight. Infantries get Packmaster at Sergeant. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to use them with shotguns, I don't think. It would be weird if there was multiple Benos, though. I've never even heard that name before now. You put damage on them and the UFO more likely to land. No, they're not more likely to land. Their mission gets canceled. What is this UFO even doing? It's scouting, right? So I feel like if I ignore it, it might send a fighter to go on the hunt, or it might send a battleship. If we do stave it off its mission, we might preserve our satellite in Australia. If we don't save the mission, Australia is definitely going to tootle. I have to say, I really enjoy the RimWorld stream. It's probably one of my most favorite campaigns. Follow and hope it lands. It won't land because it's not NOE. They only ever land when they're NOE. I'm just trying to discern. I was hoping both would tell me whether or not they can one-shot me, but I'm pretty sure destroyers in October can one-shot you, can't they? Or no? If I lose a plane, I'm going to be furious. The one thing we had to hope for two things today. One was a landed UFO we can do. We got that. Check. Two was that no destroyers would show up and just spam us by destroying our satellites again. This is the fourth one now in the last, like, 30 in-game days. I'm not sure the 50% damage thing works for anything other than satellite killing. I thought it worked for the scout missions, too. Extreme desert is best desert. Not even extreme. It's like extremely easy desert. But bombing runs not be cancelled, at the very least. Huh. Maybe I should go look it up. Let's go find out. So we look up long war UFO missions. Alien missions. So it will fly low, attempting to confirm the existence of satellites. It will then be followed up by a new UFO to hunt the satellite. It says, damaged. 100 minus remaining hit points. This means XCOM can commit less and gamble on merely damaging the UFO. Defended. The shield representing a country's defense. Maximum chance is 50%. Oh, I'm confused here. Scout mission can fail in 4 ways. It's shot down, mission is botched. Down, 100%, it's failed, damaged. So I think that just gives you a straight percentage. So if we damage it to 100% or 99%, it can still 1% succeed in the mission. Then it says defended. The shield representing a country's defense is shown in the situation room and is improved by fulfilling their requests. Maximum chance is 50% with 100. I forgot about that. I didn't realize that could cancel scout missions. So we have a 50% chance, maybe. Let's go check Australia really quick. Australia's pretty high, right? Never mind, China's the one that's high. So this might give us like a 10% chance of it not finding it. And I think it's just a straight damage ratio. So if we send everything we have at it and damage it to 40%, we get a 40% chance to cancel it. Or we could let it go and hope that they send a fighter. If they send a fighter, we can probably shoot it down. How did Battle Brothers go yesterday? I would say it was short, but great. We got many mans. Yeah, I do feel cold biomes are way harder than hot ones. I don't even know what's happening with the Dino Park. Ooh, Kiyosuke's here. Let's kill this stream boss. Murdered, Kiyosuke. You murdered the stream boss. Thank you for the $15. God, everyone is here today. I don't understand. It's amazing, though. It's very fun. Thank you very much, Kiyosuke. New stream boss as well. Grats. So the Battle Brother campaign is fantastic. We got lots of new mans. The Dino campaign, I have the next one recorded.
Contact detected.
But my plan, well, I recorded it like 2 weeks ago and then I just got busy. My plan was to edit it as a means to refresh myself with the campaign before recording the next ones. And before I do that, I want to make the next RimWorld series. So, I don't know. It'll come out eventually. It's on a current pause for a little bit. Also, I haven't been uploading it to YouTube, but the RimWorld stream in the desert is really cool. You should check it out on the VODs here. A lot of poor footmen died while X-Men farmed lindworms, which, by the way, I think that reduces your rep. Anyway, we've been talking about this for hours, and I don't know what to do. If they send a destroyer as a follow-up, at least the 50% rule will apply. Oh. I never thought of that. Hunt. It doesn't actually say... Ah, here we go. Successful hunts will destroy the satellite. The base chance of success is 60 or 90 in the second pass if stealth satellites is reached. What do you mean second pass? Damage sustained by the UFO will further reduce this chance with 50% or less, leading to an automatic failure. Wow, that's amazing. So hunts have 50% auto failure, whereas scouting missions are just straight hit points. So I'm way better off just letting this thing do its thing. Here, find my satellite. I dare you. There we go. Now it's sent another destroyer. And this one is hunting, but this one I can cancel by sending everybody. Maybe. We have a chance. If we get it to 50%, it's guaranteed to fail. I'm really just hoping it doesn't blow us out of the sky, though. Which it very easily could do. Pray for luck! I think it can one-shot us, though.
We're in pursuit.
If it does. No, it just barely did anything. And there it is. Want to let them go? I'm going to let them go all the way to the end because I don't trust this meter whatsoever. So that should be an automatic failure of its satellite hunt mission. And we might have just played the air game right. Yep. That was amazing. Thanks, Bill. We only took 3 days and 8 days. Now, at some point, those destroyers get a gun that's just ridiculous. Unless Ucross changed it. I've only seen it once, and it's just like, boom, boom, dead. So, I guess that hasn't happened yet, though. Now, one thing that did happen, though, as a result of that, is that both satellites showed up. Oh, really? So both satellites just showing up increased the panic by 19? What? That's not right. Panic has increased to 98 in Australia. Panic has increased to 100 in Australia. So normally when they show up, they increase it a little bit by 2, I think. And then you shoot them down and it goes down by 2. But apparently they both showed up on the same day. And I guess it was at 96, or maybe... I could have sworn it was at, like, 91 after that terror mission. But now it looks like Australia's gonna tootle. Maybe it went from 91 to 98. I could have sworn it was, like, 2 every time they showed up. And, well, that made literally no difference then, other than we kept the satellite, which doesn't matter because it will be destroyed at the end of the month when the country tootles. Unless they don't. 11 alloys, 5 Illyrian. Boy, we're getting a lot of stuff. Advance Gauss in 2 days. I'll save the resources until then. New request from Canada. What do they want? Hot tears? Arc rifles. Apparently they're going to shock the tears out of people. It's probably directly from Ucross. 3 arc rifles, please. We need to stun the mans to extract their tears. Quench guns. A railgun. A recoilless rifle. An anti-material long rifle. These are some upgrades. If we could ever shoot down a destroyer, it would be possible to get their analysis and then spend a month researching it to maybe be able to shoot them down again. But it's ridiculously, like, if you don't play perfectly and do exactly the right stuff, there's no leeway in that whatsoever. And you got to get an early destroyer when you can actually maybe shoot them down. And you also have to invest everything into the air game to be able to shoot them down early. But all that being said, Alien Ops. And what do we want to build again? The anti-material strike rifle. If we're going to build one of the two of these, I'd rather just build that, because at least it will do the same damage and I can move as like the regular strike rifle. Although there's a lot of missions I've been only using the long rifle on, so maybe I should go for the long rifle for those super duper missions and then only use snipers on those. 32 allies, we have 82, or alloys rather, we have 82. I definitely want a Gauss heavy gun, whatever that's called. Heavy Gauss rifle. That's 32 and 70. Definitely. Maybe even two of those. Although that's going to be all of our resources. The recoilless, 50 alloys. Well, we've got enough for the heavy and the recoilless rifle. Damage 10. More environmental damage is the key here, though. And then we gotta go check on quench guns, which I'm sure we can't afford. Where the hell are they? Oh, here they go. No, there they are. 90 alloys, $450, 15 months, 75 fragments. We've got 9. That's nowhere near the ticket. So we're gonna drum up something like 200. Hey Gilly, how did the landed UFO go? Crash. Crash it. Let's go heavy. Gauss rifle. 11 days. Not even gonna rush it. We need to preserve these alloys as much as possible. And then I think when the general comes back, we'll give him a super recoilless rocket launcher, wherever the heck that thing is. There it is. It's called a recoilless rifle. Okay. And we can now build our chameleon suit, which supposedly does give us tack sense, hit points, defense, immunity to critical hits from Overwatch fire. I like this a lot on my assaults. Let's go for one of those, and done. Don't forget the strike rifle gets less out of mayhem. Yeah, I suppose that's a point. When we get rebates and all those things, we won't quite have enough alloys. But maybe if we do one more mission or something, we can get enough alloys to build the long rifle. We'll only really use them then on the big missions. Stream makes you want to play the game again. I only played the original version when it came out. Never used mods or new stuff. I don't think there are many mods. I'm going to pass on these sectoids. It is much better than it used to be. Oh, no. But also, yes.
Guess who?
But also, no. Ooh, 4 engineers and 300... Is this Carlock? Yes! So we get an actual engineer to replace our engineer losses. We get some money, but it's not the easiest mission.
We look forward to seeing your progress.
Because we usually activate all of them. Ooh, and Eric Vaught is back, friends. There he is. Wow, Benno is here as well. Let's bring him for scoutings. Actually, maybe we should bring Chris. Nah, let's bring Benno. I don't know if Chris is here or not, but Benno's watching, so we'll bring him. And engineers, of course. Vitaeus is the only one. I really want a rocket on this one because there's that choke point. 42 hours on friendly. 32 on the general. We did promote one other rocketeer and then he died. Well, we can get wimpy records or wreck things with rockets wimpily with a 66 aim. How do you convert 15 Dufons into 1 penetration? Valen can figure it out. If there's anyone who can convert 15 Dufons into 1 penetration, that seems like it's right up Valen's alley, doesn't it? Rapid reaction, javelin heat. Just murders open dis. Why would you even bother having rapid reaction? Putting it back in the canisters for us. Yeah. Anywho's, what to do's on this one? Karlach's not an easy business. We've got no mechs. 9 days for Shermai Cow and Taki. Oh, you know who came out, apparently? Immunity. Awesome. Let's get him in the front tanking spot. I mean, we have Eric here as well. So it's kind of like double tank. Now we need damage. Well, Rhino's here. Let's go. And I guess otherwise it's time to level people up. How many medics do we have? We have 5. Robbie D's out for 7 days. Paul Long's out for 2 days. Where the heck are the other 5? I only see 1, 2. Oh, here we go. Cinnamon is here. Really? I had no idea. Remy is here. 48 will. Okay, who's got the highest will? Maybe we should try to level up some people for psionics. And, wow. Elvin's Sparkle Pony has 50. Let's get Remy in. There's my Carapace. Woo! Oh, I should have built maybe some phalanxes. I'm not really sure if I even need them, honestly. We want to go shotgun. Well, first, let's decide on who's coming along. It might be time to get someone who can do any Overwatch with John. We just have, like, 0 Overwatch this time around, and I feel like we're so far behind on getting... Well, John Peart has 58 will, so yeah, there we go. And we have chem grenades. Woo! This is gonna be kind of fun. Look at all these snazzy things. Hey, Benno. I don't know if we should give Benno the armor or not. Let's just go straight to SMG. Do we want to capture something? Benno has 75 aim, though. Why don't we go with a carbine? Smoke alien. Let's drop that alien and go chem. Although there's almost always... I'm not sure if this is the right mission for that. There might be a mechtoid, though. I think it's just going to be thin men, some mutants. Just in case, though. It's a little bit later in the campaign, so we'll bring the chem, flashbangs, smoke. I think Benno doesn't have heals yet, but that's fine. We don't need him. Super inaccurate javelin rockets. They're like 100% if you get the general and you get aim. By the way, woo! I haven't even seen Carapace. I don't think we've, like, built it in Longwater R until now. I'm gonna go back to the SMG. Or no, I used to be doing carbines for the aim, right. So forget about it, Benno. This way we can apply our shreds. I like it. And our very first alloy kit, and I bet you guys can't wait to hear this thing. I know I can't. Did we get our chameleon by chance? I think it wouldn't show up. Do I need to bring the breaching arrow? Pretty sure I do. Case there's discs. $50 willpower. That's absurdity. All right. We'll use the module. Crit module. I have no idea. Anyway, I think this is fine. We don't really need the smoke grenade here, though. Maybe we don't need the flashbang either. Maybe just plating to survive. Good to go. Sparkle Pony is a beast. Maybe, but I mean, it's pretty difficult to get people to level now. It used to be you could just bring people to Exalt missions way back in the day, and that would be how you level up little doofies. Recoil of this rifle. Ah, I just assumed it was rapid reaction. Anywho's, we're off.
Prepare for deployment, Strike One.
We're heading into China for the next operation.
So what we need now to win this campaign is one more landed UFO or a couple of crashed UFOs to get enough resources to build the key. The key is like 200 alloys. It's $500 as well.
The Council report indicates that a team of combat engineers, led by one Sergeant Carlock, has discovered environmental contamination caused by the aliens. He's going to need an evac near the other end of that pier. As always, we should eliminate any resistance encountered along the way. Objective updated.
Yeah, but like I was saying, if we actually lose Australia, it might be good for us, because then I'll definitely take my fleet out and just throw them in the US. Then we don't have to build a new fleet, so we'll have a little bit of money. But yeah, it used to be in Long War, the regular one, you would use... Abductions were always super easy, and so were Exalt missions. Like, you would just click, they would never fire back. Those were the two places you could bring people to train troops. But now, in Rebalanced, the Council missions are probably the easiest missions out of all. And those aren't necessarily easy. They're just the easiest.
Stepping off.
Talking about keys again. This is how every campaign... This is only one campaign did we build the key. Do I bring a grenade to blow a hole in the wall like a smart guy?
You're gonna want to get analysts on these reports ASAP. And if they hit these targets,
No, I didn't.
screwed.
So, well then again, we don't really have any squad site guys here anyway, so...
Affirmative. Moving out.
There's usually something that drops over here, as I recall. So let's be ready and waiting for it. This time around.
What? Did you hear something?
Have you already bagged a Sectoid's commander? No. No, we haven't. We just started seeing them. Wasn't it today? Was today the first one we ever saw? It's nice to see immunity back on the squad, though. I'm pretty sure this thing's going to drop over here. I might leave Remy right there in Overwatch. Eric coming here to tank over in that direction. We probably have immunity kind of in the middle so we can shoot through all of the windows. My guess is they drop right here because they won't be flanked.
Position confirmed.
Heads up, Strike One. We're picking up some strange readings near your op zone. Keep an eye out for hostile forces.
Did we even kill... Oh. We saw 2 Sectoid commanders today. The first one almost killed us. Wow, that's where he dropped. Ooh, immunity! Wow, 55 through the wall, 8 damage and hollow. Imagine if we bought a Gauss gun for him. It's a little expensive, though. The second one, right, we took like 5 hours, but we did actually kill it. So here's how we kill this dopey. Will he see us here? Yes. We move up until we see him. And then we shoot him. Hopefully don't activate more. Beautiful. Don't even need anything with Remy here. We'll just use the regular pistol, 100%. Toodles, friend! Right into the lake. What? Is that French screaming for ammunition? This wall, by the way, is like the buggiest wall in the universe. I don't really know what to do about it.
After our infrastructure. Water treatment, electrical substations, transportation, anything they can do to slow us down.
Grease lightning over here.
Grease lightning.
On my way.
Voy hacia ese lugar.
What's making that noise?
We've gotten reports of alien activity near your location. Be ready for hostile forces coming your way.
They've contained the water. Contaminated? Contamined. Oh, hey, buddy. Since he's right there, I felt like aggression was a good idea. This is a pod of 3 floaters, 2 seekers, and 2 mutons. So they're starting to come in pods of 7 now. I wonder if that was a smart idea. Well, they would have activated anyway, and I didn't want to mess around with the door bugging out. This is what I really want that rocket. But we ain't got none. I might be able to throw a chem down here with Benno if we move up. Oh, yeah. But what do we do about this man over there? The thin man, some guys call him. If only I had my chameleon suit, I would just run out there and murder him. We could run out there with immunity, just be like, sup? You know what? I think we will. This is my least favorite council mission. I actually don't mind it. I would say Merazuki is definitely my least favorite. Wow, so apparently only when you get shot at normally. For whatever reason, I thought reactive targeting sensors would work there. Obviously, it wasn't ever going to. 69, 68, 62, 51, 30. This is amazing. So many options. We want to stay put, but Eric can move out. Eric can move out and suppress tank anyone he wants. Dufon, so he could suppress the Dufon in the back. We chem the guys in the front. Sounds good to me. Now this opens up a spot for Benno to move over here so we can see where this chem can go. Or the flashbang. I'm actually wondering if the flashbang's a better bet. Probably, right? Yes, because the chem is always a lie. The flashbang never lies, and it can hit all of them. Benno doing work. Yeah.
We found some kind of organic material in one of the local reservoirs. Who knows what it'll do if people drink that water. Get me out of here in one piece and your people can analyze these samples.
Longwater 2 is never going to get patched. Never, ever, ever. We could move Rhino. Ooh, close combat specialist. Alloy cannon. Oh. There's so many options. Like, I could just go zoomy, zoomy, super boomy, boomy. Leave this guy alone. Immunity's got 100% for 8. Let's go for it. Into the leg! If he can pull it off. Yep. This frees up Rhino to do whatever the heck he wants. I actually think closer's better because of close combat specialists. And they're all flashbanged anyway.
That's how Australia does it, lads.
Maybe to the high cover, though.
Bloody ripper.
Oh, there's another one right there. I didn't even see that. All right, let's kill him. He looks like a little bit more strong of a guy. Okay. Wow, the Gauss friends. You guys thought this game was over. What do you think now? Do you still think it's over? I want to avoid this poison, but I want to be in the high cover. We can't do that. We can take the low cover, though. Or we could zoom over here. The Muton's flashbang, so I'm not too concerned. I know, so many fishes are now wounded. Woo! Viteus! 86 on the Sixie. %. Wait, what? How does double tap? Oh, maybe that's where this bug is coming from. We just double tap and it said 86 and now it says 86 again. Maybe it's got something to do with double tap. No, what? What? We just took an 86. We should have +20 aim on the second shot and it didn't work. The heck is that about? I'll change my mind about the doom of the campaign when you shoot down an overseer. Oh yeah, well, don't worry about that. But other than that, you thought this campaign was going to end this weekend. It looks like it's just cruising. Hey, JFoff, thank you for the 333 bits. By the way, where's Oleg? Forgot all about him. He hasn't been here for like 1 day. That thin mint into the lake reminded me. One time, I got one of my best soldiers downed. He was bleeding out, and I was like, okay, at least he's alive. No, wait. JFoff's voice has got to be like, okay, at least he was alive. That's what I imagine his voice is like, right? It's like a commando from the 40s. But then the body fell off the map into the void, and I'm like, okay. Thank you, JFoff, for the story. Story time is best time. I think that's actually happened to me on several occasions, to be honest. John Peter can move over here in Overwatch, so why not? And there we go. Lastly, Eric, what do we want to do? We could get one grenade over here. The other guy definitely can't throw the grenade. However, we have an easy murder. You know what? We have an easy murder over there regardless, any which way you shape it. So I think what I'm going to do is suppress Set Dufon. I think he can throw a grenade, even with the flashbang. Voice is the exact antithesis of what I actually sound like.
Eyes up.
You don't sound like a 40s commando? Oh no, does our close combat specialist not work anymore? I wasn't thinking of all this, friends. I didn't think the mutons would actually do anything useful. You gotta do voices for Pathfinder? I can try. I like that it's all voice though, so I won't have to talk the whole time. By the way, we're doing Pathfinder, I think probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. For those of you who have an interest in it. I have a huge interest in it, so... He just suppressed us and we're suppressing him. That's some AI. Now John Peart's like, negative! But he was like, oh, I've got a U-Cross gun. And we get hit for 4. So much for my close combat specialist. Oh, and we get strangled. So now we're wounded, I think. And what the? Where did you come from? And some guys activated out there that I wouldn't even have seen if I wasn't paying attention. They got moved. Oh, the base assault in November? That's right. We're in October. We got to prepare for the base assault. Good point. I completely forgot about it. So this guy's on Overwatch. We're suppressed. Let's use our suppression to kill their suppression. Or we can just run it because we don't care at all. Because we've got an immunity. Yes. No. Yes. We'll just run it. I'm not even going to waste the ammo. Immunity doesn't care none about nothing. Yeah, exactly. Pathfinder is an RPG. Came out in like November. It's like a CRPG based on D&D 3.5 rules. 100% for 4. This could free us up. That's exactly what I want to do. I should probably be thinking this through. What if I threw a perfectly placed chem grenade with Benno? Because sometimes you can hit... Okay, yeah. I can hit Rhino and not the Seeker. That's not really what I'm looking for. We can double flashbang over here if we wanted to. I don't think that chem would actually work. We have one shot over here. I mean, we might do 1 point of damage to it at some point. It has 2.5 plus 30%. So we could high roll it. Come on, John Peart. Give it the damage. Give him the damage! Wonderful. D&D hard? No, it's not. Actually, it's probably going to be really hard. Unity cares about heat, though. Yeah. Well, he only cares about heat exalt, which we just won't fight. Problem solved. What the heck do I do here? This is getting a little ridiculous. We can move closer and break this one with Remy. Remy, by the way, has rapid reaction. Rapid reaction covering fire to opportunists. If we move over here, these guys are going to be in a world of hurt. I want to go for those 3 shots. Maybe I should have... I think think we had to dash there last turn. 3 shots is going to be fantastic. Viteus is 2 shots. 66, 93. Okay, let's do this then. No one else can do it. So we'll flush this 66 with 100.
Flush him out.
Into double tap. Into 100. Beautiful, Viteus. Woo! Look at that landing.
Running draw.
Sometimes this game makes cinematic moments by complete mistake. Can you not run and gun when you're catching breath? Maybe that's what I remember. I don't know. $81.61. Someone's got to kill this guy, or we've got to move immunity over here to provide cover. D&D 5th edition is much simpler. That's what they said about 3rd edition. It's supposed to simplify everything. I don't know if it did that at all. I kind of did. I started playing in 2nd edition, like way back in the day. And 3rd edition was kind of streamlined, but still felt kind of wonky. And then, like, that's when Baldur's Gate and stuff was coming out. Maybe it was, like, after that, or it's around then. People kept trying to make RPGs that were, like, use those rules, and I always thought D&D rules didn't apply well to computer games. But at the same time, Baldur's Gate, I mean, it was great. So, I don't know. Maybe they do. I could suppress this guy, but that's not really going to help us. I think we need to shoot him. But if I do shoot him, then we're really stuck unless we move behind. And we can't because we're suppressed. 61's not fantastic. We could suppress him, but then we're dealt with over here, shoot over there, suppress over there, move Rhino back here. Then he's at least not flanked, but he's not in a good way. He could also move here, which is somehow that line of sight is blocking. Okay. If we suppress the suppression, will he take a suppression shot at the suppressed guy running out of suppression? Does anyone know? I assume no, but I kind of might be messing this up with Long Order 2. Key to winning is just be a cleric. I never liked heals. Maybe. I never liked them. I liked sorcerers. But a lot of people have been speculating what class I'm going to play. I can tell you this. It's not sorcerer, and it's not cleric. What do you guys think it's going to be? I'm really curious if any of you have any idea what it might be. Someone quote that suppression. It's too difficult. No one can quote that. 54. If we actually break this suppression, we can kill this guy because we'll have like 84. Actually, not necessarily. We'll have like 70. But it'd be really nice. It's this guy over here that I'm worried about. We could suppress him. We could break the suppression with an 81 if it works. We could suppress the suppression. And then we could move here with 1 tile and still take the same shot. Although then we're flanked, according to the game. Maybe by the floater? What have I gotten myself into? Alright, we just wish we weren't catching breath. Eric can't kill this guy with a carbine. Immunity can't kill him. We can suppress him. Reactive targeting sensors. Suppress him. Flashbang. Double flashbang. Okay. A stabby babby. Hydromancer. Ooh, good guesses. I don't want to confirm nor deny until Tuesday. Can I also hit the floats? Nopes. Someone javelin throwing? Do they have javelins in that game? I don't remember, to be honest. Do I dare? Negative 50. Also with the suppression, he's going to have like negative 80 aim. His aim's like 80. But we're in the open. But how's he going to hit if I have Eric come over here and suppress him again? Does Rhino really need to take the 82? The 61? The 100% for 8 damage? Immunity murder! He doesn't, actually, because we can get that kill over there, which means we can run over here rather safely. And do nothing this turn. But be in cover. Except the floater might come after us. That's a big conundrum. But the floater might get shot once. Here's probably the best place we can go. At least we get cover, high cover over there, everything else. Good to go. I definitely wanted to suppress this guy because flashbang by itself wasn't enough, but now I'm thinking, why don't we instead suppress the Peter now that we've got cover? My first 5th edition character was a javelin thrower. Is javelin? I don't remember javelins. What do they do? I don't remember them at all. Bear throwing is allowed? I don't think it is. 75 immunity. Come on, little buddy. There's a biggin' doofy. Oh, no. Yes, Rhino, 31% of it. We needed that, too, because we need to get in there with our gun. 76 on immunity. He's like, what? %, Remy. Boom. Look at this game. What are you doing? Oh. So 3 more doofies. So nothing's on suppression, nothing's on Overwatch. 3 doofies are out there. That leaves 1 unaccounted for doofy. I think I saw him move in here. I'm pretty sure we can move, like, right there, or even here, with Rhino and murder this guy, no problem. Also close combat specialist, which will interrupt whatever he does next turn. That's like a guaranteed murder. It's really just this thin man. Like, what the heck do we do? Viteus, 93, because he's hollowed. 78, 58. If he shoots, he can't do anything else. I really, really want to bring immunity, like, right here to shoot this doofy. We could just throw another flashbang on him and buy some more time. Eric can move up. Can't suppress him, but can at least hollow target him or something for the future. 96, 90, or he could help kill that guy because he's already hollow targeted. All right, 93 it is. Half ogre, we're able to lift a bear, I think. God, what a mess that would be. What a mess. The tabletop experience is kind of fun, but it really comes down to your dungeon master, and, like, a lot of people... It's hard to find a good one. We had a really good one in terms of, like, acting and, like, creativity, but a terrible one in terms of, like, mechanics and consistency. Like, you could basically count on us to, like, never actually play. Essentially. Check this move out, friends. I want to move Remy up here and Overwatch.
Okay.
Yes, okay indeed, Remy. Overwatch. 3 Overwatch shots right in their face. We will flashbang over there. This will allow us to bring immunity over here. Get right in the face of that, though. Apply a little hollow targeting over here. A little bit of damage, as they say. No reactive targeting sensors because we have to reload. But you know what? Maybe I should. And then we'll kill one of these guys. The doofy will probably take a shot. We only get 1 shot either way. But this way, we have ammo at the beginning of the next turn. Meanwhile, 21 hit points. Do you guys think I could kill him? I mean, we hit for 9. If we fail... Not fun time. If we move in here, there's nowhere they can actually come over here and flank us. Oh, God. This could be horrific if this thin man gets out. What I could do is reload and command Eric to suppress him. Or we move up after killing him and then command Rhino to run away. Huzzah. And first, we'll move over here with Benno. Who mentioned he is a GM? How would you even handle somebody attempting to throw a bear and the possible consequence? It'd be pretty easy, I think. Just Google it, basically. You know what I'd like to see is Ryan as a GM. Be amazing. Absolutely, he'd be like the best GM, I think, in the universe. Here we go, friends. We've been waiting for this for a long time. Why is it only 8 damage? I thought it was 9. What the hell is this? Anyway, regardless, alloy cannon, base! Woo! Don't even know what we did. Doesn't matter. Don't care. This guy's going to be completely uncontrolled, but I think definitely the command's a better move here. I'm going to move right back to the same spot.
I'm on it, Commander. Moving.
I had a halfling bard once and a half-orc that would throw him at people. Yes! I did something similar to that. I clearly remember doing something like that. Throwing halfling is just like everybody throws the halflings everywhere. I mean, they're literally called halflings for a reason. It's because they're throwable. Ooh, 83 hollow. That could help us. Or on the Thin Man. We might kill 5, 6, 7. We might kill that regardless. I'm gonna go for the Thin Man on the 96. Also, crit for the 20 and shred. Eric's a champ. Yep, here we go. Covering fire! Revy! Unfortunate. If I had shot over there, he would have been dead, but oh well. Immunity will take care of it. He just won't shoot the doofy. Just lift the bear, strength check, load into a catapult, and watch the results. Oh, smart move, Revy! God, I love this medic spec. What do you guys think about this medic spec? Not to interrupt the D&D conversation. For the longest time, I don't think anyone took it seriously, but it's been like the most serious thing all campaign. Worked great on Exalt too until we got to upgrades on Exalt with no Gauss. What else would you do with Halfling Zing? Halfling Zing, Val? Paladin in Pathfinder. So I rolled high for my stats. I'm near invincible. Yeah, Paladins are pretty invincible. Eric Vaught, beautiful. 98, John Peart. Woo. With the shred from Eric, with the crit. This is just amazing work right now. Can't watch Critical Role, so fake somehow? What do you mean Critical Role? Kobolds learn how to fly like true dragons. How many doofies are left? 4? How much do I want to run out here with immunity and just start wrecking these guys? The answer is 100. Ooh, we have a flank? Oh, he's over there. Well, if we move here, we can move there and have a really fun time. Want to go for it? I don't know. Oh, what the heck? There was a floater there? Good thing he hits for it. Nothing. But can medics use breaching ammo? No, they can't. That's the one thing that sucks about them. I had no idea. The floater was landed there? What? This is unfortunate because now Rhino's in a place where he can't get anywhere except maybe here. We go there. He's one tile short over in that direction. Next turn we get run and gun. Really wish we had more ammo. Or if we had lock and load. I think we get lock and load eventually. Or even close combat specialist would be amazing right now. It's just a matter of how do we kill everything right now. Well, we can't. It's a show where voice actors play D&D. Critical Role? That actually sounds... God, I wish I was a voice actor. That sounds kind of cool. I can't really be one, though. I only really have the one voice, and it's pretty dumb. Let's be honest about it. If we move over here with Rhino, we can heal him once. Then we could move over here and probably I'm not sure if we can kill the doofy, though, because we might have to go around him. Let's find out. Critical Role is a D&D podcasting stream thing. It sounds kind of cool. Ooh, we can move Remy up here. If only we had another alloy gun. Whoa, I forgot about the doofons over there. I just forgot about them. The barrel was blocking our line of sight. We might need to move back with Remy. This is very bad. However, we could almost run and gun over here. We got 100% here on this guy and a 43. Never mind, we do it this way. 93. Get out of the face. 3, 4. So we finally get the Gauss gun in. That's what it does. The rapid reaction spec gained a lot of traction when Overwatch took a massive aim nerf, making the close range Overwatch comparatively better than the long range. I suppose I wanted to do this a long time ago with your original pockets, I think. Maybe it wasn't the original one, but it was one of the original ones.
Roger, tracking.
But then you died, so I thought it was good back then. But yeah, regular Overwatch, of course, was absurdly overpowered. We're not going to try to mess around with this. Let's just get both these doofies in it and make sure if they're going to come through the hole here. Anyone who comes through. Dude, be perfect for goblin acting in Battle Brothers. Would I? I don't know. These guys are awesome. Critical Role. Don't give up your dream. Nah, some people have like a real knack for that. They can just modulate their voice and they just sound like totally a different language. I can't do that. I can do a good female voice. Some of you know that from For the King. I'm gonna go for the big and doofy over here. Or wait, hold on. Let me see if I can get some other kill because I want to fall back. I made a mistake, friends. I have made a mistake.
Moving.
Stream multiple times a week without video, so I'm dubious of your claim of not voice actor. What do you mean I stream multiple times a week without video? What does that mean? What does it mean? Nice. John Peart. Perfect. 25% crit to get that doofy out of here. That means I can reload. Well, I like this more. Doofy, toodle. Woo. Your old lady voice is good. My old... but which one is that? But which one is it? We need to run... Where are we going to run? Let's run all the way... I'm worried about the grenades at this point. Here is too close. There means they could walk in. Here is bad. Here they could walk in and grenade. Another thing I could do is just sit here on Overwatch with one shot. That's probably not ideal. Let's go over there. For the King had amazing voice acting. Oh, yes, Floater! The flying creature who uses our shiv as cover. Perfect! An immunity low rolls him in response after he max rolls up. If a class can use a shotgun, why can't it use breaching? Probably because Ukras didn't think of it, and I imagine they'll be allowed to in the next thing. It's my guess. Okay, these ones are actually hitting, and now our immunity is going to be wounded, potentially. Oh, yeah. He's going to be super wounded. Never mind, that one didn't get to take a shot. Never mind, he did get to take a shot. Woo. Oh, wow, that's better. It went 4-4-4-1. No, it was 2-4-4-1. And immunity is wounded by 4 hit points. That's not too bad, but I don't want to take any more damage on him whatsoever now. Paladins in 5th edition are monstrous damage dealers? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they're paladins. Aren't they supposed to be healers? I don't know. I don't actually remember paladins from D&D. I only remember paladins from World of Warcraft. So here's how we do this. We need to move immunity someplace. We can get some kind of flank. These guys, we really can't take any more damage, though, on him. We can close combat specialist away this floater when he does anything if we're right here. But then we won't get any more close combat specialist shots. We could move in with Remy and Overwatch, but we don't have the ammo. We could reload, but then we don't have a shot. Eric. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? Is actually run away. We'll run away, and we'll just stack close combat specialists inside the cubby bubby.
It's killing time.
Heading for that location.
Since they're all on acid anyway, 100%. Viteus. We're 3 players, and 1 other got good rolls too, and the low one is a super nice guy. Still. Focus on pally on healing as to not overshadow the other players in combat. I like to overshadow people in combat, though.
Good to go.
That's the thing. Healing always felt so boring to me. I mean, I can kind of understand it, because when I did finally do it as a druid in World of Warcraft, I was like, holy bananas. I could do a lot of freaking... It was kind of cool keeping people alive, but I was usually the Deepson guy. If we run over here, Eric can get shot by only 1 guy, I believe. So let's move over. 100%. Toodles. They won't see us. They won't know what to do. Hopefully they run up.
Bye-bye.
Ah, thank God. That is so much better. Hopefully they run up. Eric just got his... Wait a minute. Oh, that was Benno. Never mind.
Afirmativo.
Just let the doofies run in circles. Yes, aggress, aggress, scream. Oh, look at them. They're so doofy, these doofies. More screaming. That was weird. That guy took an acid point for blood calling, and this one didn't. What's up with that? You can overpower the other characters all campaign long because you rolled amazing during charging and the others. Yeah, rolling was always like this really weird issue with D&D when you're rolling your character. Sometimes I never had good rolls. Like 14 was, I think, the highest roll I ever got once. Otherwise, it'd be like 8, 8, 9, 10, like 12, 14 or whatever. But it really didn't make any difference. I just went like full bard, full fun times all the time. So we get 3 mutons, 1 floater. The floater could be on Overwatch. Someone's got to run it who can eat an Overwatch shot. That can definitely be Eric. We'll move Eric here. There's the floats, no problem. We have Overwatch over here with Remy. Immunity can come in for a flank on this guy. I just want to make sure we're going to take 0 more damage. Kind of want to run and gun here to shoot back. Then we got close combat specialists as well right here for 1. I feel like we can do this. Let's do it all the way over there, though. No, not sure yet. 1. I have to think it through. Don't even need that 1 from immunity. $98, 98. Woo! Eric, hollow shred. I think they still have the acidity as well. Run over here. We can count on the... Ooh, this is how we do it. Right there. Close combat specialists everywhere. We'll ignore this guy and go for the guy over our shoulder because we can probably one-shot him. 100%, 70 to crit. Rhino. Murder. Right in the knee. Beautiful. Spreadsheet minds naturally gravitate towards DPS. Is that true? That probably is true, actually. Toodles, Griffin, how... I mean... I guess. I did build my entire Warcraft guild on just like maximum DPS. We move Remy over here, we get 2 shots. 1, 2, you know what? We can go even closer if we can find a way to deal with that floats. Can we deal with the floats? Maybe.
Watch that.
Let's confirm they're both still on the... This one's not. This one is. That one's going to be probably a kill anyway, but we kind of need to guarantee it. If I move over here, we're exposing ourselves, but I doubt that's going to matter very much. There's no place Viteus can go to get a shot, unfortunately.
Solid copy.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I liked rolling stats. I just didn't like the pressure of you only get to roll once for a campaign that you're going to play for like years. That was the thing. Alignment restrictions are... We always abided by those for sure. That made a pretty big difference. I think I was true neutral. Can't remember what my second campaign was. I played a lot of different campaigns. I had this one campaign, absolutely amazing. So I opened the store. We had a store-only campaign, and this one guy who somehow became like our friend in our circle for a long time from just the store. Anyway, I was role-playing an evil elf, but no one knew that I was evil. And so one day, for whatever reason, like the lights went out or someone cast darkness, and I saw it as an opportunity, so I attacked the guy, and I, like, double crit rolled him. Just the most asinine roll I've ever had in my entire life, and just straight up murdered him. Never murdered a player before. It wasn't like it was a fight. He had no idea what... To this day, it's gonna be 15 years ago, he still has no idea why he died. Our GM was just like, Jeff, you're dead. he's just like, what? That was it. Game over, dead. No one ever figured it out either. Oh, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing role-playing that evil character. Ever since then, I've had a fascination with role-playing evil characters. Anyway, I gotta finish this mission here so we can go figure out what the next one is and probably do one more mission before the stream's over. Remy's got 1 Overwatch, which will probably be fantastic. We'll take it. The close combat specialist might be enough. It might not be enough. We could move out with immunity, but then we get the problem of being shot. Yeah, the floater won't do nothing. Plus, if we get shot at, we can shoot back as well. Let's soften up this guy a little bit as well. 83%. Beautiful. Hollow target. Just in case we do get a shot on him. And let's see what happens. Yeah, I forget the exact results of it. It was kind of mean. Oh, more damage. Not worth it. It's not worth it. Back then, it used to be like D&D Day, and it was a store function. So we'd charge like $20 or something. Nice, Remy. So the guy literally paid money to just show up, and then we're like, you're dead. That was it. Covering fire! Remy's a champ. 3rd edition were actually quite weak because they were extremely mad. Toodles, friend. Maybe that's why I don't remember him. Maybe spreadsheet players aim to be the top of whatever they're doing. We had some, like, I really miss my World of Warcraft guild in terms of, like, performance. Like, everyone was just, it was contagious. Like, I would do the math, I would beat everybody on the list, they'd be like, wow, and then they try to beat me, and it just went, it was like an endless thing. And so imagine a whole squad of, like, 40 people just performing at maximum. It was like harmony. Absolutely amazing. Now I gotta deal with the frigging drop-ins that I don't want to deal with, but... I don't know how to do it exactly. We always have issues. They usually drop over here. I don't remember them ever dropping over here. Moshashaj. You sound like a professional streamer.
Affirmative. Tap rack bang.
Ooh, fires. Hey, Gordo100. Thank you for the 300 bits. I would say the stream is going too easy. Ucross has to nerf this game. Or it's just too easy.
Solid copy. think I heard something. Back in.
How have you not streamed Tyranny yet? I mean, I could. I never really got that far, and it was an insane amount of reading. Like, if you want a game that's gonna kill your voice streaming, play Tyranny. I did really like it how they made you evil from the get-go, though. Essentially, it was I was getting into it, but I don't know. Things happen. Closet psychopath. I do have a fascination with psychopaths, mostly because they're fascinating. It's amazing how much damage you can wreak on people when you don't care at all. Absolutely amazing. Ooh, here's a nice place for Vitaeus. So, let's see. John Peart maybe here. I want someone down there who can maybe run an Overwatch. Benno maybe in this location.
Moving on target.
Carterlock, it's probably time to... You know what? Nobody's back here to defend him. What the hell?
What was that?
Carlock, that is not the most efficient route. He actually went where I wanted him to go, though, so that's nice. Just in case, we'll bring Eric back here. I just remember them always spawning right at this corner. Let's go over there with immunity.
Affirmative. Let's do this.
We see nothing. Thank you very much, Gordo, for the 300 bits. I don't know. Healing, there's definitely a lot of healing to optimize. Depends on the game, really. Especially in World of Warcraft. It's like more to like the potion usage and rotations and cycling and then dealing with like spikes and damage and whatnot.
Position confirmed.
Position confirmed.
Your weapons still do damage, so clearly it's broken. Bilf understands now. He understands.
Enemy forces headed your way, Strike One.
On the roof. That's what I was worried about. Oh, never mind. Behind the roof, outside the window. We can come up to the window with Remy. Overwatch. Could run and gun. Not sure we need to. Carlock, where are you at? Would Carlock die if I move him up here? And he will definitely get shot at. So the answer is probably yes.
Moving.
But at the same time, I really want to go and I don't want to wait one more turn. I don't know. Did you ever hear back from Druid's Stone? What the heck is Druid's Stone? I have to leave Carlock here. It's the only safe thing to do.
Let's do this.
Making them swap class or forced into Oathbreaker can be interesting. I don't know anything about what you're talking about now. Oh, John Peart, 52? What a champ. I miss John Peart. Benno, 36, give him the little bubby. You know what I really miss? You guys remember the double stubble bubby from way back in the day? Immunity. Beautiful. The double stubble bubby was the best. It just looked so cute when you fired it. Especially when half the squad would just run around with stubble buddies. Ooh, thank you for the sub, Gordo.
Location confirmed.
De acuerdo.
Something I linked you a while back. You thought it was cool and you poked them for streaming. Was it Druid's Stone? I don't remember it.
Copy that, Commander.
But if I said I did it, then I did it. So I guess they never responded. Should I have someone come over here now to defend against this? I don't know where they're going to drop. If I was being more cautious and careful about this, I could predict exactly. Like, force them to drop in a certain spot.
I'm rolling.
But what I really want to do is finish this mission. I don't know if the shotguns are trash now, or I legitimately just don't know. I haven't looked at them in so long. So my guess is one more drop in, and then we're done.
Stay alert, Strike One. You've got hostile forces about to hit your position.
Amazing. Love it. Hollow, shred, hit. Vitaeus 91 because of the hollow. What a combo. Easy game.
Once we get these samples back to your people, drinks are on me.
Just realized that it had expired. Hate that you. I thought you could auto resub, right? I'm pretty sure you can. I thought you could. Unless it's the. Oh, it's the Prime thing, right? Oh, that's what it is. I didn't see the Prime. 30 days on immunity. That's actually unfortunate. However, in 2 days, we have 2 more Goliaths, so it's okay. Plus, Katie Mans was doing some good work tanking there. 22 fragments is fantastic. Fires! Shatter my cow! Did you just yoink? What did you yoink? Shatter my cow, what are you yoinking? Thank you for that 333 bits, regardless. Four engineers, 343. Amazing. Damaged an auto sentry turret. That's not cool. Well, I think we got like maybe one more mission. Depending on what it is. Anything else we need to do with 3 alloys and a ton of Illyrium? I don't believe so. Ooh, fires. Shatter my cow. 333 yoink. Shatter my... What are you doing? What cows are you yoinking? Are you just yoinking Oleg's spot now? Thank you for the 333. 2 cyber discs for 3 engineers and $18. Yes, please.
Commander, we're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe.
Well,
I've got the coordinates locked in.
This kind of... Is this an absolute mineral on the money? Because we had one that was like 640. This is 430. I think this might be a mineral. We need the money regardless. Egypt doesn't matter too much if we lose. I really would like to at least get the satellite done. We did the Terror mission this month. We did the Council mission this month. We did the abduction. At the beginning of the month, the second abduction. We're not doing Exalt anymore, although I scanned at the beginning of the month. I should probably scan again soon. They don't give you timers anymore, so I don't know when to scan exactly. They just delay them from doing stuff. You guys have any idea? Want to take a guess on what day I should scan? If we do this mission, this should be the end until the beginning of the next month. And November is a hell of a month. Also, we've got the General. But we... Tacky and Share My Cow. 8 days, 8 days. Bravo Wolves, 23 days. We just lost immunity. We have no tank. We'll have to use Katie Mans again. Well, it could be 16 Mechtoids. And we've got no tank. Actually, we got Eric. We're gonna have to wound Eric for this. It's worth it, though. He's the only one. The General for rockets, clearly. I really love the utility of Chris being here. Double engineers worked fantastic for us last time. Either Faraday or Vitaeus hits harder like a truck. Let's bring him. Boom. This is an important mission. Very strong squad. What's that? 10 more mission? I'm pretty sure one mission's one mission. Unless it's 2 or 3. Yeah, Terror. I do hate the Terror missions. I like to end on those. Well, probably we won't end on a Terror mission this time around. I think what we're going to do is this mission, then a UFO. Maybe. All right, Eric. Carry us to victory. We're going to have to go for the big gun, I think. Or should we stick with Shred? Big gun will allow us to suppress big targets for a while. Small gun will allow us to apply Shredder. If we apply Shredder first, we can one-shot anything with the General. So I'm thinking the Shred. The Carbine for the Shred. Hey, can we promote Chris again? I don't think so. You have to be beyond this level, right? More than anyone, probably Friendly needs this. Heavy laser, drum mags. No grenades this time. What do we bring on Friendly? It's unlikely we're going to crit mechtoids. Don't need a trophy, he's got the will. Ceramic plating could be useful. Well, let's think about this. Chris is going to have chem, smoke, flashbang. We already have smoke, so I could bring something else. Like medkits or grenades. He's already... Does he have medkits? No. That'll be our only medkits. Did you forget about the base defense? Oh, yeah. Well, we got 2 weeks to not worry about it. 2 weeks. Share My Cow #1. Oh, Share My Cow's stream cheerleader or whatever for the week. I see what you were yoinking, Share My Cow. Wow, that's incredible. I don't think I've ever seen double blues. No, I've definitely never seen that. So thank you guys for that on the #1 and #2 spot. To me, those are super spread out on my monitor, so it's kind of not that easy to see them. Is Meat Pants screaming for a RoboCop refit? Maybe. Is scan in the summary? No, it wasn't. Well, actually, unless you mean this summary. Nope, it's gone. We scanned it whenever the stream started. I don't remember what day that was. The General I was given the arc rifle too, but we don't need to do that anymore. I suppose. Carbine, rocket, javelin. He's not going to panic with 57 will, I don't think. We also have an officer, not that that matters too much. There's really not much to give him besides utility. Or the ability to take a hit. It's probably the mortar utility. I don't think we're going to need a grenade on top of everything. Friendly has one. The real question is, do we bring more grenades on Chris or not? Where the heck is all my stuff? Oh. Oh, I'm bringing 2 engineers. That's where it is. Can engineers equip, breaching ammo? No. I guess just grenades. So... All right, I like this, unless you guys have any suggestions. So if there's if there's berserkers... If there's berserkers, we're kind of screwed. We could fix that by dropping Vitaeus' second heat and bringing a medic. With a shotgun. Or a rhino. I think Remy would actually be better. Let's bring Remy on this. And then we get to use the alloy cannon if there's a berserker. Also targeting module since he's an absolute champ. And then we get a couple more medkits as well. I like it. Double cyan for Cyan Sniff. It does look blue to me too, but it's close. It looks the same as Cyan Sniff's name. No, assault only? What do you mean assault only? How long on that recoilless rifle? I literally forgot I was even making it. We don't have it. Good question.
The new engineers arrived
7
this morning,
days.
Commander.
Spend a heck of a lot of time changing the colors of the armor. I used to do it. I used to set the INI so that the soldiers' color of their armor matched their class. So assaults would be red, gunners would be green, but I just didn't do that since I started playing this one. I think we're done, right? Anything else? The pinks and baby blues. I used to have the hot pink Rocketeers, but Ucross just went with like full blue on everybody. So Berserkers, we have Shotgun Face after a shred. Cyber Disc, we have Heat from Friendly. We got Utility with smokes and flashbangs on Chris, plus some meds. We have Explosions from the General. We got Tanking. This is as good as we can do, I think. I did the same, and after the third mission, everyone was dead. You can't get too invested in your characters in this game.
Dropship has
Even though that's
arrived.
exactly what we do here.
We're dropping you just inside the Egyptian border. Current updates from the ground indicate the aliens are moving within the city limits. We should get down there and secure the area as quickly as we can.
I really want to see what the UFOs are going to be after this mission.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached the AO. Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is
Move
cleared
Chris
to
first.
engage.
See what we see. Just outside visual in the middle.
I don't think we're alone out here.
That means there's probably nothing in here. There almost never is. The general could come over
Confirmed
here,
coordinates.
shoot down the street. Taking the roof would be nice, but we can't do that till we get over there, or unless we went around the other side. Fighting into the middle is probably a bad idea, but I've also tried to fight down here, and that ended up being a bad idea as well. So maybe just having one pod come out and vaporizing them with rockets is probably the best idea.
Stepping off.
Say it.
We would likely want Chris back more so that we could throw utility. Okay, now we know they're pretty much right in that hallway. Actually, they might be in this room. I doubt it. We'll see. They went out looking cute, I guess. Mechtoid.
That's affirmative. What the hell was that?
We know they're right there. So if I wait, we might have a perfect steadied shot in the street, which would be incredible. But we also might have said shot be interrupted because we're in line of sight and they would shoot us. But we could always throw smokes and suppress. And if we suppress, then they only get the one shot, so that's fine. But how long do I want to sit here waiting is the question. I don't know. I'm thinking at least one more turn.
Rusham.
Rusham! Yes! Rusham indeed! Friendly's got such good aim, and we might get the holo targeting. Let's see if they'll come into the street. It would just be amazing if they did. Last time they were... Oh, there's a cyber disc as well. And a Mechtoid. So we gotta be careful. There's biggins. Okay, there's also melt. So to hell with being careful. We got places to be and things to do. They're not in the room, we can tell. From elite maneuvers, I like to call not cheating. We have to go after the meld.
Stepping off.
Affirmative.
They'll have no idea where we are for sure.
Quiet.
That scares me every time.
Roger, Dodger.
Yoshida.
Recibido, señor.
Little weird they can come through both these doors. I doubt they will. Rush him. On my way. I think I wanted to rush him. Let's get friendly over there. Let's get the general to the door. Next turn.
Rubber's on the road and the kids are in the back seat.
Eric can tank from the corner.
Roger that.
Chris can go open the door, throw smokes from across the universe.
think I heard something.
Guys, be very quiet.
Tak jest, wykonuję.
Rush him!
Bien.
It's so eerie. This disc is really close. I think that's what's right here in the middle.
What the hell was that?
I think I heard sectoids, but it makes sense because they're with the mechtoid. I think they're further back. I think when we open this door... Double mechtoid?
Closing on target.
All right, as much as I want that meld, we need to make sure we're ready for this. So steady. Steady. This is as good as we can get, I think. Let's zoomy zoomy.
10-4.
Next turn. Wonder what the general's kids are like besides being in the back seat. Well, if they have to constantly be in the back seat. Is that good or bad? I have no idea. I just heard a door open, I think. There's the melds.
Sir, I have visual on the object. Permission to approach.
This is sketchy. Many people have... Let's come out here with Chris. Ah. It was the disc.
Moving around the side.
I now regret not... Oh, I have a grenade with friendly. Actually... Oh, the drone stole my spot. And I can't see the... I can't see the drone over there. And this drone flying above the door is preventing us from going in the door. If that drone wasn't there, we could come through, and then Chris would be fine. But as it is, he's stuck here and can't do nothing. What I might do is have him command friendly. Friendly could kill this drone, and then throw the grenade over here. Assuming this works, it blows a hole in the wall, and then the general can just launch a javelin rocket right down the street. Like right here. But the hole in the wall would have to go. And it's very dicey. Ideally, we would literally just throw it right here and blow everything up and expose ourselves to the cyber disc. It sounds like a masculine plan. I kind of like it. Unless you guys have a better idea. Maybe they're the little kids that need to go on the booster strap-in kind. Well, maybe like 15 years ago. Now they're probably all grown up, and they're like General Jr. I don't think there's anything in the room. Yeah. There never was, I don't think. Command's the only thing we can do without pulling Overwatch. Did we get a UFO yet? Yes, we did. Only commands. But blowing up this wall would be really hard. But we can't do anything else because opportunists. So we could at least kill a drone. We don't really need to command. We can just throw the grenade. But then it seems like such a... Well, actually, we could throw the grenade, then command, and then maybe shoot the cyber disc. But then again, the general could get shot. But Eric maybe can suppress the disc or shoot it and pull the shot. Okay, here's what we're going to do. It's super dicey times in Fun Time Town. Friendly, we need you to blow up this box and all of our cover, please. All of it. Except not really all of it. Just the vast majority of it. Okay, right there. Blow it up! Blow it all up! All of it! This is how I play, friends. We blow up our own cover because this game's so easy. What? Why would we hear something out there? That's the end of the map. That's not even possible. Meanwhile, believe it or not, this actually worked. Oh, God, did it ever work. The general sees the cyber disc, so we have to pull the shot first, which we can do right here by moving Eric a smidgy-bidgy. Be like, hey, friend, how's it going? 82%, you say? He's gonna deal 0 damage with 70% chance to crit. Then why don't we just suppress it? Because we won't shred it. Can we shred it? How the hell does an open disc have that much damage reduction? God. I guess we need to build Gauss carbines, huh? So we might not be able to shred the disc. Well, if we high roll or crit it, we can. Murder Eric! Look at Eric! How do you like it? How do you like it, you Cross? Shoot me in the face for a cyber disc for 9. What a joke. 100% absorb. General's like, cyber disc? Cyber disc? I thought you meant Choodle disc.
Come on! I won't go down. Right, come on. I'm right here.
What an easy game. Meanwhile, Remy can just run out here and be like, guys, my name's Remy, sup? Make Razor proud. Just stand in the open. I'm gonna, well, I heard that weird indicator. I guess it's, no, I heard it straight back. I wanted to go grab the meld right now, but I don't know if I dare do it. Let's see what's going on here. Although this might reveal the Seeker. We're kind of in the open. Oh, there's a Seeker. Oh, that's what we heard. The Seeker. Well, that makes sense. Okay, so... we need to think this through. The Seeker's gonna grab us. The drones are gonna drone us. And Remy can kill them all. However, the Mechtoid's gonna come out and our wall's gonna burn to the ground. So we probably want to be someplace. We could also command here for a kill. How many? There's 3 drones, so we're not going to kill them all. But Remy could definitely come out and opportunist all 3 of them in the face. However, unfortunately, we don't have breaching ammo. If we did, we'd be in business. But since we don't, if I come over here, there's still a chance there could be another pod over there. But we'll get the melt. There's the other drone. He flew into that room through the cubby, apparently. You can't shred while doing 0 damage, as long as you hit. Yeah. Oh, you can shred while doing 0 damage. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm not sure what to do. If we move back here, we have very few shots with Remy, but if we go out in the open, then we're standing in the open, right? So... I guess we move here. That cover will probably burn down. We'll see. Cyber disc, Schmeiber disc. What a joke. What a joke. It tells us we're going to shoot it for 0. It shoots us for 0 with 9 absorbed. Then we shoot it for a crit of 2.
I'm flanked.
And then we just rocket it for 42. Like, what even is this game? Why are we not getting more shots here? Oh, no, Chris! Thank you for the 82% resist. We're not getting more shots because these things are flying. And wow, I'm surprised we didn't get our second Overwatch shot there. By the way, yoink! 42 melds. We gotta shred this dopey. Because he's gonna be hard to kill otherwise. He's actually gonna be hard to kill no matter what. Literally no one can kill him. So let's bring Remy over. 100 per 4. I hope this releases him. I don't know. Nope. Only hit for 3. The football frisbee collisions are rather absurd. We have an SMG, and the general has got heat warheads. This guy's got 100. This is a 100% for 1. It's getting kind of frustrating. Let's line of sight. We can't even line of sight that drone. We come over here, we line of sight ourselves. We need to be somewhere. I don't even know. Let's just go here. If we could free up friendly, we're fine. I don't think that'll free him up, but who knows? Friendly's gonna take a point of damage. We're gonna have to come in here and command. This is so weird. And then hope we don't min roll. Apparently, all enemies have gotten to the point where if you're not using Gauss, they're utterly immune to your damage. 4 damage, Remy. No min roll. There it is. Now we're talking. Meanwhile, friendly. Let's just flush the little guy. Just flush him out. What? Whatever happened to heat being good?
X-ray down.
Going for Chris again. This time, however, he's failed. And he's wounded, I think. Is he? Yeah, by 1 point.
See you in hell.
What a mess.
Do wesela się zagoi.
Approaching target now.
Es hora de matar.
They're getting closer. I don't think there's any more meld, at least not that I've heard.
Let's rock.
If I move out here, there's a chance we'll activate. I can come here and then move 1 tile. Chris can do the same thing and heal himself. At least you still have your trusty plasma screen TV built to withstand a tank. It's only funny because it's true. Slap action. I think that's something they tried to implement, but it didn't work. I kind of want to actually Overwatch here. I know there's still a disc behind us, or a drone. Actually, there's a mechtoid here and a mechtoid here. That's what's happening.
Who's out there?
And there was more meld. We never got an indicator. Bloody hell, game. So there's definitely something in this direction.
Sir.
Let's worry about these ones first, then.
Heading there now.
Rozkaz pędzę.
Already there.
Indicator by white truck.
What was that?
What white truck? Yeah, I saw this indicator. I never heard a meld indicator. It's unfortunate. But then again, we did get 1 meld in a swarming abduction, so it's probably fine. Should friendly halt? No, he doesn't really. He has decent enough aim, especially if we're hollow targeted. Now the other pod. We know the pod's on the left and the pod. Yeah. Oh, that was just a drone throwing me for a loop. Those guys smashed a window. It really does sound like there's a mechtoid out there to me, but it would have activated if that was true. The window they smashed is on this side, which means they're all the heck the way away. Let's go throw a scanner out just to check. Maybe there's some kind of weird line of sight where the mechtoid didn't. No, there's nothing.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Affirmative.
Recibido, señor.
No to biegniemy.
I'm rolling.
Bangs out.
Friendly actually only has a 90% to resist, which is important to note because he had some kind of insane will. 56. I would have expected that to be higher, but... Ooh, another window broke. That means they're all really far away.
I'm about to start keeping score.
Yeah, right. This door is open, but none of these windows are broken. And these windows are broken. This one, like, they came in here. They were over here. They came through here. Then they went out there. Which means we're probably going to come over here and set up there.
Affirmative, moving out.
You guys see how I baited that? I used Friendly's face to bait that shot.
There's something out there.
This is a weird place to activate in. Because we're gonna, you know what? We should probably come all the way down from the corner so we can get both corners. Because inside here we only have one spot to use.
Jestem w drodze.
Double time it.
Już idę.
Roger that. Shh. You hear that?
Confirmed coordinates.
I wonder where they got that music. Did they buy it from like a music site or something? Boy, if I come around that corner and we find something now, that would be really bad. But the general will have to run here next turn. I think they had someone actually make that music.
Double time.
Meow. It's like 6 seconds long, so they easily could have. We know this is clear.
What the hell was that?
They're getting closer over here. Which means...
Affirmative.
Where the heck would I bring Friendly? He should probably be the one person inside over here at this door.
On target.
Idę.
Whoops, I actually meant to move over here. Friendly's the one who needs to go to that door. We'll get quadruple... Oh, we can't get quadruple steady. It doesn't matter. Friendly will still have a shot on the Mecto. We get the ability to throw smoke from behind him. The General should really be in the other spot, which means Eric wouldn't be steadied, but the General can't really shoot a rocket behind himself over there, but here he can. Like, from this whole angle. And... should I pre-throw a smoke? I think the answer is yes. I took music in the 6th grade. I'll make something. You'd be surprised how actually accurate that kind of is. Not necessarily for the music, but for a lot of dev things. Playing like the recorder. It's like... Okay, ouvrez la porte. And there he is.
New contact.
Wow. A sectoid commander, you say? It's almost as if we have 100% chance to murder the guy we can't even see. I'm gonna guess he's right there. Wow, we only hit him for 9. Wait, that's not even possible. Assuming that was the Mectoid, we have heat. Does heat not work on enemies outside of line of sight? What the hell just happened? I think that's a max roll non-heat. That doesn't make sense, though. 22-42. If I open the door, we have to open the door. I don't get it, friends. I don't get it. really what just happened. We should probably throw a smoke down here with Chris. And then also maybe either a chem or a flashbang down over here. Probably a chem would be best. I used to rock the recorder in the 5th grade. Why is it always 5th grade? Is it like a countrywide thing? Did we miss the mechtoid? Because I was pretty sure he was right out the front door. We have tandem. We had 0 scatter. How could it only hit for 18? 22. By the way, I like how I say, how could it only hit for 18? Like, that's a really bad thing. 8 frigging teen damage. 18 damage. Boy, how could it only hit for 18? Is there any chance of me getting this? Probably not. So let's at least go for the hollow over here with the suppression. I don't know what that means. Is he going to use psionics against Eric versus friendly? That would be nice if he did. We have a 49 over here now with a double tap after that. Another smoke down here for sure.
Smoke's in the air.
Mind control, panic, panic. Mechtoid killing spree. Good game, thanks. Yeah. I don't know if that's going to hit that guy or not. But we really can't put it anywhere else. So we may as well just try it. I don't think the flashbang's really worth it because that's make him more likely to mind control. The general can't even stop him anymore. That was my only other javelin rocket. It only hit for 9. I'm really curious what it hit for. Ooh, friendly can double tap this dopey bopey. 89, hit for 3, make him into the open. 72, hit for 2, shred, hit for 2, beautiful. Now he's shredded. Beautiful for next turn, because then we can just launch a rocket over there. Double tap, 59 for 5. Or 70 for 4. Nah, let's go for the 59. Come on, friendly. Oh, well.
I'm running low on
Mind
ammo.
controls are so much worse on abductions. They really are. So the mechtoid's on Overwatch. Pretty sure if we run out here, we're going to pull that Overwatch with Remy outside of the smoke. I mean, I want to go out there to use our rapid reaction, but not with an Overwatch mechtoid, so we don't have any choice. Or we could run down here to get ready to heal Eric. Or we can't heal. You don't have any heals. There's no reason to be down there. I suppose we just stay here and hope the wall doesn't blow up. And let's see what happened to the mechtoid. Oh, God. Did we miss him? Greater mind merge. Well, that's fantastic. Yeah! What the hell? Apparently, heat doesn't work out of line of sight. Beautiful. Eric hit for 7. Actually, hit for 15, technically. Why does... Well, who even knows? That must have been a max roll. Oh, I love how they just group up. Yeah, it's run into the acid forest, friends. Right into the acid. Group up. Thank you. Imagine you could just close the door. What are you doing? No, no! Don't do it! Friendly, 70%!
For the love of God, get me out of here!
Okay. Things are very real right now. However, this guy is on Overwatch out there of all weird places. That's going to be line of sight. Let's see if we can move in. One tile. Yes. Another tile. Damn it. Actually, according to this, we're not going to move through this tile, so this shouldn't pull the Overwatch. I need to get the acidity out. It did pull the Overwatch. Wonderful. I thought it wouldn't. This is pretty ridiculous right now. But... Chem grenade. We don't have any way to kill the guy, because apparently the frigging rocket doesn't work. out of line of sight. Yet another bug that might result in many deaths. General! God. Well, luckily, Ukras still has the rocket the size of a frigging universe, so... Rocketoy!
Come on! I won't go down without a fight!
Wow, 6755567. Including the shields. And now every one of them is standing in the open, and Porter Friendly can't do nothing. Unfortunately, this guy is still he would be dead if that thing had worked, but alas. Remy can move here, I suppose. Mechtoid is gonna probably kill Chris. I mean, he's on acid. The Greater Mind Merge. Boy, I would love to kill it, but I don't think we're even close to... Actually, maybe. No, we're not even close. Our best bet's to come out here and just shoot 3 times. We have 1 heal, which is probably the best thing we can do. Get as close as we can with Remy. Look at that, 12 hit points. Boy. Is there any chance? 51 for 7 with... No, there isn't. If Friendly didn't panic, we could probably kill him, and then every one of these guys would die. $78, 78, 78. We could run in and shoot him for 4. Nah, we really needed Friendly for this. Now the Sectoid Commander might actually end up killing everyone here. I suppose solo suppress the most dangerous guy is the best idea. And Overwatch, pray for luck. Maybe rather than the chem, I should have thrown out a flashbang to prevent them all from... It doesn't really matter. If we can just kill the commander, they'll all die. Nice drone. Fly into the acid to go heal your friend. 7% on Remy. Remy's like, nah. Don't kill the cover, though, please. That's his second shot. Rapid reaction, wonderful. And this guy just runs into the street where we can't kill him. I don't think they can mind control while they're mind merging. You might be right, but now we got a 54 to panic. Still panic. This is nightmarish. He's no longer suppressed. Oh boy. So next turn, Friendly can kill the Mechtoid. In the meantime, I think we've got to throw a smoke here. We have multiple flashbangs, or we could toss off a heal so Chris doesn't die, because he still has more things he can do. The General literally, if he takes a shot, he's going to die. Can't throw a smoke, rapid reaction, covering fire. He can do nothing but Overwatch and take hits. Which is indeed what we'll do. We can do the same thing on Remy and only the same thing. And then lastly, Chris is out of line of sight, so hopefully this works. That's our last one. We could flashbang one guy. Did we get the smoke? Yes. You know what? Mind control guys, you can't target them. It says this unit is already psionically active. I guess it's a good thing, but it'll go away soon. I go away for 5 minutes only to come back to yet another disaster scenario. Well, the Mechtoid's still on a citadel. We could flashbang one guy or heal ourselves. I guess Or we could move over to heal friendly. He's in the smoke. Why would I want to flashbang one guy? But at the same time, why not? Literally can't flashbang anyone else. We're just gonna get side panicked, spammed to death. There's nothing I can do because we have no run and gun. Sectoid commanders necessitate run and gun. Like, if you don't have run and gun, you can't kill him, period. That's it. That or... Also, technically, this guy would be dead if our rocket hit. Like, the rocket does 14 base. With heat, that's 28. We only hit the guy for 18. I don't even think on a min roll you could do that with heat. It's not even possible. And we have tandem. So it's definitely a bug where if you hit something out of line of sight, you don't get heat. Yeah. It's only a disaster because of a bug. That's true. This is the second time today. A bug is the only reason we have a disaster. I suppose we'll try to keep Chris alive by healing. He could just go hide, though. And I kind of want to be able to heal friendly.
Will do.
So I'm just going to move over here. I think healing... As long as the wall doesn't blow up, it's not on fire or anything, so... I mean, they can't do very much. That's so annoying. 31% on Eric. 100% covering fire. 7. Please miss the 31 on Eric. That'll be a wound on him again. What the... Oh boy, I think we're standing in the open now because of yet another bug. Oh my god, we are. And we get 51% hit, 25% crit. You've got to be kidding me. 91% on the general. He fired at Eric, and he got covering fire, so his shot went a different direction and then destroyed our cover. Yep. What a great game. All I'm doing is fighting bugs right now. Literally. The last, like, 2 missions. People are dying left and right because of bugs. And now they have another shield. I'm...
Taking heavy fire!
Now we're going to have no accuracy because of Mind Fray. The Mind Merge is not over. Eric's still panicked. I don't think we can even win. It doesn't seem possible. We still have the smoke for one more turn. He should still be on a sit. We only have 1 more ammo. We've been sitting here for 2 turns. Harden, Mind Merged. Hollow rounds, shred, acid. He still has the acid. We can still hit for 8, but he's got a shield for 8. Where is that coming from? It's coming from this guy. Boy, if only we could kill him with a guy who wasn't just bugged to death. He like shoots over here and just like boom, cover destroyed. Of course, it's the first thing that happened. It can't be the last thing that happens. And then we're 50% hit, 25% crit. Boom, dead. Fare ye well, Lance Corporal Remy. Hopefully our alloy cannon isn't destroyed with like a full scout worth of alloys. We still have 100%, but then we're out of ammo. So double tap does... All we can do is break the... This is... God, it just... We can't move anywhere, but we could hide inside. Shooting the guy doesn't make any sense. Okay, I know how to beat this. I know how to beat this. Well... Freaking Eric's gonna get shot because he got 50% panicked on top of everything else. He can't even heal himself with that med kit. The general, though, has a smoke. I know how to beat this. I just need to beat it. Do-do. That stupid drone needs to die. It's in acid. The SMG probably still won't do 6 damage to it. Never mind that. If we take this shot, then we're stuck here, and it's only a 68. This is actually Starship Troopers. Kill the bugs. It's like what I'm fighting. Eric wasn't panicked right now. I want to run up on the roof with the general and throw a smoke down on Eric. I think I can do that. Then I can at least move a little. You know what? No, I can't heal because we don't have paramedic. I can get on the roof with Chris. They won't be able to follow us, though. I could move over here to a point where they can't see. Like right there, and then friendly could next turn run out and up. The mind fray will still be on. If you could at least run out, maybe. Taking the shot doesn't do anything because of the shield. We need to let the shield run off. The stupid drone's going to just keep healing the mechtoid, but we're better off dealing with that later, somehow. So many bugs in the rugs. If we move here, will the mech be able to get to us and see us? Will the sectoids? Is there any place they could go for cover? Maybe here? No, we can't see that tile. I don't think they'll be able to see the tile either. If I move here with friendly, it's a little bit more scary. They could run right into the open and shoot him. But if we can't break line of sight because Eric is panicked. Sectoid commanders on 5-man missions are absurd. Would you like to know more? If we move friendly here and he dies, I won't be happy. What about the mind fray? 7%. 34, 49. None of this helps us. What is his mobility with mind fray? 10. 10 means he can move about 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can move right over here and see right there most likely. So friendly goes here. Chris into the elevation. General right there. I hope he can throw the smoke down, but I don't know if he can. They have elevation over here as well, but that's kind of what I'm banking on. Assuming I can get over here with friendly. Friendly might just be overwatched to death. Beautiful. We can throw the smoke down here somehow. Hopefully that's sufficient, but I doubt it. He had a 31% before, but he got mind merged, but then we threw smoke, so he should have 41 minus 30, so 11. The drone toodles and heals, I'm guessing. Or double moves to the same location. Mechtoid moves for a closer than 11. Oh. Okay.
Running.
Don't die, friendly! Woo! He was standing in the open. So we can't cross the road. But we can fall back without pulling the Overwatch. We could fall all the way back to here and come up the road on the other side. Why did the Eric cross the road, friends? Now then. That was phase 1 of the plan. Phase 2 of the plan is make a phase 3 for the plan. What? Phase 4 of the plan. Shoot through the roof. Phase 5, do 0 damage, because you cross. Can it shoot through the roof as well? Now then. Friendly over here. That's where we can reload. Eric's our tank. He can heal himself. We have one more med kit over here.
Yes, Commander.
We're going to use it. Chris might die here as a result of this, but we need to have friendly at full health for maximum aims. Eric needs to heal himself as well. Because tank? What the Eric, watch out! A step into the sky? How do the general and friendly always get the weirdest shenanigans? I don't know, it happens every time though. Please give me one more. We just had to reload a little bit. Now I'm hoping...
Who's out there?
My strategy is camp the roof until Sectoid Commander uses Greater Mind Merge. Okay, I have a new strategy. My original strategy was camp the roof until every one of them walks up the stairs. But now my strategy is line of sight exploit until I can see where the Sectoid Commander is. There's a Sectoid here and a Sectoid there. Interesting. Maybe we don't need to line of sight exploit. Because we do have Chris here, and he has a little thing I like to call Scanner. If we could kill the Sectoid Commander...
You hear that?
Wish we were able to kill that drone. Okay, where is this going? Well, it's going to the same place all of those things go. Literally nowhere. Problem is, if we don't kill the mech on Overwatch, it's going to kill us. We see no tiles whatsoever looking down over there.
I'm on the move.
Weapons hot.
I really hope they don't come up this tile right now. They could. We're not ready for that, but... Yes! The drone! It's not healing! Friendly, thank you! Easy game. I don't even care. Kill my guys with bugs. I'll still beat your easy game. What are you doing? Come back! What a drone flyby? We need to get Chris over here to throw a scanner over there.
What's making that noise?
I know it's turn 21, but we're winning this mission.
Moving to designated coordinates. Boy.
Boy. Come on, do it again, friend. You don't have the arm strength for that unless you're 2 tiles away. This battle scanner thing's a little stupid. I feel like they should have a smaller radius, but go further so it's less ridiculous. Like I can't throw a ball 6 feet. Yeah, we actually have to go to the edge here to throw the ball. Let's go to the edge and see what happens. He might actually just get... Wow. That's what happens.
There's something out there.
After all this thinking and strategies, this is what happens.
I'm on it, Commander.
Wow. Watch friendly miss and then get mind controlled and then kill us all. We technically still might not kill him. Eric can't help out here. The general, I don't think will have line of sight no matter where he goes. Yep, that's true. We're a little bit committed to this now. I could flashbang him so he can't move. I think I actually have to. Let's throw it over here. I really hope that mech doesn't show up and one-shot Chris, which it could do. Wow. Well, there's all the sectoids, 3 of them. There's still 2 more, though. Let's move the general up. We need Eric to come tank for us. Let's say right here to the side of Chris. Drones wanted to make a cameo. Oh god, Mactoid. What are you doing? Oh, General! He's gonna hit for 0 even if he does hit. Yeah. It's okay though, because now friendly can kill it. Means the Mechtoid can't move very much. He's gonna dope around. Just don't... Yes! Do that, drone! Go full U-Cross mode. Do things that you think make sense, but actually make no sense. Yes! Now there's 2 mans down here. 3, technically. I actually kind of want him to Greater Mind Merge, because if he does, we can kill all the sectoids together. Meanwhile, friendly has a 100 and a 43. He could go for a flush down there. Flush for 4, get him a little bit lower. Okay, 83% miss.
Burning through ammo fast. Bye-bye.
Oh, wait a minute. He is Greater Mind Merging. It just wasn't showing until now. Had I known that, I would have taken both shots. Bloody hell. That's kind of, like, really important. Yet another bamboozling bug that might cost us. Oh, if only I had remembered that he was greater mind merging. This will kill everything, including them. Well, it'll hurt the mechtoid. We could jump down here with the general for a flank shot. Best we can do is move over here with Eric. Hopefully shoot him with close range, high aim. 66. Yeah. Well, let's go for it. Woo! Now. Here's a question. The Greater Mind Merge, did Ucross fix it? Does it still do enough? Because in Long War 1, if you killed a sectoid commander with Greater Mind Merge, all sectoids were dead no matter what their hit points. Is that still the case or no? Did Ucross change it? I don't think I need the chem grenade on him. I need to save it for the mechtoid for later so we can, like, one-shot him. Because what I want to do here is bring the general down. I want to bring the general down, like, here. And shoot the mechtoid, or shoot the sectoid. But if I do this, and it doesn't kill everybody... Also, if the mechtoid's down here, we're kind of screwed. I suppose we can find out by doing this. But we can't move it over there. Okay, here's what we might be able to do, though. Let's move down here. We could check. Greater Mind Merge still kills sectoids, at least on Brutal. Okay. Let's throw it over here. Perfect. You better not bug out.
We've got eyes on the AO.
I want to see if the mechtoid's over here. If not, we're going for this. Oh my god. We're not going for it. Boy, would that have been a welcoming surprise, eh? just really fun surprise. I would have been in for a boatload of giggles. For the love of God, Chris. Kill the sectoid commander. 62 with the pistol. 62 with the SMG. The general can move up and expose himself. They don't have covering fire. His odds with the laser carbine with that range should be at least 80. But then he's standing there if the mechtoid runs out. If this works, we're good. If it doesn't, the general's dead. Alternative is we wait. I don't know if I want to wait. We have an opportunity. What do you guys think? Should we do a poll for this? General be hyper masculine, run to the edge, completely exposed to try to kill the sectoid. He won't have 100%. If he fails, he's just instantly dead. Instantly dead. What did I say? There are kids in the backseat. Did I say? I didn't say anything bad. Come on, you apes. You want to live forever? I don't even think we need to do a poll for this. I already know the results. I know what everyone's going to say. I just hope they don't have covering fire by some miracle of nonsense. Run up and check the percentage first. Sir. 100% murder! Boom! The general! Hexakill. You don't see that every day. Easy friggin' game. Now, where's my doofoid?
Approaching target now.
Well, we can find out by moving Chris. We also have one more scanner. So let's move over here and get an idea. Should have visual down the way.
Did you hear something?
Okay, so he's somewhere over here. Not 100% sure we're ready to deal with him just yet. He might also be on Overwatch. We gotta... How is the best way to deal with this guy? We don't want him to just shoot us right now, so we might want to fall away. Ooh, Cyan Sniff. General is the new 100. He did... That was pretty amazing. The general just charges up and murders, like, a sectoid commander in 5 sectoids. Also, yoink? What did you yoink? Oh, take that shit, my cow! Your numero dos. Woo! I don't want to throw the scanner till I'm ready. I'd like to fall down. We should fall down over here where we have cover. So for now, let's move everyone away so we don't get a surprise greeting and salutation. The Mechtoid can never climb the hills, so we have got literally all the time in the world to do this. So he's directly underneath us right there. If he's not on Overwatch, I don't even know if we could drop down and one-shot him.
Shh. I think I heard something. Aye, Commander.
Okay, so he's definitely directly below us. I forget how many hit points he had, but I would prefer to be over here when we go to find out.
Roger that.
Rubber's on the road and the kids are in the back seat.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Science. You climb up the pipe without pulling Overwatch. No, you would pull the Overwatch. We need to wait, so let's just be safe. Next turn we'll throw the scanner, then we'll throw the then we'll see.
That noise.
Does Bug kill the mech with Overwatch shots through the roof? Battle scanner!
Scanner's up and running.
He is on Overwatch. Huh. So if he's on Overwatch, the best we can do is drop down and Overwatch him with 100%. Or Eric drops down and suppresses is the best we can do. And he can do that from the high cover. And before we do that, we want to throw the chem in his face. Assuming thought to be a pixel. But also maybe just... No, we need to suppress him to get rid of his extra shots. Because then he won't be able to take them. Because they're suppressed. There we go. That's the pixel. Boom. Nice try, buddy. Too bad your dopey drone decided to double move 700 times instead of heal you to full. Because then we couldn't have done this. Eric can drop in here. He has the high cover, but you know what else he has? Is aiming angles. Who cares? Eric's a champ. Cyber just shot him in the frigging noggin for 0. How much could this guy possibly do? He's already shredded, right? Or no? They get shredded forever. We could deal 3 damage, but then we're going to have to pull more shots, so suppress it is. 45. Game is balanced. So in this mission, a Cyberdisc shot us for 9, hitting for 0. A Mechtoid shot us for 14, hitting for 0. Meanwhile, we shot a Heat Javelin rocket that does 28 damage for 18. And in addition, the Mechtoid missed the guy he was shooting at and blew the wall up literally 90 degrees away from where he was aiming. Now, I really do hope... I need to make sure that he's suppressed before we do this. We drop in right here, we should have 100%. Drop in there, we can't. Drop in here, drop in there. Really need to make sure. I think I'm going to bring the General in first, because he's got some hit points. We'll do that from a little further away. We have to drop straight down, make sure we have line of sight. We do. Good. Yes, that is indeed... Wait, is that how Grit was working before? Because the Cyberdisc... Oh, yeah. If you suppress it... Oh, that's actually not a bug. That's like how Grit works. Wow, crazy. This should not proc anything. It doesn't. Easy game. Friendly. Finish him. 100%. Toodle.
Commander, the operation was a success.
Second time today. How many deaths have we had today? 2 from bugs? Did we have a real death? Yeah, we had 3 deaths actually before. I forgot that's how Grit works. So there was never any chance of that ever... Wow, Grit's just like a hard counter to the hard counter that is Mechtoids, which are also hard countered by lightning reflexes. I didn't even remember that he had grit. I literally forgot until you mentioned it. So 24 days on Eric, 18 days on Friendly. Chris is 54 days, and poor Remy. The guy only got to go on 2 missions, and he was killed by bugs. The true menace. We got 44 to meld, 13 fragments, $434. Damage! Thank God it's not destroyed.
We will be watching.
That would have been bad. Egypt has gone down. Okay, not that that makes any difference. We've got money now. Wow. Wow, I can build an air fleet. Can't do anything else, though.
Commander, our satellite is
Grit
prepped and standing
specially
by for
only
launch.
grants
We
1%
are ready
damage
to
reduction
deploy
against
it on your
reaction
orders.
shots while not moving. So you could just stand in the open, though. Like, you could just run into the open and take a shot. And a mechtoid shoots you in the frigging face for 0. I have to say, I still don't like that perk. It seems super gamey. The stationary version of Lightning Reflex. I also don't like Lightning Reflex, but... There's our satellites. And for only having $320 a month in income, we're doing all right. Oh, I forgot to do this. Damn it. Well, there goes 357 of our dollars. Oh, well. Would have been cheaper to scan. Completely forgot about it. Apparently you guys did too. Yeah, grit really works all right. It just hard counters things. You have to be in cover as well. Oh, okay. New request from Canada. Ucross, what the hell do you want now? Mechtoid, 6 mechtoid cores? He's gonna send us some engineers. Yeah, because I bet that's not gonna be a freaking infiltration at all. Uh-huh.
Contact detected.
Now, at long last, a UFO that is not a destroyer. This is what we've needed all along. They're definitely on a satellite hunt. However, can we kill them? We do 90 DPS with the Phoenix cannons. Good God. I didn't rotate my Phoenix cannons around. We should have had Major Quasimodo be doing this. We actually do almost as much damage with the lasers. I don't know, Grit's kind of broken, more so than really good. 39, 36, 37. So that's like 106, 5, 111, 4, 115, 16. Started 16, so basically 200 DPS. We're going to need 20 seconds. The answer is we might be able to do this, but I don't actually know. We should leave out the one person who probably wants to stack more kills. And off we go. 20 seconds. I think we get exactly 20 seconds. Really want to down it. Hopefully Major Quasimodo comes through. Hopefully it also doesn't blow us out of the sky. Grit is a broken defense to counter a broken offense. Yep, that's about right. We have 20 seconds, so it's like 50-50. Well, it should be half dead already. Well, I don't think we've hit a single Phoenix cannon yet. Nope. That just sucks. When you have a 50-50 to do something and you don't even do 66% of what you hoped you were going to do. I think every single Phoenix cannon just missed. Because, you know, we need more RNG in the air game. The more you randomly don't shoot things down that you should shoot down, I think the more engaged the player is. Take that, passive-aggressive U-cross attack. Is there any chance of me blowing this thing up with only 39 DPS? Well, I mean, maybe. I don't think so.
We have eyes on the bandit.
We can do 1,000. Yeah, actually, it's like if we hit every shot. 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss. 5, maybe. 6, maybe. 7! Oh! Hatred! So much hatred right now for the air game.
Contact detected.
Now, there was some chance. If we had hit that other one, I think we would have done it. We have XCOM armor and weapons. How many researches do we have? We have 2 alloys, so we can't even do any. But
Contact detected.
okay. Might not be able to shoot this down now as well because of that. This game. We could still send these guys up to do 50 DPS later. I don't think I want to send them up now. Should I send them all up now? Because we have a full, that just reduces the amount of time that these guys can shoot. We're gonna have to go on well, lead is only 42, so it's not much better, to be honest. But if we can just hit a couple of times. Lead, wrong way, right? I don't think we'll be able to sustain the full attack. We have to do to do the full attack for 20 seconds. We're gonna have to do this. This gives us 79, so like 119. So we're gonna do 2,000 damage. I think there's literally no way I can do this now. This would be 50, that's another 100 times like probably 16 at best seconds. So 1,600. We've got about maybe a 30% chance to take this thing down. UFOs are such trolls. Good. I'm just so sick of the air game. I can't even tell you. What if we go lead? Are we going to be able to survive that? We almost got wrecked before when we weren't on lead, so I think no. We should send them alone so they get the full DPS for the full time, and then we'll see what happens.
Bangs out.
Never know. Maybe we'll just hit every Phoenix cannon because last time we missed everyone, right? Miss. Miss. 1 hit. Miss. That's 3 out of 4. 4 out of 5. 5 out of 6.
No joy here.
6 out of 7. What was our chance to hit with the Phoenix cannon? Did anyone actually pay attention to it? Was it 6 out of 7? I mean, we have a 20% over here and we're wounded. It had to be 40%, right? So we just have 2 UFOs where we casually rolled about 80% lower than we should have. Good old long war rebalance stream. So comforting to come back hours later. Oh, I thought you meant good old long water rebalance stream, as in failing to shoot down UFOs because RNG. We had a 32. So we had a 32 and we hit 1 out of 7. We have a 42 over here now and a 42. What was its health at? I didn't actually pay attention towards the end. I think it was like maybe 40% remaining. So 1,200? No, 1,600? If we send both of these guys, we do 100 DPS. If they're there for 16... It's reduced by 20% total if you send 1 damaged guy, or 20% for each one. So would this be like 80% times 80% duration? Does anyone know? Also, we could just get shot out of the sky pretty easily, but you never know. Maybe we'll hit all of our 42s. It's not quite balanced yet. If you love us, let us go. Toodles, Australia! It's not that I don't care about the Australians. I just want to freaking do a UFO. We have failed to shoot down like 60% of the UFOs in this campaign. Send them up. Here's the thing, though. What I'm thinking is, it might be silly, but if I send them individually, it should be 16 seconds, 16 seconds. If I send them together and it's multiplicative, it could be 12 seconds for the two of them. If we send 16 and 16, we get a 50-50 to shoot it down if we don't get killed. But if we send them up with 12 seconds, we're going to have less than a 50-50, assuming we don't get killed. So this actually really matters, whether or not the DP, or whether or not the engagement time is reduced multiplicatively, additively, or not at all. It makes a huge difference. And if we send both planes individually, then we incur twice the amount of damage from the UFO, potentially getting us killed. So you won't get 3 engages. That's right, because we're in Australia. A lot of other countries we could, but not here. So let's just go this time and we'll see. But yeah, we could have sent the oh, you... Whoa.
Contact lost.
We wouldn't even get 2 engages, mind you. We wouldn't even get 2. And I even canceled that and sent them back out before the other ones were halfway back. That's how fast this is. What kind of game is this? No joy. No joy is right. Hmm, 15 days on the sectoid commander. Or... I think I'm gonna do Raider to keep it within our realm of being able to shoot it down at 26 days. The no joy button is maybe the best in gaming. Saturday fun time experience. Oh, for God's sakes, Ugross, to hell! To hell with you! Straight to hell! I wanted one thing I wanted to do today, and it was not get assaulted by frigging 3 more destroyers like we had last month. What happens? We get 3 more destroyers. We also get 1 fighter and 1 scout, both of which escape by the skin of their teeth. Both of which we should have shot down if RNG didn't screw us over. Finally got to the Stram. Welcome, Legion. Welcome. You came at a really great moment. All right, Australia, get the hell out of my frigging backyard. We hate you. We hate you. You have no idea how much we hate you. Just die. What are you even doing now? Who are you? Just how many UFOs can you have in 1 second? Are they doing a bombing run? I bet they're doing a bombing run with a battleship. No, it's large. So it can't be an abduction. It might be a landed harvester. They're Oh, friends! We have beaten Ucross at his own game. He's going to blow up our satellite, but not before the satellite detects the landed harvester coming for resources. And we're going to run it and win this easy game. Thank you for your service, Australia.
Commander, the Council isn't going
Okay,
to
I
be
was
happy
wrong.
about
None of
this.
that happened.
We need to protect our satellites, or we're going to lose coverage.
Don't worry about
Commander,
it, Bradford.
we've lost some of our
Bradford,
satellite-
Bradford! 15 alloys. Woo! Ducross is laughing maniacally somewhere in the frozen tundra, right? Oh. I love this situation in conjunction with stream's title. What is the stream's title? I don't even remember what I titled this stream. Get UFO equals win, but will we get UFO? Well, we got them to show up. Boy, look at that Air Force. I guess it can go back out in 2 days. What are we doing right now? Chitin plating, Mechtoid. We just lost. Exalt just stole $400 because I forgot to anti-counter them.
I've got a hunch
Rifle
as
in
to
an
how we
hour.
might-
Thanks, Shen. Okay, so we need to make a skeletal key. This costs 200 alloys. To get 200 alloys, we need to shoot down 27 UFOs. You guys just saw. Also, we need to have Exalt not steal our allies. Also, as of 4 days from now, or potentially now, there's potential base assault. So no one's going in the tubes until that's over. And hopefully everyone comes back from the wound-a-thon. Actually, Shirmaikow's back in 42 hours. Taki's back in 42 hours. Weird that both of my Goliaths would happen to line up at the exact same hour. We got 8 hours on John Pierre. Watch the base assault come in 41 hours. 2 days. That's pretty good. On Kara, we've been waiting for her forever. Maggie West is coming back in 6. Immunity is still out for forever in 17 days. The General's back in 4. Looking good. Monthly income of 150. We're good. More than 0. It's all you need, right? Just need to not have 0. Okay, here's the official demand. We can't remove the aircraft. Never mind. I was going to demand the aircraft move, but every single one of them is wounded. What now? Gauss, right? Was that what we were building? Or are we saving the allies to do the base assault and win the game? I need Gauss to do the base assault. We've learned that we need Gauss carbines. We can build 1. Anything else that's more important than that, do you guys think? I don't think so. Actually, we don't really need one, because even hitting for 0 still shreds, so we don't need a carbine. We kind of need another Gauss heavy rifle. Oh, you know what we really need? We don't have the resources for it, is the anti-material long rifle for when we do get a big UFO. Or we could build a couple of armors. We build Kestrels. It gives us a little bit more mobility, but less survivability. Compared to Phalanx, we lose a hit point, lose the damage reduction, but gain 2 mobility, but we also get grapple. That could be the way of the future. We just throw that on our close combat guys and fly into the air like we just don't care. There goes our resources. Run these guys with +10 takes a lot of the nonsense out of the air game. No, it doesn't. I would never do that. Plus, it's also +30 in this mod. What takes nonsense out of the air game is just using the spreadsheet before you start a campaign. We would have absolutely... I would probably be literally doing the temple ship right now if I had just gone full lasers in the beginning. And I'm sure that's going to be different, like, next week. So... We've completed some items. New requests from Mexico. Are you sure? Because I don't care about hitting. All I care about is having 3 arc rifles, 2 scientists. Don't care. All I care about for the carbine is applying shred. So the aim matters, and if you can apply it with 0 damage, that's fine by me. Better mobility equals better cover equals less getting hit. Yeah, and less hit points means you're targeted for things that can one-shot you, means less ability for your tanks to tank, means guys who can get one-shot, means chain panic, means Ucross's frigging Tundra is heated up. Oh, I almost forgot! I almost made a huge mistake. There's 30 days in October. Boy, was there almost a huge mistake. We have 2 laser cannons. All right, Asia, you have served us well. Good luck, China. We're out of here. Launching the satellites to the US of A. Right where we should be.
Satellite launched.
Hey, Ucross. Look up in the sky. Look to the skies.
Launched.
Someone's looking back.
Satellite launched.
Completely abandoning our home continent. How many more hours do we have left over here? 4, 6. These are all days. 4, 6, 8, 8. All we have is 2 laser cannons to defend North America.
Aircraft transfer complete.
And the perfect... Aliens terrorizing Darwin. Sorry, Australia, but I mean, this is not a mission I'm even willing to attempt. There is 0 reward for us, other than China, if we succeed, might stay... Well, we save $420 if we can reduce the panic a good amount of money. $420 would be nice, because we're about to go back down to $500 even after conquering the US. And we also just did our abduction. We did the terror mission not too long ago. We actually did 2 terror missions this month, I think. We just did our council mission. So we're not going to have another mission for 2 weeks, and we're not doing Exalt missions, so we can attempt to do this mission. And, let me guess, our Goliaths are ready. Yes, they are. Taki is here, Sher My Cow is here. Of course, both of them are total dopies with, like, Lance Corporal specs. Well, you never know. I mean, we failed the last terror mission, but if we win this one, you know what we could actually do is reduce the panic if we succeed perfectly. Or at least get some kills. The OTS is up to 5 missions away. 25 for squad size 2, which seems impossible. I think it's worth attempting just to keep the money from China and to keep them spamming UFOs there. So I almost made a huge mistake. There are 30 days in October. Well, I guess there's 31 in that month. Anywho, the stream is over. I can't talk anymore. I can't think. This is too... What a way to end the stream. But we did get a landed raider, right? And we also got some other stuff. Sort of. And some other stuff happened. Tomorrow is peaceful, casual, fun RimWorld time. How do I even do this? Outro? Roll the credits. Woo! All right, well, what do you guys think now, huh? Bill said the campaign was over this week. But all we need to stay in the game is another landed UFO. We need no destroyers to show up over the US, and we need some scouts or fighters that we can shoot down and not get bad RNG. That's all we need. So exactly the exact thing that we needed when we started this stream. If we get those things, here's the thing, right? If I just keep doing streams, eventually we'll get the things I need. Like, RNG can't keep screwing us over. Like, every stream's going to be no destroyers plus landed UFO that we can do. It's got to happen eventually, right? All we need is for everything to go perfectly. I've only said that before. Was screwed, blued, and tattooed. Tattooed-allude, tattooed, and toodalooed. That's what I would say. Oh, yeah, that's right. As of 1 day from now, we can get a base defense, too. Pfft, whatever. New Cross will send, like, 3 sectoids in it. So only 4 to 5 miracles, and we've got it. So there's a very high chance. Actually, is there a high chance we'll get a base assault in the next stream? Because we're doing so badly at shooting down UFOs, the aliens might not even care. Then again, we just got 42 meld on that one mission, so they need research and they need science, right? But they also need threat. Our threat must be low, because threat's based on UFOs, and we've just failed at all the UFOs. All of them. I don't think our threat's high enough to get a base assault. Just like in RimWorld, being poor is the way to success, friends. Elders on base assault? Probably only 3. We'll just bring 1 Punchinator. Done. It hit him for at least 3 damage. My base defense... Well, yeah, base defense is 100% based on resources plus RNG. I really don't think we've got enough threat. We have failed to shoot down so many things. And we've only done 1 landed UFO in, like, 3 months. I think we might have done a landed scout before, but that doesn't count for much. I think it's highly unlikely we get the base defense. Punch everything, except for chrysalids, who are immune to being punched. And also probably mectoids. Almost better to get the base defense ASAP so you don't hold your strength in reserve for 3 months. Yeah, I agree. What will probably happen is we go to do assault their base, and as we're on the frigging Sky Ranger, it's like, meep. Bradford's like, Commander, why are you wearing an orange shirt today? I'm feeling a bit sassy. I don't know if you guys have noticed or not, but Ucross will never defeat us. He just can't do it. He killed half the deaths we had today were from Ucross bugs. Doesn't matter. We will press on, and we will fight to see another day. Thank you guys extraordinarily for, I don't even know how many donations today. There was a lot of them. It was also a lot of fun and also a lot of hate. And I feel like the hate amplifies the fun, which amplifies the hate, which can only lead to insanity. But you know, those frigging dastardly Canadians, they kill you from the inside on the smell of your own tears. It's just what they do. Until tomorrow, for peaceful, happy, fun, extreme, merciless desert survival. Minimum wage success. But yes, thank you guys very much. And toodle-hoo.